California. It is raining today. Aren't you guys surprised that I'm out here early in the morning? I'm out here because me and Alex Sandoval were talking about, like, he thinks you get more orders in the morning. So I'm going to try that. And I'm just leaving the gas station because yesterday my tire light came on, my back tire in the right hand side, saying that it was low. So I came over here to get some air in the tire to put some in, and a gentleman was nice enough to put air in this other lady's tire as well as mine. He said it's filled to the maximum, but the signal in my car is saying it still needs air. And I remember last time when I went to Walmart, the gentleman told me that it sometimes takes an hour for it to get right. But I'm taking a destination filter to Walmart because I want to make sure that there's no holes in my tire. I don't want to be driving around and get a flat tire while I have a customer. So right now I'm just trying to pick up some Uber customers to head to Walmart in like the Long Beach, Carson area. And I'm enjoying the rain for now. I'm just concerned with the tire, because if my tire is
in a quarter mile, turn right on Lincoln Boulevard using the right lane.
That stops me from making money doing this job anyway. Yeah, let me show you what it looks like right now. I'm gonna share my stream on Facebook. Everybody's probably tripping out. I'm usually not out here this early unless like I have something that I'm interested in doing, like I'm gonna go film a scene or something. Otherwise, I'm not usually up this early, but I'm trying to switch things up so I make money quicker. If I start earlier in the day, like, it kind of guarantees that I'll make some money because I'll have more hours to go out here and grind, do either Ubereats, rideshare, or DoorDash. Because at nighttime you get tired and there may not be as many orders and like you have no hours left. So if you start early, that gives me like more time to like figure out how to maneuver through these different apps. So I'm gonna just start heading that way. The Walmart is closed right now, but I'm hoping that I get some customers. Oh yeah, the air is definitely up now. It says I'm at 33. Hey, good morning, Alex. I was just talking about you. I just went to the gas station. I was gonna put air in, and this gentleman did it for me. He did it for me and another lady. Thank God for men that actually still help. Once another time I was over there and another man helped me. I love when they help me put air in because sometimes I'm not sure if I'm putting it in correctly. So let me show you. See the numbers? So now it's kind of fixed itself. He said if it goes down flat again to go back tomorrow. Do you guys think I should go to Walmart right now?
Marina Expressway using the left 2 lanes.
Or just wait till tomorrow? Do you think it was just like it needed air? Or do you think there might be a hole or something? I might go there just to be on the safe side. I hate like not knowing if I'm gonna get a flat out of nowhere. I'd hate to be out somewhere really far and the tire just goes down. That is like the worst. Trying to find a place to pull over to, like during rush hour traffic. I need to put some lip gloss on. I'm gonna look for my lip gloss really quick.
Make a slight left turn on Marina Expressway.
I know, thank God for him. Because I was like, damn, last time I tried putting the air in and I'm like, I'm not sure if I did it correctly. But evidently it's up to 33 and the other tires are at like 32, 34, and 35. Do you think I should still go down to Walmart, or do you think I'm straight? What would you do? Would you still go down there to see if there's like a leak or a hole, or do you think it just needed air? Give me your opinion. Should I go to Walmart and ask them to check it out, or just leave it as is? Okay, so just grind for now, and if there's something wrong with it, then go. All right, so it's at 33, you guys, at 6:58 a.m. So we're not gonna go to Walmart after all. We're gonna just grind. So now I can do some deliveries. I'm gonna change my destination filter. Gonna pull over somewhere and do that. Are you out there in the rain too, Alex?
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Mindanao Way using the left lane.
I know Queen of Hustling is supposed to stream today, I believe. I'm not sure at what time, but it's pretty exciting. Oh, oops. Yes, laugh out loud. Okay, good. I'm glad you're making your money. I wish you could go live too so we could see your orders. I'm gonna turn this destination filter off. Remove destination, and we'll focus on doing deliveries. Let's try that instead. I gotta put my lipstick on. This is important. It's the little things in life. I got my coffee, you guys. I made coffee at home. I have like hot chocolate in here, some caramel pecan coffee, some almond milk, some honey, and a cinnamon stick. And then I used my Starbucks straw topper, which is so cute. All right, it's time to go. Oh my God, do you guys see how bad that rain can be on your tires? Like you can like skid out. So if you guys are a rideshare driver or delivery person, remember that it's very dangerous to drive in the rain. And if you're used to controlling your vehicle, like sometimes things can be a little out of our control with this rain. Dilbert's slow? Oh no. Maybe I'll do rideshare and food deliveries. That way I can make my money quicker. Because those deliveries were taking long as hell the other day. Well, my tire was at 35, now it says 33. That quickly. So maybe I do need to head over there. If it goes lower, like back into the 20s, I'm going straight to Walmart. Well, I know the numbers change on the tires. Oh my God, 1, 2 Waymos going by. I'm telling you, those Waymos are my twins. They follow me wherever I'm at. I see the Waymo now. So that new app, that Proxy Pixel, I seen some requests all the way in Agora Hills. I would have took it and drove out there doing Uber, but the thing is I didn't want to chance anything until I checked on my tire, or else I would do those requests. Let me see what it says. Then yeah, go. Okay, now it's at 33. One of the other ones is at 33 too. We'll just keep an eye on it, like you said. I just want to make sure I get there before it's like too late in the day, because I have a doctor's appointment later on as well. I think I'm gonna put deliveries and people. No, I don't know. I think I'll put deliveries for a while. Who serves like breakfast in the morning? Denny's? People probably have a lot of delivery requests at Denny's right now. But I'm I'm surprised I woke up. I did, like you said, I took a shower the night before, and I set my clock like I was gonna get up at 5, but something woke me up like before even 5, like probably 4:40, 4:45. So I've been up for a while. Hey, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, everyone. I'm out here in Los Angeles, California. Let me know where you guys are at. What city are you guys at? What state? What country? I'm out here enjoying the rain. I'm a Pisces, so I love the rain. I love the ocean. I love rainfalls. Like most bodies of water. Is everyone at work already, or are some of you guys hanging out at home? Now you guys see some of the issues that us drivers have to deal with. The tires. You want to order? Okay, Alex, make that money! Shop and make that money! Make those wheels of money go round and round. Cha-ching! Every time it goes around. So DoorDash sent me, like, I have a violation yesterday. I don't know what the hell I did. I haven't even checked it. I just saw that they sent me like an email, and I guess I have to log into the app. I'm like, what kind of violation can I have? I hardly made any money on DoorDash yesterday. It really sucked. I'm gonna put people and food, because I ain't got time to be waiting around like yesterday. Because if I would have made decent money yesterday, I could have had one of my bills, you know, taken care of. Instead, I'm like behind on one of my bills. I like to have my stuff paid before time, not waiting to make some money. So I'm hoping that I make more money than yesterday. That was ridiculous. I made less than $100 yesterday. So that was a major loss for me yesterday. Hey, Mike the Bike Dasher. Yeah, I'm up early today for a couple reasons. Yesterday I hardly made anything on DoorDash. It was sad. And my tire went low yesterday, down to 26. So I went and got air put into it at the gas station, and we're keeping an eye on it to see if I have to go to Walmart and see if they have to, like, give me a new tire. You're not streaming this morning? Are you gonna go live and stream? But welcome in. I was talking about you last night. You got to meet my friend Dahlia Ann Mashel. She has been sober for like over 17 years and cancer free. And she had to really change her diet because she had cancer. Any tread left in? That's a good question. Is that Queen or is that Carl? I don't know. I usually have Walmart check for me. I've gotten tires not too long ago, like within this last year. Had them change out my tire. Yeah, I'm going live in a little while. Okay. I started early. Oh, I think that's what you said. Let me see what you said. Started early. I started to earn by time yesterday, and I have some things to say about it. Oh, good. Yeah. Because I watch other YouTubers, they talk about it too. This one gentleman says he doesn't really like, if I'm referring to the right thing. You said earn by time? Okay, maybe I'm referring to something else. Because he was saying like you get paid like minimum wage per hour or something like that. And he prefers not to do it like that because he didn't decide to do deliveries to just make minimum wage. He said I'd go do a regular job for that. He says he likes to make like at least $25 an hour. So he doesn't do it like earn by the hour. So yeah, I'll be interested in checking out your video and see what you have to say about that. If you see Dahlia Ann Mashel in my comments from my video yesterday, make sure and follow her. She's an actress, she's a mother and grandmother. She has her cat as her animal friend. And she wants to start doing gig work too. So we've been talking to her about proxy pick. She doesn't have a car right now, and she doesn't know how to ride a bike. So if you guys have any suggestions, leave it in the comment section or go to her page and leave her some comments. She's a single grandmother, and she's trying to pay her bills and also like pursue her dreams of acting. I would have been out here even earlier. I was dealing with a damn tire, unfortunately. Now you guys see how many obstacles us drivers have to deal with. I'm gonna go over in this plaza. Maybe we'll get an order. Panera Bread is over here. Hey, good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Yes, I thought I'd try something new because yesterday was horrible. I made like less than $100. I was sitting there for 2 hours with not one damn order. So today I'm doing both ride share and food deliveries, but so far nothing. Well, you know what? I take that back. One thing did pop up, but I was dealing with my tire earlier, so I couldn't even begin to deal with anything until my tire's straight. Right now the tire pressure is 33. Yesterday it went down to 26. So if it goes low again, I'm going straight to Walmart to have them look at it. So this Ross right here that you guys see on the left, I get a lot of car accessories there. I get phone mounts there. They have phone mounts for your rearview mirror. They have magnetic phone mounts sometimes, but hardly any. And then they have vent car mounts. And then I also got my drink holder there for really low prices. Let me see what you guys are saying. Yep, so Ross is a good place to pick up some inexpensive car accessories, you guys. Here's Kohl's too. I got a really cute blouse at Kohl's during the holiday season. I'm close to the LAX too. I'm like down the street from it. I might run into Panera if they let me use their restroom. Oh, and that's one thing I didn't do. Oh, I had oatmeal. I did have something to eat. We'll chill out over here for a while and see if they'll let me use the bathroom. I might as well use the restroom before I get a request. That's what they always suggest. When you have downtime, go handle what you need to handle. Get your little snacks, get your coffee, use the bathroom, wash your car, things like that. I'm gonna leave you guys in here because I'm just going to the restroom. Should be back really quick if they let me use it. You guys can monitor what's going on in this parking lot. I got my umbrella too. Did you guys get your umbrellas? Is it raining everywhere? Everyone that's on here, are you guys experiencing rain? Okay, let's see. Reflects current market conditions, promotion surge, and wait times update. Start navigation. Where is that at? I'm gonna run into the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna take my wallet just in case I see something good or if they want me to spend some money with them. It is cold out there. I just put DoorDash on. I just turned on DoorDash to be on the safe side because it says it's busy right now in my part of town. So we'll see what's going on with that. Let me see if I could get closer. Well, I think around here should be something. Although I really don't like coming on this part of town because sometimes it tends to take you to the hood. Busy hot spot near the Target. Ooh. I don't know. Are you guys out there in the rain doing deliveries? I need to find my gloves. I have some gloves in my purse somewhere that I hardly wear because most of the time it's not that bad, but for mornings like this, you might want to have some gloves. See, I have one of my gloves. Now to find the other one. Ooh, did I find my glove? Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God. Gloves will feel good right about now. I was watching this video on the Amish people and I sent it to Canadian because I found it interesting, like the ways they keep warm without really like using electricity and things like that. They use like a fire stove and they heat up these like rocks or something. And then they put it in, they like wrap it up and they put it in their bed. I'm like, that actually looks kind of fun. And they wear like wool socks and they believe like in multiple layers. Like they have thermal shirts on and then they have a vest on and then they have their jacket. If it gets too hot, they start taking off their layers and stuff like that. So it's kind of nice, like listening to how other people live. Sometimes you learn from them. Let's see. And vice versa. I have brought my tablet too, so I can listen to various streamers. I got me some tea last night that I didn't use after all because I ended up going home. I got me some unsweetened because we're trying to cut back on that sugar. And I need to start being very mindful of like the different carbs. I have issues with the carbs. I wish more places like sold like veggies, and I think as I start creating businesses, I think that's one place I'm going to focus on. A business that has more vegetables available to us. All right, so I got tea, my coffee. There's something I was looking for. Got my gloves. Oh, my tablet. I knew I was looking for something. Ugh. Green bag. And then I got my butterfly tablet up in here. I use this for my business too. I think when I start hiring employees, they're all going to have a tablet to use at work too, with a butterfly or something cute on it. Need to charge this up. I'm going to check the app too to see, make sure it's on, because a lot of times I've been saying this in like multiple videos that a lot of times the Uber app gives me like system errors. Okay. While I'm online, let's see what I have available. I have all three of them checked out. Starbucks, is that your first order? Yeah, I need to find a Starbucks, huh? Good idea. Where's a Starbucks at around here? I'm gonna move back to my part of town before I get called into some bullshit. Oh, I know, thank you. Or a grocery store. Okay. There's a, I'm close to a grocery store. I think one's down the street. Cool. How's the weather there? Is it raining over there by you, Alex? I know Canadians probably dealing with snow. I know it cannot be sunny over there today. Oh my God, I can't fix this damn thing. Pouring, oh my God. So is that making it difficult for you to do deliveries? Are you straight or what? Luckily, it's not pouring over here as of now. There we go. Yep, you guys see like how much time we got dead time? Oh my God! My phone took a dive, you guys. It's probably snowing if anything there. Do you guys get a lot of rain in Canada? I think we'll relocate once again, but that's like wasting money. So I don't know whether to stay on this part of town. Yes, in the spring. Oh, yep. I know in March we usually get a lot of rain because that's my birthday month. I used to think March was still considered, I thought March was spring. So my birthday is March 3rd is still considered winter time. I think it's like March 19th is when it turns spring. Well, let's turn on the car and see what it's looking like. Let me see what it looks like. It's at 33 still. It was that one in the right and the back. I have 3 catering bags to keep everything dry. Oh, that's great, Alex. That's good. I need one of those catering bags too. Did you order your catering bag? Canadian Proxy Pixel had a request today. Let me show you guys. Let me show you what it's looking like. Oh, that's wonderful, Alex. So Dilvred, they have such a hard name to say. Look okay, maybe slow leak. Let's see. If it's a slow leak means it might have like a little hole in it or something. That's what it looks like. Looks like I need another tire pretty soon. I don't know. So I was watching this other streamer and he says that, well, for me as a driver, he's saying get rid of these cars and get into a Suburban because you make a lot more money and then you can start getting a license to drive people privately. When it's cold, sometimes the sensors So the air pressure, it went down to 26 yesterday. But now it's at 33. I thought that was, the other ones were at 35 and this one went down to 26. That's what concerned me. I was like, oh, thank God for these sensors. Like back in the day, you just get a flat tire and be screwed. At least now, you know, like you better open your eyes and keep an eye on it. Suburban's like the 7-passenger. Yeah, I guess so. Cause he says like he according to him, like they're just juicing like Ubereats people. They're not like making hardly anything. He's saying if you want to make money, you got to get a Suburban, because there's like different reasons why he listed. Like they have all these different rules for XLs, and it's not benefiting you, is what he is saying. So he's trying to move people to do their own private 1,000K brand new, 100,000K brand new. What's that mean, Canadian? What are we referring to? What we referring to? Oh, someone got a whole bunch of viewers really quick. Oh, you know who I'm talking about, Alex? Yeah, he tries to encourage people to just, I don't know if you're talking to Canada or me. Oh, that's how much a car costs, 100,000? Yeah. He was saying that you can drive people around privately for the Suburbans. Damn, that's a lot. I would get a used one. He's saying trade in your car, get a Suburban. The thing is, and then you have to put a lot of gas in it. I don't plan on doing these driving jobs. I'm trying to move into my pastry business and investing in other businesses and stuff like that. But I mean, I look at other things just in case stuff doesn't work out. Trying to see like other ways to make money. Plus their V8, more gas, huh? I don't know his name. There's a couple YouTubers are saying stuff like that, because they say they only work a few hours and they made like $200 something that quickly by just driving people around and not giving like half your money to Uber or DoorDash or whatever. The money goes straight to you because you get to pick like how much you're going to charge people, basically. Sometimes I give people tours too, like people from outside the country. I'd be like, for this amount of hours, this is how much you'll pay. I hate when people think like, oh, let's get her off the app and we're going to pay you like hardly anything. I'm not doing that. I go on the apps and see how much. Yeah, private driver, get like a license to drive people around. That's what he's saying. Or even if you're not a private driver and you're still working for Uber, you still make better money when you have the bigger trucks, is what he is saying. But none of you guys do the ride share anyway, huh? I just thought I'd bring that up because that's what he's been mentioning. I keep on seeing his videos. I have to get his name. He has a lot of good information and he's funny too. He was talking about punching, like, I don't know, I think Uber was like president or something. He's like, I feel like just punching him. I was like, oh my God. And he has an accent. He's freaking hilarious. Alex said he knows who he is. He's making good money though. He looks like he's living, well, he's making a killing too. He says he has a whole bunch of referrals and he uses business cards. Alex said yes. He uses business cards and from his referral link. Like if you refer people to like certain, like to Uber, sometimes they give you an incentive, and he has a lot of people that are being referred through his link. So he says, I make more money from my referral link than even driving for people. I was like, oh my God. Something to think about, you guys. But look how long we've been sitting here. I didn't want to do that proxy pixel. First of all, it's kind of far. I don't mind going far. I could like drive out there, which is probably like at least a good 30 minutes out. But my concern was making sure that the tire was okay. Once I know the tire is straight, then yeah, I'll pick up those proxy pixels. And I need to do the little background check for $5 as well. We're gonna move to a different place. Oh, that's true too. You never know on the internet. I'm over here where TJ Maxx, Trader Joe's is, Westchester. I think this is like Westchester area. I'm on Manchester, and I want to say Sepulveda. I'm like down the street from the airport. Manchester and Sepulveda. Let me see. Can you see where I'm at? Alex, how long did you live in LA, Alex, that you know all these parts of town? And how did you end up in Chino? Is Alex coming to meet you? No, Alex is really far away. He's at least a good 45 minutes away. He said go by a Starbucks. Okay, I think Starbucks is on the other side. We'll go over there. Thank you, Alex, for the suggestion. It's good. You guys, we're getting firsthand experience in studying businesses. Since I have a pastry business, I'm like, okay, we know hot drinks is popping in the mornings, especially on rainy days. I know which businesses are open during the holidays, which businesses are open at night. Starbucks or Walmart. Okay. Thank you guys for the suggestion. I never lived in LA. My ex lives over there. That's how. Oh, were you coming over here a lot, Alex? That's wild. Okay, Canadian. I'll try both today, shoot. Walmart is just further from me. It's more in the hood. On this part of town anyway. One's in Long Beach. One's in Carson. Those are... I think there's a Walmart in Hawthorne too. Target. Yeah, Target's around here too. I'm like right across the street and haven't gotten no orders from them. There's an IHOP right there, so something should have went off by now. We're gonna go park on the other side. Starbucks is just around the corner. Like, I think there's a Starbucks right here. Now you guys see LA. Maybe not as many people ordering food right now. But I have even rideshare on right now. There's Petco. Your favorite place to do deliveries from Petco. I haven't been inside this Petco. I didn't know that you could get in from this side. But I no longer have my dog. That's probably why I didn't know too much about this Petco. I have no animal friends at the moment, unfortunately. But I love Dahlia's cat. He's so friendly. I'm glad she got that cute cat. So here's Ralph's. And I think, oh yeah, Starbucks is in here because I've gotten some coffee up in here before and some desserts for myself. I haven't done any requests for them for the apps yet. There's CVS, like, yeah, so we're close to all these places. You would think since it's raining that we'd be getting some requests. Maybe it's overly saturated. Maybe everybody else already picked up the orders. See, there's Starbucks right there in front of us. We'll go park right there and see what happens with that. We're all up in Starbucks' window. I'm telling you, we could be a private investigator. We can be a team of private investigators doing this. I'm just... see it all over here. I gotta drink some coffee because I'm not used to being up this damn early. Do you drink coffee too, Alex? My coffee came out good. I got the honey, the cinnamon stick, the hot chocolate, and the caramel pecan coffee up in here. Oh, I know. That's the one thing about me coming on is like I know she's on early in the morning. Tell her I said hi too. I know, when I went on live, I seen her on there already. It said something about driving in the rain. I kind of figured it was gonna rain out here because Eric, the Stardashians, his saying is raining in North Carolina. I'm like, oh, I bet you if they're getting rain, we'll probably be getting rain soon too. He's lucky they had some days off, or they have some days off. Him and his wife are funny. I'm gonna turn my tablet on and listen to some stuff while we're up in here. Battery may run out. I gotta charge this one too when I turn on the car. He hates it. He hates what? The rain? Or North Carolina? What'd they go out there for? He hates what, the rain? Ooh. Police released video of hit and run suspect that killed pedestrian near downtown LA. Ooh. Damn. Like, you can't really commit no crimes. Like, everybody knows about it now. I know. I think she said she starts at 6:30. Alex suggested I go on at 6:32. I had one request, but like I said, I had to deal with the damn tire. We're right in front of Starbucks. I don't see no customers in there. Well, no, here one just walked in right now. I'm trying to think where else would be a good spot to go. I know, like by the college, UCLA, they probably have requests all day, but then you got to deal with finding damn parking over there, which is a pain in the ass. That's why I don't really go over there too often, besides just like transporting people. You're hoping for another 8 hours today? Of what? Doing your job or me, or what are we talking about? Alex doesn't like coffee. That's good. Another streamer, JB, I think his name's Travel JB. That's where I started seeing people. That's where I met Valentine Cruises at. And you follow him as well. He's really good about not doing caffeine. He only did caffeine once he did that 24-hour shift. I just did it today because I know I'm not used to being up this early right now. I know. I'm tired. I'm going to be heading back to work. Break's almost over. Okay, well, thank you for coming in. I see on the map it says Hermosa Beach has some requests, like $1.25. So I'm going to head down there, change the scenery. I just got to watch out for the floods over there. Thank you, Canadian, for coming in. I know Brittany's asleep till 11 a.m., she told me. She just hit me up last night looking for my streams at night. Oh, wait, we got a request, but it's to drive somebody. So we got our first customer of the day, and that one's like $13.67. Thank God we got something going on. I gotta pay my bills. All right, here we roll. We're gonna pick up somebody by the name of Jay. So I'm gonna turn the screen around. Make sure my lights are on. Make sure I hit this button. Let me see where Jay's at, so I kind of have an idea. Glider Avenue. I don't know where the hell that is, but we about to find out. You just like coffee? Do you do any caffeine, Alex? One thing about coffee is your mouth does taste like dry and it has a weird taste. I didn't do coffee for the longest, but lately I've been doing like Coke and coffee. Coca-Cola, that is. You do energy drinks. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. You know why? Oh, you know what? But they're not good. They're not good. You're right. The reason why I've been doing more coffee is because my mom gave me a coffee maker that my daughter gave to her.
Turn right on La Tijera Boulevard.
So now I have a coffee maker at the house. I've been making tea and coffee. That's really why I've started doing more coffee. It's because I have the machine. But it's good for hot chocolate too. And plus, I listen to streamers. They're like, if you're going to be buying coffee, make your coffee at the house. So that's what I've been doing. I'm like, oh. No, now I got a customer to pick up an actual person. Like our friend said, what guy on here says he calls them meat puppets? I don't know. I wonder why he calls them meat puppets. Yeah, $13 and I'm going to Southgate or something. Better than nothing, at least. Get the ball rolling at 7:43. 7:30. So technically I've already been out here like probably an hour, you know? I was trying to come out here like at 6:30 like you said. And I was a little late because I was sitting at the tire putting air in the tire. This is live, you guys, so I fumble my words a lot. We got a lot going on. We got to deal with bills, the rain, the tire. The app's not freaking working. It's okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I've been up early, get my grind on. But the whole reason why we're up early, while I'm up early, I stutter all the time. I know, I noticed that as now that I've gotten older, I've been stuttering a lot. Like my words are like mumbled. I think my brain has gotten tired or burnt out. My brain wants a vacation already. It's like, you've done too much. Go lay your ass down somewhere. I have been through a lot though, you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot. Then we gotta deal with the stress of our families. Like I got like all kinds of bullshit to deal with. Got my mom's issues, my daughter's issues, other people's issues. So stress can play can affect your mind and your thoughts and the way you talk even. A lot going on, like I said. Some people try to like speed past you. I'm like, you guys aren't gonna get too much further. There's someone in front of us.
West 83rd Street using the left lane.
Yeah, I must be tired if I'm yawning. Jesus.
Turn left on West 83rd Street.
Let me open this window and get some air in here for some circulation. Uh-oh, I'm noticing the tires at 32. But I guess that's to be expected. But if it goes down into the 20s, I'm definitely going to head to Walmart. I ain't playing with this. See, there goes stress again. The numbers are fluctuating for the tire. I think I've seen some pine trees / Everest trees / Christmas trees.
Turn right on Glider Avenue. Turn right on Glider Avenue.
I tell Canadian that he has Christmas trees out there where he lives.
Just ahead, pick up J on the left.
We should do a video where we count all the Christmas trees or Everest trees, pine trees by his house as he's out doing deliveries.
Pick up J on the left.
Hi.
Morning, Cassandra.
Good morning. How are you doing?
So festive in here.
Valentine's Day is only a couple days away.
What's it telling you to do? Make a right?
Let's see. Hasn't told me anything
Head
yet.
to your drop-off at 4444 Tweedy Boulevard.
Yeah.
Turn right on West 79th Street.
You running late for work?
No, it's car trouble, so I had to use, you guys.
Uh-huh.
I'm never late.
Okay, good.
I'm always super early, so
Okay.
yeah. I mean, once we get off the Long Beach Boulevard exit,
Please use your seatbelt
it
for
might
your
be
safety.
a different way, but I'll help.
Turn left
Yeah,
on Flight
yeah.
How are you
Place.
doing today? Okay.
Well, it was slow, honestly. You're my first customer of the
Really?
day. Yeah.
I feel so
supposed to be-
fortunate.
Let me see here. Flight. Okay, here we go. Oh no, I feel fortunate to have a customer.
What time did you start?
I've been up since 6:30, and it's
Turn
already
right on
almost
Airport
8.
Boulevard.
Wow.
I know.
Slow morning. Maybe the rain.
It was slow yesterday too when I was doing food deliveries. It's slow. Well, it's honestly slow during this season. Summer's when we get like
Using
Yeah.
the left
Request
lane, make
back to
sharp
back.
left turn on La Tijera Boulevard.
even the hotels are kind of dead. You going to work?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not going to react too much to any one report. I think given the strength of the labor market, we saw that last week with the 4%.
Tan importante para nuestra comunidad el día de hoy.
Delegate Q&A, and just, on a woman 10 times more sensitive than on a man. That's what we just learned. Also, are you in an emotional affair? Taking your calls, so letter to Ellen, and your top stories. Coming up next, keep up to speed on everything happening, plus the rain. You're on Coast. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'll be the one if you want me to.
Using the left lane, make a sharp left turn on La Tijera Boulevard.
love the blow the horn.
Turn right on I-405 South.
I thought that was a horn. I don't know what that was.
Like the lightest traffic I've seen in so long.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. You say to get off of Long Beach Boulevard. So strange sometimes the directions it gives, you guys.
Okay.
Even from my house, sometimes the drive going to the airport, actually going to Santa Monica, if you were coming the reverse way, it would tell you to go back as opposed to just going to the left and going to Howard Hughes.
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I have so many issues with the GPS. Downtown LA is the worst. I don't
Oh
think.
my God, I can't imagine.
Well, because the GPS doesn't work good down there. Like,
Really?
yeah, sometimes I'm driving up and down the street looking for the people because I don't think there's like good reception or something or internet connection over there.
Use right exit 12 onto Long Beach Boulevard, then turn left on Long Beach Boulevard.
Are you meditating?
What?
Are you meditating?
I'm chanting.
Okay. What do you do that for?
Excuse me?
What do you do that for?
I've been practicing Buddhist for the last 37 years.
Okay.
And so when I chant, it's to bring out my Buddha nature and to keep me in rhythm with the universe.
Oh, nice.
So the words are Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. So it's just Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, Nam Myoho. And just, the things that you need to be happy actually, gravitate to your life.
Oh, wonderful.
I guess and trying to bring out that godlike quality in your life. It's the same, in that aspect, the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was meditation. Kind of like it in a way.
It's like a verbal meditation.
Okay.
So it's definitely meditating in some ways, but it's very active. When I'm chanting, my eyes are open. I have an altar in my house, and I have like a scroll that I chant to, which actually just represents again my Buddha nature. So these are the words right here. You can take, and on the back, if you have any questions, you can just give me a call.
Okay.
But again, just during the day, it doesn't hurt. It's just Nam Myoho Renge Kyo is the law of cause and effect. So it's just the law of cause and effect. What it means in translation is a dedication to the mystic law of cause and effect through vibration.
Okay.
So it's not like you're going against anything that you believe in. It's just bringing out your highest, courage, compassion, and wisdom that's already in your life.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah. Hope that explains it.
I think Tina Turner was
exactly.
practiced it, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on TV.
Yeah. So it's pretty powerful.
What brought you to do Buddhism?
I was just searching a lot. I was like, again, 37 years ago. It just, I wasn't really happy. It just didn't really resonate with what I was practicing. Like, I was raised Jewish, but it never made sense to me. And so, I found out about it. And I said, you know what? Why not give it a try?
Wow, that's a big change, huh?
Yeah. And so, and I haven't looked back in 37 years.
Oh, wow. Okay, nice.
It's like if something works, Cassandra, if it doesn't work, then I think in life we have to keep on searching to really be the happiest we can. If something doesn't, resonate, whether it be people or things, just try to open our lives to whatever's available. So.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So are you of Jewish descent then?
Yeah, my grandparents, parents, but I haven't practiced Judaism in, again, 37 years.
No, I find that interesting. I didn't, because it seems like a lot of Jewish people, they don't change religion, I would think.
I think if they're really, really ultra religious, then probably. But if, you know, it's like sometimes a lot of Christians don't go to church or Catholics don't go to church, you know, so that a lot of them aren't practicing whatever they adhere to.
Okay.
And I was kind of like a reform kind of, you know, my grandparents were strict, but my parents weren't at all.
Oh, yeah. I have two girlfriends, my best friends, and both of their parents were of Jewish descent, but they definitely didn't practice it. They were hippies.
Yeah, they're more. I mean, like so many of the Jewish friends I have are more cultural Jews, where they observe like, I don't know, not dietary, but some of the holidays, but not really going to temple at all. And so, you know, it just you know, Buddhism is just everything that I've read and studied makes such sense and common sense that I've never found anything that goes against, you know, anything that seems right.
Okay.
You know.
I have to look into it.
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, even during the course of your day, you know, you can actually, there's a YouTube channel that has Nam Myoho here on a slower loop, so you actually can chant with the, you know, on YouTube to it.
You work at the hospital?
No, I work at a dental clinic.
Oh, okay. Same thing, kind of.
Yeah. I've been in this office for 30 years.
Okay, good.
Yeah, a long time.
That is a long time.
Yeah.
I've been in California now for like, I think going on 19 years. It does.
Where were you from?
Arizona.
Oh, what part?
Phoenix.
My brother-in-law lives in Gilbert.
My daughter's aunt lives out there too.
Yeah. It's nice. It's very vanilla though.
I like LA better.
Yeah, it's more diverse.
It really
there's
is.
a lot more to do. I can't take I mean, once you get to June, right?
Yeah.
I mean, June to October.
Maybe even May. I don't know. It's horrible.
It's like, no, thank you.
122 degrees.
Excuse me?
122 degrees.
I mean, I have friends that bought places in Tucson. It's like, why?
Exactly.
Golf.
Exactly. Thank you. You're like, that is not for me. It's not for me either.
Mile turn left on Otis Street using the left lane.
Left on Otis.
Actually, you could have gone this way.
Oh, should I?
You could have just say straight if you can.
Okay, let's see. I don't know if these people know me, but I'll try to make my way. Yeah, turn the
That
left.
next left, you can make. That's the left. That's what I should have told you before. Yeah, sorry.
No, I just made a mistake.
No, it's all right.
It's. I didn't. I thought this might have been Otis, but it's okay. We'll work it out. I'll wait for these cars to go, and then I'll just jump
Long
over.
Beach I mean, this street can be.
Oh, they're letting me go.
Wow.
Thank
So
you.
the next, not this left, the next left afterwards.
Okay, so not this one.
Right.
Okay.
Correct. Now this left over here.
Where that red car is coming out of.
Correct.
Okay.
Turn left on Otis Street.
And then you go all the way to the second stop sign. It's been so long I forgot the streets already. Actually, where the blinking light is, you make a right.
Okay, gotcha.
And it should be able to get you on track.
Okay.
How long have you been doing Uber?
For like 4 years now. Yeah.
Full time?
No, not really. I do other things. I have a small pastry business.
Oh, nice.
I went to film
So you
school.
make it right here? What
Yeah.
kind of pastry?
All kinds, like cupcakes, cakes.
Oh, really? Out of your house?
Cookies. Yeah, I have a small business,
Oh, great.
but I'm about to expand, so.
Good. So then, at the stop sign, you make a left.
Okay, let's see here.
So you're gonna get a bigger
Turn left on
place to
Alexander
work out
Avenue
of?
using the left
Yeah, I
lane.
think so.
Great.
I think it's about time. This one?
No.
Next one,
on the
okay.
stop sign.
Gotcha.
You make a left.
on Alexander Avenue.
I think it's my turn. I thought. Maybe not. There said no.
Go all the way up to the light. Just up there's a street before that. I'll show you what to do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
As a rule, I mean, not a rule, but do you like not like when the passengers like tell you a different way to go? Then I always question whether to say something or
No, I don't mind.
the next right.
Okay.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Tweedy
Yes,
Boulevard using the right lane.
No, I don't really mind. You guys know how to get there probably quicker. Just like when I go to a restaurant, they know what the best item is usually on the
make a
menu.
left. And
Oh,
that there's
okay.
the sign.
Gotcha.
You're gonna pull into the parking lot when you see the
Okay.
left-hand side.
Okay.
It's been a lovely drive, Cassandra.
Oh,
Nice
thank
and
you.
smooth.
Just ahead,
Thank
turn
you.
left on Tweedy
Uh-huh.
Boulevard.
Yeah, just pull to the drive.
On the left?
Yeah.
Turn
Right
left
here.
on
Yeah, no,
Tweedy
to the
Boulevard.
building.
Then
Straight
drop
ahead.
off J on
Okay.
the left.
Yeah, right here, left.
Right here. Okay. Okay. That's what it says.
There you go. Your manager's here. This is the first one here. And right to the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do you want me to go now?
Just right here to the right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're great. That's perfect.
Okay. Have a good day.
Yeah, and also just, you know what?
Uh-huh.
Just wherever you, just try it and try chanting Nam Myoho Renge Kyo.
Mhm.
And see, just say it with Nam
Nam
Myoho
Myoho
Renge
Renge
Kyo.
Kyo.
Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. And then, you know, towards a successful new business, you know, whatever.
Mhm.
Have a great day.
All right. You too. Take care. Bye. All right. Let's see here.
New message from Uber. The organization that booked this trip can see these messages.
Okay. I gotta
Don't
go.
enter any
go
sensitive
around
or
the
personal
corner.
information that you don't want to share. Message from trip coordinator. It's White House for pickup. Turn right on Tweedy Boulevard.
All right. My tire's doing good so far. All right, you guys. Anyone who's watching replay, thank you for joining in here. If you guys are just coming in, I've had some tire issues since yesterday. The tire pressure went low. So thank God a man helped me put air in the tire. He did it actually. I didn't do any of it. Thank goodness for him being there exactly at the right moment. So we're just trying to like monitor my tire. If it goes low, I'm going to Walmart Auto Center
Just
to have
ahead,
them look
turn
at
right
it.
on Annetta Avenue.
Because I usually get my tires from them. And sometimes some like small shops. If I can't get to the Walmart,
Turn right on Annetta Avenue.
I'll get a used tire there. He said I'm about to go put air in my. That's good. Did you guys see that gentleman was giving me? I think he's in a rush to his
Turn left
job.
on Michigan Avenue.
He's giving me directions on how to get there. And then he's telling me about Buddhism. I haven't really studied Buddhism. I think my aunt looked
Turn left
into
on
it.
Michigan Avenue.
I'll check it out, but I don't know much about Buddhism at all, really. I don't know if they're going at me, but okay, thank you. I don't see myself chanting. I'm like, I don't know. I was wondering why I heard him making noise in my back seat, and I'm like, Is he meditating? I'm like, what is going on in my back seat? I had to ask. I've been watching this show called Grotesquerie, where they speak in it's getting a little bit out there. I had to make sure I was watching this show called Grotesquerie, where they speak in tongues and stuff. I was like, what's going on in my backseat? That's why it's good to ask instead of just making assumptions. Because if not, your mind will go wild. It's easier just to ask what's going on. He said he's cray-cray. I don't know, but he seems to be content with it. I don't know anything about Buddhism besides Tina Turner used to practice that as well. My grandmother was Christian, so I can't see me really changing to a different, I don't know religion, so I would check it out to see why people do it and if there's any pros to it, but I honestly don't know much. So I think I'll watch some YouTube videos just to find out why people practice Buddhism. I can't say whether it's good or bad. It's just not what I was raised with, so I'm basically ignorant towards the subject. Besides knowing Buddha's this little chubby character that a lot of people worship and stuff.
Right on right road.
Do you know anything about Buddhism, Alex? It's a laugh out loud. I don't know. I'm part Filipino. Maybe some people practice some people practice Buddhism. I was really surprised. Like, I thought Filipinos were like Christian. And recently I seen that there's a great amount of them that are actually Muslim. Like, that to me was like interesting. I'm glad I'm not raised Muslim because they have too many restrictions for me. And I mean, the one thing I kind of like, but I really wouldn't do, I kind of joke around. I could see like why the women keep themselves covered, because a lot of these people don't deserve to even look at you. No, just when you're done with these creepy men, I'm like, oh, being covered might be a good thing. Shoot, you don't deserve to see anything over here. So I kind of like joke around. You should check out my Facebook page. It says Spicy Divorce Party Planner. And I have this purple like Muslim outfit on. Well, not me. It's actually just a picture of one of their outfits. Just cracking jokes. Because I've never worn anything like that. But I think it'd be funny. God, car, can you scoot up? I could have went if this car wasn't blocking the way. What are they doing? Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta back up. Let's run into you. That's what. She's telling me to go and she could have backed up.
Just ahead, pick up Kenneth on the left.
She's telling me I could go and she's right there in my way. You see, that's why.
Pick up Kenneth on the left.
5265. Tell me I can go and her car is blocking my way. Like, I'm just driving to your car crazy. All right, I've arrived. Message from trip coordinator. It's a White House for pickup. So I'm here. Picking up someone named Kenneth. Scheduled at 8:30, so I guess I just sit here for a while. I got here a couple minutes early. Did you guys see that? The lady blocking my way? Talking about you could go. The fuck? And see how I could be in a good mood and these people make you flip out and that quick. I'll be like, what the? I was like, oh God. That's why I can't be out in these streets like this. Like, they bring out the ratchetness. I was like, I got to go. I gotta get out of here before I snap on somebody. gloss. Put some more lip gloss on. I need to go to like Walmart or one of these stores. I need to buy some lotion. I gotta buy my Myers hand soap. I gotta get some groceries. Alex, do you do your own grocery shopping or someone does it for you? And how often were you coming out to Santa Monica? He's like, I used to go to Santa. That's interesting that you would travel so far for your relationship. That seems like quite a drive. There's a timer on here for Kenneth, the person that we're picking up. It doesn't have any notes. Like sometimes people have disabilities or they have an injury and we got to get out the car and help them, but I don't see anything that says that. So I'm just sitting here waiting for this person to come out. I'm loving being out here in the rain right now. I enjoy this weather, except for like when the street is flooded. That's when I get scared. Or hail. Until this person comes out, I'm gonna listen to YouTube. It says it's charging the passenger for wait time. And if they don't show up, and I came and I called them, then we get a cancellation fee. Let's see, it's on YouTube. I'm gonna listen to Buddhism. Why do people practice Buddhism? Or what is Buddhism? Why do people practice Buddhism? Buddhism explained. Let's check it out. It's good to learn something new.
Register to receive compensation.
This video is sponsored by CuriosityStream. Get access to my video streaming service, Nebula, when you sign up for CuriosityStream using the link in the description. Buddhism, the religion probably most associated with peace, tranquility, and bald guys. One of the oldest surviving religions, Buddhism started 2,500 years ago in India and is now the world's fourth largest religion. With over 520 million followers, or 7% of humanity, almost all located within this circle. And if you live outside of this circle, you most likely don't know a lot about Buddhist belief. So what is Buddhism? Who is the Buddha? And is life just an endless cycle of pain, misery, disappointment, and death? Well, let's find out. So, who was the Buddha? Well, let's travel back 2,500 years into the past. Around 480 BCE, the Buddha was born as Prince Siddhartha Gautama in modern-day Nepal, right here. Siddhartha's dad was a powerful ruler of a Hindu republic, but due to a prophecy, he was terrified that Prince Siddhartha would become a religious leader instead of taking his place on the throne. To avoid the prophecy, he hid all human suffering from Siddhartha. Siddhartha lived in fancy palaces, had the finest clothes and jewelry.
I'm already confused, but okay. I might have to listen to that part again.
Ate and drank what he pleased, and married a beautiful bride. His dad fired all the sick, ugly, and aging servants, and no one could speak to Siddhartha about any of life's miseries, like death. This could obviously never backfire. Siddhartha felt a
Says,
deep
please
sense
call
of
Ryder
guilt.
when you arrive. Okay, let's call these people and let them know we're here. Let me see what their phone number is. Cellular. It's gonna be black screen for a quick moment because I gotta call these people. So hold on. Earn another $2.50 if they don't show up if I wait another 5 minutes. Do you think I should wait the 5 minutes for $2.50 or just roll out? I called the person too. They don't answer, so I don't know if they're not listening for the phone or if they already got a ride. I sent them a message twice. So I'll chill here, I guess, for a couple more minutes and see if they come or not. And it says charging the rider for time, $2.50, no fee. Charging for wait time. Charging for wait time, $2.50, no show free if you wait. All right, we're gonna wait a couple more minutes and see what happens with that. It says wait 5 more minutes, but on here the timer's going off for 6 minutes and like 41 seconds. Oh, let's listen to our Buddhism. It's giving us time to learn about Buddha. Are any of you guys Buddhist? I don't think so. I don't think I meet too many people that are Buddhist. I was really like interested. I didn't know too many Jewish people became Buddhist. But I don't know too much about Judaism either. Let me see. Being a Jewish...
Dissatisfaction with this luxurious life of his. At 29 years old, after finally being allowed to go on a trip outside the palace, Siddhartha saw an old man, a sick man, and finally, a corpse. He spiraled into an existential crisis. He thought, why do anything in life when old age, sickness, and death would get everyone eventually? Anyway, on another visit outside, Siddhartha came across a homeless monk that had given up all possessions. This guy seemed pretty wise and happy. So Siddhartha decided that he would abandon his princely life and become a wandering monk in search of an answer to life's suffering. Siddhartha spent the next 6 years learning from India's greatest yoga and meditation masters. Then he joined a group of hermits in the forest that practiced extreme fasting and intense meditation. After 6 long years of eating nothing but seeds that had blown into his lap, Siddhartha was little more than a living skeleton. He realized he wasn't any closer to an answer to suffering. In fact, the starvation had clouded his thinking. He was even further away from an answer than when he had started 6 years ago. Something clicked. The path to enlightenment lay between the extremes of a prince's life of luxury and a hermit's life of starvation. And so he started to eat again. Re-energized, Siddhartha sat beneath a tree and vowed to meditate until he found an answer to life's suffering. In a deep state of meditation, Siddhartha sat there for days. He realized that by ending desire, he could end suffering. We only suffer because we want things to be a certain way. His fear of aging, sickness, and death slipped away. He realized all things were always changing, and the only thing he could do was accept and love those changes. Freed from desire, his mind and senses purified, he was filled with a sense of joy and compassion for everything on earth. Under that tree, now called the Bodhi tree, Siddhartha achieved enlightenment, or nirvana. He was now an awakened one, a Buddha. So, how exactly did the Buddha become enlightened? Well, luckily, he laid out a handy-dandy guide for everyone to follow. First, there's the 4 Noble Truths. The 4 Noble Truths are the basis of Buddhism. The first Noble Truth is, life is suffering. Oh, wait. I know this sounds dark, but it's actually not. The actual first truth is that life is dukkha, which is an ancient Sanskrit word that normally translates to suffering in English. But it's more like dissatisfaction. Life will always be dissatisfying because humans cling to temporary things. Knowing about old age, sickness, and death, that's dukkha. Things changing when you don't want them to change, that's dukkha. Not getting what you want, that's also dukkha. And things never measuring up to your expectations, that's also dukkha. Dukkha suggests that even when life is not physically painful, it can be disappointing and unfulfilling. The second noble truth is that dukkha is caused by desire. Humans desire and cling to possessions, people, power, and life itself. So they end up constantly disappointed because all of those things end. People want things they don't currently have and want things they currently have.
All right, you guys, our passenger didn't show up, but we made some money for waiting.
Already owned is really borrowed. We want to live forever and we want our loved ones to stay.
I'm trying to get out of this part of town.
You can't catch a running stream. You can't have a permanent relationship with an impermanent world. It always ends in disappointment. Eventually, you discover that the bottomless breadsticks are in fact bottom. Desire fuels suffering in the same way that wood fuels a fire.
Ah,
Fire
I think I got some makeup in my eye.
feed it and will always demand more fuel.
All right, we're gonna turn the screen around.
Feed breadsticks. The Buddha taught that the secret to a happy life is to enjoy what you have without attachment and to not want what you don't have. The third note.
The person didn't show up. We waited like 10 minutes, so we got an extra like $2.50 on top of the first late fee. I'm listening to Buddhism to see why people practice Buddhism. So far, I'm already confused. Just like, I'd have to rewind and figure out. I'm trying to figure out why people practice Buddhism. And a lot of people practice it, so I'm trying to figure it out why they do.
And the fourth noble truth is that the Buddha's noble eightfold spin altogether. The 8 parts are.
How's it going for you? Are you getting a lot of requests?
The 4 noble truths. That suffering exists and that by following the Buddha's teachings, there is a way out of it. Right thought. The Buddha said that your worst enemy cannot harm you as much as your own thoughts. Don't let negative thoughts like greed, fear, and anxiety cloud your mind. Fill your mind with positive ones like love, kindness, and compassion. Right speech. Focus on positive words and stay away from negative ones like gossip, hurtful words, and lies. These only cause yourself and others to suffer. Right action. The Buddha taught the philosophy of ahimsa, or non-violence.
Oh, nice. On DoorDash?
With your actions, you should
That's
try
good.
and have an endless love for all life. Good actions include conquering anger with love, evil with good, meanness with generosity, lies with truth, and smickety smashing that likety like button and clickety clacking the scrippity screw button. Bad actions include killing, stealing, drugs, and engaging in non-consensual sex. Right livelihood. Avoid jobs that involve death, weapons, slavery, the harm of animals, drugs, and any kind of exploitation. But livelihood isn't just occupation. Be an honest and kind parent, friend, and partner. The next 3 are related to meditation. You have right effort. Right effort builds on right thought. It means putting effort into welcoming and creating good thoughts and pushing out bad thoughts. Violence, hatred, greed, and anxiety all begin as negative thoughts. Using right effort in your little mind garden, you water your positive thought flowers so they grow. And in a garden full of kind and compassionate thoughts, greed weeds will find no space to grow. Right mindfulness. Mindfulness is paying pure attention in every moment. Remaining in the present without judging or labeling your experiences.
I'm getting a lot of
and
requests
without
now
letting
from
distracting
proxy
thoughts
pics.
Bring you out of the present.
Yes!
If you're eating ice cream, eat ice cream. Don't let that memory of that one time you peed your pants at school and then slipped on your own pee and then everyone laughed and called you pee-pee pants, McSlippy pee, because they were very uncreative, let's be honest. Distract you from your delicious ice cream moment. Mindfulness helps you understand your mind and body so you can see what causes positive and negative
A delivery.
in each moment. Right concentration.
No.
Well, mindfulness is like a giant net.
$3.44. Oh, for 2 miles. But it's in Linwood. Southgate, Tom's. Okay, that's Tom's. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. I thought they're trying to take me into Watts. I'm not going into Watts. Oh, the reason I'm not going in there is because there's like usually people blocking the damn they'll block the streets. A lot of gang members. I'm not trying to go there. Okay, so we're going over here somewhere.
Using the right lane, turn right on Katy Boulevard.
Oh, we're going to Tom's Junior's right here. And I'm doing it because it's just like down the street, this food request. So that shouldn't be too bad, I would hope not. I know, I'm trying to get the hell up out of here. It's ratchet in Linwood because before I went to that Mexican plaza over there. Have you been to that? Like, people are arguing in the damn parking lot. I try to stay the hell away from all the hoods. I'm like, they're trying to back up and they're cussing, and then it's not good because I'm not one of those people that ain't, because I'm gonna say something back to your ass. So I got your hood too, so that's why I gotta get out of here, because either I'm gonna go to jail, catch a case. I don't know. I gotta stay away. They try to bring you back to the hood so you can end up in jail. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. I get it. That's why they're trying to bring me over here. I'm gonna do this one little one and then we're getting the hell up out of here. Thank you. You're smart. Because every time, even you think it's some little shit, it turns into some big shit, right? I'm just here to drop off one thing. People arguing and fighting. You feel me though? It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Bunch of nutcases. I don't know why people don't know how to act. Found steps up. I'm glad I'm not the only one. We've tried it, now we're out of that. We're too old for that shit. That is fun. You see, I'm just trying to turn. There's already some drama. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna ask him. Do I need a key to? Do I need a key to the bathroom? Do I need a key to the bathroom? Okay.
Outside to your left. There were some girls inside.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up something. I'm gonna go use the restroom first, though.
Okay.
Okay.
It's ready, okay?
Okay. Thank you. All right. Someone might be in the bathroom. I'm gonna use the restroom while I'm here. Sure. You never know when you'll see the next bathroom doing this job. All right. He's laughing. I'm gonna see if anybody's in there. Oh, there is somebody in there. I'll go get the food and then hopefully they'll come out and then I can use. I'm like, what are you doing in the back? Grab the food, put it in the car, and pray that they come out. That might be it. Enrique, I think that's them. Thank you. That's it? Okay. All right. All right, you guys. I'm gonna see if people are in the bathroom or not. Well, it's nice and clean in here, though. I like that it's clean. I wonder how long this place has been open. That's a good sign. You know, when most of the time you go to the hood, everything's like old as hell, dirty and stuff. At least they keep it clean. I'm going to, after I use, Alex, don't make me pee on myself. Every time I talk to you, I'm so ready to pee on myself after talking to you. Last time, what the hell did you say? I was like, oh my God, I'm about to pee. He said I would bounce. It's the truth. I'll be like, do I sound like, oh my God. Like, get the fuck out of here. For real though. Let me see if I could get in the bathroom. I think they're cleaning it or something. Palm Springs. Oh, you need to get on Proxy Pics. Hello, is anybody in there? Can I use the bathroom? Oh, good, I can use it. I'm gonna put you on mute real quick. Alright. I'm happy I gotta use the bathroom. Thank God. It's sprinkling. We're out here in Linwood, California. You know, Ava DuVernay grew up in Linwood. She's the female director that directed the movie called Selma, and I also worked on a project with her. We worked on A Wrinkle in Time film. She had one of the highest budgets, like 100 million for, or something. Yeah, I think it was 100 million for that particular film for Disney. All right. Let's see where we're heading to now. Lock the door. Those people don't even look bad. Okay, leave at the door. Black BMW on driveway. Okay. Make sure all my devices are plugged in, because I noticed my phones have been overheating. Well, one of them overheating and dying on me. Dang, Proxy Pics is going crazy, sending me like not deliveries, request. Like I said, I think I'll start tomorrow on that, or we'll see what it's looking like. I'm gonna have to ask Yeg about that. Does he think it's better to go in the morning for those? Oh, I hate when I have this button on. Okay, make sure my lights are on so these people don't run into me. That's good. That might be good for Delia too. She can start doing Proxy Pics. Taft, California. These are kind of places that seem far, but the good thing about doing Uber, I could drive all the way out there and do them. He's like, laugh out loud. See like a speed of lightning going by to get us up out this hood. The hood doesn't seem too bad right now because it's raining. Once the kids get out of school, it might be worse. Hell yeah. Well, first I got to drop this food off and then I will. Yep, I ain't trying to stay over here. I don't know how they even got me over here. But this man, the one that we dropped off, he said he's been a dentist there for like 30 years. So I guess he's okay as long as you're working indoors at your business. I'm not trying to stay over here. I left the hood for a reason. I don't like being in the hood. To me, atmosphere is everything. I don't like being in parts of town or like schools that look like jails. I've been a substitute teacher, like, and I go like to different parts of LA, and it's really sad. You'll see like how some of the schools look like they're like back in the 1960s, and other ones like have so much freedom and stuff. One looks like it's a damn jail. All right, we're gonna turn it around so you guys can see exactly what I'm seeing. This is Driving with Spice.
A quarter-mile turn right on Abbott Road using the right
Oh
lane.
my gosh. They be speeding over here. I don't know what the speed limit is. Oh, I'm going the speed limit, so they're just flying, I guess. We've been listening to some videos on Buddhism. Do you guys know anything about Buddhism? Ever practice it? Let me turn this video on so I could get a better understanding of it. It's good to learn about different religions and practices, even if you don't really believe in it, just so you can have an idea of what people are talking about.
If you want to know your future life, look at your present mind. Even though karma affects your current life conditions, it's not destiny. Buddhism teaches that at every moment, each person can change and make their lives better. And when it comes to karma, intention matters. If you squash a little ant by accident, then you don't generate any karma. If you stamp on it with pure hatred and anger, as if it was coriander, then that will generate a lot of negative karma. Karma also influences how you will be reborn after death. Rebirth. Buddhists believe we live in a beginningless and endless cycle of birth, suffering, and death, called samsara. When the Buddha reached nirvana, he escaped from that cycle of rebirth. Desire and karma push the cycle on and on. When a life ends in one body, karma drags the life into a new body with no memory of the previous life. Karma, even if it's good or bad karma, keeps people stuck in the cycle.
Let me go
The
drop
only
this
way
off
to
real
break
quick.
out of the cycle is to stop desiring, stop suffering, and stop creation of karma and reach nirvana. Nirvana or enlightenment.
All right, you guys. So we dropped that one off. Do you guys ever text, leave little messages for your customers? I typed right now, have a nice day. Sometimes people need to hear that. We don't know what our customers are dealing with. Sometimes people passed away, they're lonely. It's just a nice gesture if you have time to send them a kind word. And I love sending emojis and receiving emojis, so kind of makes it fun. But we're gonna try to get the hell up out of here now before we get blasted. We're gonna listen back to our Buddhism, see if we learn anything important.
Lived for another 45 years. And although some Buddhist traditions do have heavens and hells, they're all inside of the cycle. Nirvana is an escape from the entire samsara cycle. Nirvana literally means blowing out. You blow out the fire of desire. When you stop thinking of yourself as me and I, and instead fill yourself with compassion for all things. Once you do this, you stop generating karma, and so you stop being reborn. Anyone that wants to achieve nirvana can with the right effort. And that's why the Buddha spent the remaining 45 years of his life after enlightenment wandering about the Indian subcontinent, teaching people how to escape suffering before he died at the age of 80. After Siddhartha's death, his community of monks known as the Sangha spread his teachings of Dharma out of India and throughout Asia. Buddhism did eventually decline in India, but took hold across East and Southeast Asia. The Buddhist teachings of the Noble Truths and the Eightfold Path aren't strict rules, and not following them will result in punishment. Capital G God in Buddhism. There are gods, but they're stuck in the same cycle as the rest of us, and you can actually be reborn as one if you have good enough karma. The Buddhist teachings are simply a guide to escape suffering, to leave the cycle, and to achieve nirvana like he did. The important part is using the teachings that work for you in your unique life circumstances. As the Dalai Lama once said, if you find that the teachings suit you, apply them to your life as much as you can. If they don't suit you, just leave them be. That's why there are dozens of different kinds of Buddhism, but they can be divided into two major branches, Theravada and Mahayana.
Hey, we're learning
Theravada
something
means
new.
School of the Elders, and is the oldest surviving branch of Buddhism. For Theravadins, reading is fundamental. They use a series of texts called suttas, which are based on oral teachings of what the Buddha taught. They date back almost to the time of the Buddha himself, and are written in the ancient Pali language, so these texts are called the Pali Canon. In general, Theravada has less religious rituals than the other forms of Buddhism, and they believe the Buddha to be a much more human figure. They see Siddhartha as the only Buddha of the current era.
They're trying to have me pick somebody up in Linwood and go to Cerritos. I didn't even click on it fast enough. I didn't know.
Theravada Buddhist countries include Sri Lanka, Myanmar, Thailand, Cambodia, and Laos. Mahayana, meaning great vehicle, is younger than Theravada and
Alex
is
was
mostly found
laughing.
in East Asia. Unlike Theravada, which sticks to the
Alex
canon,
was like, forget
Mahayana
anything that
has
says
loads
Linwood, right?
more texts and teachings.
He's like, get the F out of here. I feel like I'm in on that alien film. Like we're on the ship and you're the captain. Get the fuck out of there now! Don't just play. It's like you got to go. They're coming. Oh no. Turn off your app till you get back to your Christy. I know. Well, you never know. Maybe there's one that'll take me to my part of town. That's so funny. You're back on Earth and we're on the spaceship trying to get back.
Instead of leaving the cycle of work and staying for non-enlightened beings achieve enlightenment. Mahayana Buddhism believes that you can ask Bodhisattvas.
True, but highly unlikely, right? That's true. We'll just keep hope alive and pray there's something. Get me back to my part of town as soon as possible.
Mahayana is primarily practiced in Nepal, Mongolia, Taiwan, Korea, and Japan.
So anyone who's watching, we're kind of like tracking through the hood. Tracking through the hood on Spices Live. We're trying to learn about Buddhism. Well, these people are trying to learn how to fire a gun. Not just fire. Like, oh God. Let's go.
Chants, drawing of mandalas, the use of secret rituals, incantations, and deep meditation while visualizing different supernatural beings to try and achieve nirvana faster than in other forms of Buddhism. This school has a huge
I don't even think I'm going the right way. Oh my God. How do we get back to my part of town?
The famous Dalai Lama is a leader of Tibetan Buddhism. If you'd like an even better explanation of the Buddha and his teachings, I can highly recommend the Buddha episode of the series Genius of the Ancient World over on CuriosityStream. CuriosityStream has thousands of other documentaries like this, which is why I'm so excited.
I'm mapping us up out of here.
My streaming service, Nebula. Cogito and a bunch of our
It's telling me to go back the other way.
Oh
Oh God.
Turn left onto Old River School Road. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Old River School Road.
Nebula is a place where you can watch some of the best educational content ad-free and earlier than YouTube. This
route avoids a slowdown on I-405 North near Inglewood. You're on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 9:54 a.m.
Videos such as live streams, video commentaries, and my Byzantine Empire series, which is no longer on YouTube, are all open.
At the light, turn left onto Old River School Road, then make a U-turn.
World of possibilities for creators to create and collaborate in ways we couldn't before.
Oh God. Stop the noise. I still don't know too much about Buddhism. Oh, I wanted to hear like what Saint Francis, I think that's his name, the Pope. I'm hoping I'm saying the right person because I don't know much about them. I want to hear what he's saying about the deportation. What is Pope Francis, I think, saying about deportation? Let's see. I thought it's pretty interesting. Pope rebukes Trump administration over migrant deportations. I'm gonna listen. It's only 38 seconds.
I just got my free government iPhone in the mail, and I couldn't be happier. It has all the features I wanted and more.
Domani ci sarà l'insediamento del presidente Trump, il quale ha già fatto sapere che fra 2 giorni vuole cominciare il suo programma di espulsione degli immigrati irregolari dagli Stati Uniti. Ecco, volevo chiedere se vi siete già sentiti, se ne avete parlato.
No, non ci avevo sentito.
Oh, I gotta get one that's in English. This isn't gonna help us.
Presidente, l'altra volta, ma non ci siamo sentiti. Ma questo, se
Continue on Imperial Highway for 1
sarà una
mile.
disgrazia. Perché fa pagare ai poveri disgraziati che non hanno nulla il conto.
Well, today, Pope Francis issued a sweeping rebuke to the Trump administration's mass deportations, warning the program is robbing people of their dignity. Pope Francis addressed the immigration crackdown in a letter to U.S. bishops. He acknowledged nations have the right to defend communities from criminals, but says legal migration regulation and expelling people purely on the basis of their legal status are two different things. Last week, the White House press secretary said more than 8,000 people have been arrested in immigration enforcement actions since President Donald Trump took office.
There's a 16-minute slowdown caused by crashes on I-105 West in 1.5 miles.
Out of the Oval Office,
You're still on
signing
the fastest
executive
route.
orders. Let's take you out to some of these from the beginning. This is tape playback. It's not live.
Pope Francis is closely following the situation in the United States with mass deportations. That is why he has decided to write a letter to all the bishops of the country. In a moment that he has described as delicate, The Pope pointed out that countries have the right to defend themselves and to keep citizens safe from people who have committed crimes and who intend to enter. However, Pope Francis points out that he disagrees with any measure that identifies illegal immigrants with criminals. He said that an authentic state of law is verified in the dignified treatment given, above all, to the marginalized. He insists that a policy that regulates migration in an orderly and legal manner must be promoted, but that this must not be imposed with force. Regarding the United States deportation policy, the Pope asked to avoid assimilating illegal immigrants with criminals.
Yeah, why didn't they like run the background check on all those people or something? Instead of just lumping them all to like as their criminals. Some are just probably families. Not some, most. Most are
At
just
Ralph's
families.
Pharmacy, Care is making it easy to save more. Most insurance plans and discounts.
We've all heard it said that the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. But I think a mistake that we sometimes make is that we think that the poor get poorer because the rich get richer. And we think the rich get richer because the poor get poorer. And I'm going to say, like, commonality does not equal causality. Or what do they say? I used to talk, now I just read about it. Commonality does not equal causation. Or correlation does not equal causation. That's what I was thinking of. And I want to tell you today why I believe the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. And the first reason is because poor people and rich people use their minds very differently. And I think about when I was poor, how I used my mind and how that my mind perpetuated poverty. And the primary way that my mind perpetuated poverty when I was poor was by anticipating poverty. My expectation of lack perpetuated lack. I believe, like with every fiber of my being, that the very first temptation in the history of the world was the temptation to focus on lack. I think about Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden. They're in this garden, this enclosure, this protected place. Eden means pleasure, and they've got provision that's free. And God said, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat. Every and freely are words of abundance. They're not words of lack. Then God said, but of the tree. How many trees is that? One. The tree that's in the midst of the garden, thou shalt not eat, but for the day thou eatest thereof, thou shalt surely die. So Adam and Eve had access to everything but one thing. And as long as they were focused on all of the good that they had all good things. But the enemy came and said to them, it says in Genesis chapter 3, verse number 1, it says, now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, yea, hath God said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. Well, that's not what God said. God said of every tree of the garden, Genesis 2, 16, 17. The Lord God commanded the man, saying, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat. Every tree freely eat. But of the tree that's in the midst of the garden thou shalt not eat it, for the day thou eatest thereof thou shalt surely die. So the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God made. He said unto the woman, yeah, God said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden.
West for
The
14
woman said, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. Now here's what's interesting. The enemy came and said, in fact, I'm going to write it on the board so you can see it instead of just hearing me talk about it. So God said, every tree freely eat. The serpent came and said, yea, hath God said, ye shall not eat of every. So he added the word not, he took out the word freely. Does that change the meaning? It totally changed the meaning. You shall not eat of every tree of the garden. The woman said, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. Trees. She took out the word every and the word freely. By the way, Satan is a master at changing the definition of words. Why? Because he understands that words are not just a communication tool. Words are the window through which we see the world. And if God calls it drunkenness, and then I change the word to alcoholism and turn it into a disease, now it becomes more acceptable. Are y'all tracking? If God calls it adultery and it's an abomination, but we call it an affair, which sounds like a party and maybe I should bring a gift and flowers, maybe that's why it becomes more acceptable. Are y'all tracking? You take something like homosexuality, and I know that's a touchy subject for some, but it's in the Bible. God calls it an abomination, which means he hates it. We call it being gay, which means happy, so now, well, I guess that's the only way to be happy. I'm talking about changing words matters, because words have meaning. And so, he changed the words. Why? Because when you change what you say, it changes what you see. Can two walk together except they be agreed? That's why when I'm talking about adultery, I don't call it an affair, because I can't walk with God if I call it an affair. Oh, snap. I have to call it the same thing he calls it, or he's going one way and I'm going the other way. How many of y'all tracking? And by the way, when I talk about adultery, I get it. We all have people that we know who've committed adultery. Doesn't mean we have to hate them, but we still have to acknowledge that it's adultery. We all know people who are drunks. Like, many of us have people in our family who are drunks.
Right.
Sorry, alcoholics. Right? No, they're drunks. But that doesn't mean we have to hate them. We have to acknowledge that either I'm going to be on my family side or I'm going to be on God's side. I'm going to be on my friend's side or I'm going to be on God's side. We have people that are friends of ours. We have people who are in our family who decide they're going to be homosexuals. I know they say you're born that way. Okay. I get all of that, but I'm just talking about what the scripture says. I have to call it the same thing God says. You say, Myron, what does that have to do with the rich getting richer? Well, the first temptation in the world was the temptation to focus on what was missing. And so Adam and Eve are in the garden. And they're surrounded by trees. Every tree freely eat. You'll see me do this 1,000 times, but I'm going to do it one more time. No, that's not a pea, that's a tree. Okay, so there are trees. Well, every tree freely eat. Every tree freely eat. Every tree freely eat. Every tree freely eat. Every tree. There's all these trees: pomegranate trees, and peach trees, and plum trees, and pineapple trees, and orange trees, grapefruit trees. There's just trees on top of trees, avocado trees, almond trees, and then there's the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and there's the tree of life.
There's already a whole bunch of traffic at 9 a.m.
This ring here is worth $1 million.
Oh, they barely got rush hour traffic. I forgot. I'm not used to being out here this early.
This ring is worth $1 million because this is the first.
Tree of knowledge of good and evil, and there's the tree of life. Don't eat this one. Adam and Eve, like, you mean we got all this that we don't? There's only one thing we lack. Yep, there's only one thing we lack. And somebody asked this morning, like, why is the tree of knowledge of good and evil there if they're not supposed to eat off of it? Because if there's no opportunity to do wrong, there's no opportunity to do right. Right? If there's no tree of knowledge of good and evil, then they're not doing good by not doing evil. They're just doing default. So, what did this enemy do? He got Eve's attention off of all that she had. He got Adam's attention off of God and onto Eve. And what they did was, she focused on this, and both of them, here's what they had to do. They had to go past all of their abundance and ignore all of its abundance to get to the thing they lacked. Let me ask you, the problem were that the resourcefulness that's inside of you is blocked by your perception of lack. What if that's the reality? Because I am telling you, I know for a fact, I was there. I was the poor guy. I was the guy who was broke as a joke and ready to choke. I know what it's like to put an exhaust system under a car and tie it up with clothes hangers because you can't afford, like, the things, the strap. I get all that.
Oh, dang.
I know what it's like to put stop leak into your radiator of your car because you can't afford to buy a new radiator. And then the heat doesn't work anymore, right? And what happens is we make our decisions based on what's missing, and those decisions are not just a decision that I'm making today, but it's also a seed that I'm planting in the garden of my future.
Yeah, I got a
And
tip.
so when I do something because something's missing, I'm literally planting the seeds for more lack because I'm reacting to the lack and ignoring the abundance. I submit to you the primary reason the poor stay poor, the primary, it's not the only reason, because
I'm gonna send them a thank you.
And there are evil governments in the world.
If I can, let me
like,
see.
You say, which governments are evil? Pretty much all of them. Right? And there are evil people in the world who desire to take advantage of other people. They think the only way for them
I like to tell my customers thank you after they send me a tip.
When you realize that the best way for you to get ahead and to create what the scripture calls durable riches and righteousness is not at the expense of your fellow man and woman, but to the advantage and betterment of your fellow man and woman. That's what's going to take your life to another level. When you wake up every day seeking to serve someone other than yourself, and you're looking to bring value into the world so that the world is a better place for the people who are there, not just for you. Like, yours will be the bonus. But if I'm focused on what's been, well, it's like Jim Rohn said, he said, I was talking to Mr. Shoaf, my mentor, and I said to Mr. Shoaf, he said, I would make more, but this is all they pay at my job. And he said, Mr. Rohn, that's not all they pay. That's all they pay you. Surely there are people at your job, they will pay more than they pay you. That's not all they pay, that's all they pay you. Instead of wishing it were better, instead of wishing it were easier, wish it were better. And see, that's something all of us can do. But what we do instead is we look at what's missing. Well, the reason my life isn't working is because the government did this. The reason my life isn't working is because I live in a male-dominated, misogynistic, is that the right word? World. Okay. The reason my life isn't working is because the world's racist. And I live in a racist country. The reason my life's not working is because nobody will give me a chance. Okay. So if nobody will give you a chance, go take one.
Mm-hmm. Create your own opportunities.
Is that true, Todd? There have been people in history who've done better than you, who started with less than you, and less opportunity than you, and were more likely to fail than you. The difference between them and you
they tried.
Is they decided.
Yep. That's true.
I wish I had. And so, like, stop focusing on what's missing. It's interesting.
If you want to live longer and be able to make it around in your 60s, 70s, 80s, and beyond, maintaining bone muscle is everything. The challenge is that starting at around age 30, we lose an average of 3 to 8% of our muscle mass per decade.
All right, so you guys are seeing like how us rideshare drivers and food delivery people, we got to move to different parts of town for like different reasons. For this instance, we try to stay out the hood. I've said several times why we stay out the hood. Because there's a lot of violence in the hood. Like, some parts of the town, like there's a lot of murders or shootings, you know. So we try to stay out of that part of town. But there's crazy folks everywhere, so don't get it twisted. Don't think because you're in a nice part of town that people don't get murdered over there, because we've seen like people that are married go to church, impregnate people that are in comas, kill their partner and their kids. So we're not going to just say the hood is bad. There's all kinds of crazy. We're not going to just say one part of town is bad. But if there's like statistics on how much crime is over there or violence, I try to stay away. But crime can happen on any part of town. I don't know if there'll be as many people out there shooting, but there's definitely murders like in probably every city, honestly. All right, we'll go back to listening to my tablet. I got my app on. I'm trying to head back over here more towards like West LA, Venice Beach area. Let's go. Yep. I'm listening to my tablet. Trying to get some knowledge, learn. This man talks about abundance. Oh, we got a request? No, it's trying to take us to Linwood, so we're gonna say no. We said no to Linwood. Have you heard of, seriously, Alex, do you know where Isabella, California is? Proxy Pix is sending me assignments to Isabella, California. I've never heard of that. Have you? Sounds farther than hell. No clue. Okay, at least I'm not the only one. I'm like, where is Isabella? The funny thing is my grandmother's name is Isabel. She didn't like her name because she said it sounds like Isabel. she didn't like her name. She's funny.
They come to this wall, big old wall. So, not good at drawing walls. Okay. So, this person looks at this wall and they think that is an eraser. They think that is a big old obstacle. That's an obstacle. This person looks at it and says, wow, what an opportunity. Yeah, but it's in my way. Yeah, but man, it gives me something to climb over. It gives me something to break through. It gives me something to dig under. It gives me something to go around. Poor people, by the way, this is not a judgment call. Like, I get it. I was poor for a very long time. My very first job as a married man with a wife and a child was driving a garbage truck for $6.25 an hour.
Dang.
And I remember what it was like to decide, am I going to pay my electric bill this month or my water bill? I was there. I was so aware of what was missing, and I was so programmed by the culture hypnotic society mechanism. I thought the only way for me to get money was for me to go sell my time. That's what I do, is I go sell my time.
38 minutes because of traffic.
That's what I did during the day, but at night.
Because of traffic, that's why.
And attempted to sell insurance, and everybody said no. Let's see. Some people would conclude that doesn't work. Well,
did I get another tip?
If people tell you no for a year and a half, you're clearly not good. Would you agree with that? Like, you're not good. Like, if everybody says no, even people in your family and your friends and strangers, and everybody's giving you the same two-letter word, no. I mean, some of them are like filing the edges off a little bit. Nah, bro. But at the end of the day, they're still not buying. You're just not good yet. But see, we look at not good as a judgment. Right? We look at it as, oh, well, this is the way I am. I'm just not good. Or it's not good an opportunity to get better. I see not good as an opportunity to get better.
That's right.
Like, the stuff I'm not good at, that's my greatest opportunity for growth right there. I don't have to be great right now. I don't have to be great when I get started. But if I'm going to be great, I got to get started.
That's right.
And so poor people, what they do is they are so zoned in on lack. It's like the story of Hagar. Y'all heard me tell the story again, so I'm not going to do it again. But she's out in the desert with her son, and she ran out of water, and she ran out of, and the sun's beating down on him. She puts him under a shrub because she didn't want to see him die, and then she starts crying. And the angel calls unto Hagar and says, what aileth thee, Hagar? Do you understand how devastatingly, like, tragic and dangerous it is to be a woman in the desert with a child and no water? It's pretty dire circumstances. I mean, on the scale of, like, traumatic.
I think there's a car accident on the right.
And she's crying.
That's
and the angel says to her, what aileth thee, Hagar? What are you crying about? My question is, what kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? What aileth thee? Like, what you crying about? Who's going to ask a woman in the desert with a child and no water, what are they crying about? Only an angel. That is crazy. Only an angel. And he said, oh, don't fear not. Lift up the lad. God's going to make him a great nation. And here's what the angel said to him. For God hath heard the voice of the lad. You were crying, he was praying. God heard his prayer. And then it says, and he opened her eyes. And she saw a well of water and took the water and gave the lad drink. You go read Genesis chapter 21, you'll see it. And here's fascinating about that whole story. If he opened her eyes and she saw the well of water, what does that tell us about the well of water? It was already there. So she thought that the resource was missing. But the resource wasn't missing. The resourcefulness is what was missing. And what if the thing you're crying about right now in your life, the thing that you know is missing because it's missing, what if the angel came to you right now? What do you say? What'd you cry about? The answer that you're looking for is right in front of you. Like Hagar, maybe you can't see the well of water in front of your eyes because of the water that's welling up in your eyes. And I believe that oftentimes what happens is we're so focused on what's not working that we can't see what would work even though it's right beside it. It's like when I think about maybe the most mind-blowing awareness of my life, all of the things, for the most part, most of the things I do right now, I could have been doing those when I was 21 and broke, 25 and broke, 32 and broke, 33, 34, 35 and broke. I could have been doing this, like I could have been teaching people stuff I knew back then, but I was suffering from I'm just meitis, inflammation of the I'm just me gland. And so because it was something I could do, I didn't value it. It's just like you. So you think something's missing, but the only thing that's missing is your perspective of what's there. Because all of us have something to win with. Go read Matthew 25, when it's the story about the Lord who called, or the Lord being the boss, the business owner, who called his servants to him and divided unto them his goods. And to one he gave 1 talent, to another he gave 2, to another he gave 5. But then it says, he gave to every man according to his several ability. What if the gifts that God has given you, he's given them to you according to your ability? And then when you use those gifts and increase your ability, maybe you'll get more gifts. But what's happening is we're so focused on the gifts we don't have because somebody else has them. I went to dinner when I was in Pennsylvania this past weekend with my family. I saw my nephew Daniel, and he was there, and he's like, we were talking about guitar, and I was talking about some guitar theory. He's like, yeah, I don't know any of that stuff. I just know shapes. I just know what it's supposed to sound like. I was like, I know shapes too, but I don't know what it's supposed to sound like. So, and he plays the guitar better than me, for the time being. I'm coming for you, Daniel. I'm coming for you. Okay, but like, I don't understand how you can just sit down at a musical instrument and just start playing it. That doesn't make sense.
My foot is hurting from having my foot on this damn gas pedal all the time. See this Honda Odyssey? I had one of those before. I love my little Honda Odyssey. I had 2 vans.
So the poor get poorer because
I like having room.
We use our minds differently. Poor people use their mind to focus on lack. Rich people use our minds. I'm just going to tell you, we see abundance everywhere.
Yeah.
Like people will call me with business opportunities. I'm like, I don't have time to look at your business opportunity. I don't even have time to look at all the business opportunities that are in front of me right now. Right? There's so much opportunity in the world today that all of us together can't take advantage of all of it. But if you're focused on what's missing, you cannot see what's there. But if you're focused on what's there, you can see that there are things missing, but what you actually see when you see what's there is you just see that people are missing things that are there. They like, and the people who are missing things that are there think that the things are missing. They don't realize they're just missing the things.
And they're fixing their tire too. They're dealing with tire
It's a
issues
game
as well.
changer. Like, it's we use our minds differently. So I'm going to tell you a couple of things that poor people do with their minds that you don't want to do.
You guys got to remind me. I got a
Number
doctor's
one,
appointment this afternoon.
Do not focus on distraction.
I can't forget
It's
that.
the kiss of death to financial freedom. Distractions are the kiss of death.
Yep,
to financial
distractions.
freedom. They're the
People
kiss of
trying to
death
ask you to do other
wealth
stuff
creation.
than what you're
You
supposed
say,
to be doing.
Myron, what's a distraction? Anything that you focus on that does not move the needle in your favor financially is a distraction.
Hey,
The
DeBois.
football game, the baseball game, the basketball game, the bowling league, the golf league, the...
How are you doing, my friend? You figured out how to get up in here? Up in here, up in here. It's good to see you on my stream. Do you see all this crazy rain we got going on out here in LA? I know it's raining like crazy hard. So you missed it yesterday. My tire went down to 26 and my other tires were at 35. So I was like, oh damn, am I gonna get a flat tire? So I went home early. So I started the day early. You know, I'm usually on here in the evening. But a nice man, thank God, he was right there at the gas station. I was gonna go put some, well, attempt to put some air in my tire. He was right there and he was helping another lady to put air in her tire, and then he did mine. He didn't charge us anything or anything. He just put it in, and he said keep an eye on it. If it goes flat again, well, it starts losing air, then you might need a tire. So I'm so thankful that he was there. What are the chances of that? But as of now, my tire's okay. It's like at, the tire pressure's 33, so that's good. I'm going back to my part of town. You missed it. I was in the hood. I was over there by Linwood. And my friend Alex said, get the hell up out of here. So that's what we're doing. We're moving. We're moving to a different part of town. What do you got going on if you're still here, DeBois? Are you going to do anything today, or are you just chilling at the house? It's good to see you on here. And Brittany will probably come in like around 11. I know she has homework though. I'm just listening to this message. I'm always seeking, you know, some new knowledge. Learn something new every day. It's good to listen to different people's perspectives. Do you have any questions? Drop them in the comment section. Drop me some emojis. Drop me some raining emojis since it's raining. Or umbrella or something.
Like anything that's not moving the needle in your favor. The television show.
Thank you for
game
chilling
show,
on my
all
stream.
of the stuff that we fight to go waste time with and amuse ourselves with. Amuse. Isn't that a
Make sure you
fascinating
hit the
word,
subscribe button,
You know
DeBois.
what the word muse means to think. When you put a in front of a word, it means against.
And if you guys haven't done so, hit the bell and click on the word all. So every time I come on here, you guys know I'm on here. So you could join the party too.
Use all that. Okay. So what we have to do is we have to stop focusing on distractions. I'm blown away by how much time, effort, and energy people who are broke put into things that don't matter. Like, but don't you want to see them win? No, I want to be them win. That's why I see me win. That's way better than seeing them win. You're like, my team won, bruh. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but somebody got to rescue your family. People don't know you, and that is not your team. If you think they're your team, go ask them for your paycheck and see what they give you. That is not your team. They don't care nothing about you. My favorite show is Let Me Help You. That is not your show. You ain't on it. They don't know you. You say, Myron, what are you saying?
I think he's saying focus on your
distractions.
Focus on yourself.
The only time we should focus on distractions are to intentionally clear our cash so that we can have more energy focus on intention.
That's a great point. That's what I'm saying. There's so many distractions, craziness.
I know. You've been using other resources on the market, like UWorld, Kaplan, Remart, and then you fuck you are all alone with no help, no coach, no one.
Like, I go play golf. It's not totally clear my cache because I do think about stuff while I'm there too. But for the most part, I'm thinking about how to send this golf ball to that target in that direction, that distance. What shot do I need to hit from here? That's what I'm thinking about with golf course. So I'm thinking about other stuff. So when I get done playing golf, my mind is very relaxed. Why? Because I wasn't thinking about all that other heavy lifting stuff. And I get it. Golf is a distraction for me, but it's more than a distraction. It's recreation. What I'm doing is I'm recreating my creative ability. I'm like letting it rest so it can like when it wakes back up, it's got more energy. So, but guess what I didn't do? I didn't do that when I was pro. Like we was all in. I mean, I was like, I'm gonna leave it all over the field today. I didn't have a TV when I was pro. I have 3 TVs now, but I didn't have one when I was pro. Why? I couldn't afford to watch other people live their dreams while I was living a nightmare. Not gonna happen. Anyway, so number 1, don't focus on distractions. So what should I focus on? Focus on intention. What is intention? Intention is what I'm focused on as the result of a decision. In other words, I decide in advance. See, a distraction can just pop up and I start paying attention to it. But if I'm focused on intention, I'm going to predetermine the thing I'm going to focus on, and then I'm going to put my energy into focusing on that.
Right.
And I'm going to predetermine what to focus on based on.
I'm focusing on my own show.
Of the whole conversation in the first place. Now, for me, I'm going to run a business, right? Because like I can have a job, but nobody's willing to pay me the amount that I think I'm worth at a job. The most I've ever made at a job was like $30,000 a year, right? So, like, I can't let a whole year go by and I only make $30,000. Like, so I got to do something different. So I started a business. The only problem with starting a business is you don't know where the money's coming from. No, you don't get it. Ever. Like, you just don't know. You just know it's going to come from somewhere. Like, I don't know. Like, all the money's going to come in today, and all the money's already come in today. I don't know where it came from. But I know it's coming. How do you know it's coming? Because I've sown seeds in the past. And I sowed them for a very long time. And I knew harvest time was coming, even though when it seemed like harvest time wasn't coming. I remember what it said in Galatians chapter 6, verse number 9, where it says, let us not be weary in well-doing, for in due season we shall reap if we faint not. And if you ain't reaping yet, it ain't due season yet. Okay. So, focus on intention. Most people don't have good intention muscles because they don't have good decision muscles. Rich people have very good decision-making muscles. Poor people are very bad at making decisions. They make choices, which means it takes them a long time to make up their mind, and then they change it very often. Rich people, we make up our minds like in a hurry, like we just decide yes, no. If people say, well, think about it, okay, but it's not going to change. I already decided, right? And so when we make up our minds to do a thing, we just decide. And then we just put our intention in that thing we need to do. And there's no, well, I hope, if, I'll try, sort of, kind of, maybe, hope so. No, there's none of that. Just going to do it. And so, focus on intention. Ignore distraction. Use your mind differently. Look for, so if you're going to stop doing what poor people do, stop looking at the obstacle in every opportunity. And instead, do what rich people do. What do? We look for the opportunity in every obstacle. Because an obstacle, by its very nature, creates an opportunity. Why? Because the law of polarity is a law that governs as part of God's automation. So if there's something negative, there has to be something positive. Like, that's the other side of the coin. There's no wet without dry, there's no hot without cold, there's no up without down. There's no potential for gain if there's no potential for loss. There's no opportunity if there is no obstacle. So, because that's the case, because that's the case, I'm going to use my mind to focus on finding the opportunity in this obstacle that's in front of me. It's so funny. I was doing my, I think it was in December of 2023. No, December 2022. It was December 16th to be exact. I'm doing my challenge. The stage is back there. I'm doing my challenge. It's raining outside. Then all of a sudden, I'm teaching. I'm doing my whole thing. And all of a sudden, it sounds like it's raining inside. Now, raining outside and raining inside are two very different things, right? So, it's raining outside.
I gotta find a bathroom, you guys.
Can y'all go look in that closet? Because it sounds like it's raining back there. And it was like a waterfall. The building starts coming across the floor. Well, there's an obstacle. Right? I'm in the middle of doing a presentation. I'm teaching.
And I've had the app on all this time and still not one request.
Sped up the presentation. We got done.
Pretty
We got
sad.
all we go. But it was an opportunity for us.
I'm gonna see if
so
there's
now
like
we
a.
got fixing the roof.
Oh.
Well, if we get a different kind of roof, it'll be better for soundproofing. So there was an opportunity in the obstacle. There always is.
Santa Monica has a lot of requests.
There's always an obstacle.
So I need to use the restroom and head all the way over there.
As you can see, there used to be this floating black line that would float up the LED wall, right? And guess what I found out? It's because the frame rate on the cameras and the frame rate on the LED wall didn't match each other, or something like that. I don't even know what a frame rate is, but something like that. And so, guess what? It gave us an opportunity to get new cameras that are better.
Earning trends.
There's an opportunity.
All right, you guys, if you guys are joining my channel and you want to make more money, go on the Uber app and it says earning trends, and you'll see like the brightly orange areas. That's where like they have a lot of requests. So now where I live, it's like kind of like a light color. So I'm gonna head more to Santa Monica where it's like brightly lit. So use your app, look at that earning trends, because it might help you to get more requests instead of staying in a dead area where there's like nobody ordering food or no one needs a ride. Use the map earning trends. It's on the right hand side and it has like these 1, 2, like 3 or 4 bars. You click on it, it's underneath the break section, which is the coffee cup, and it'll help you find like a better location to move to. So that's what we're gonna do today.
Some people say, yeah, but Myron, cameras cost money. Well, I get that. But my point is, there's an opportunity here. Cameras cost money. Like, but everything costs money. You're going to spend the money on something. Might as well spend it on something that's going to put money in your pocket.
Damn, this still would have ran me over if I didn't move to the next lane.
So we use our minds differently. Here's another one. We use our mouths differently.
That's another thing to be mindful of. Oh God, this is full too. We're both about to get into the same lane. Bastard. So when you're out here doing this job, try to stay as far away from the diesels as you can. Sometimes they don't see you. A lot of times they're working like a tremendous amount of hours. Like probably 10 plus hours. So they're exhausted. They're not really fully aware of their surroundings. So someone told me, stay away from the diesels. I mean, you don't want to jump in front of them. My mom has seen people like in these really small cars, they jump in front of the diesel and get killed. They get ran over. So I try to stay as far away as from them. This dude right there, I was in my lane and he just crossed over. Luckily, I went to the right and got into another lane, or else I would have been ran over, you guys. Stay away from the diesels. It might save your life. Think about how heavy they are, how long they are. We're only human. We may think we're invincible, but at the end of the day, life is very fragile. Protect it. Okay. I gotta get to the bathroom, first of all.
I can tell what somebody's economic level is when I ask them, when I say, hello, how are you today? Whatever the response is going to give me a clue to where they are financially. If they say, I'm above the dirt, they're broke.
Damn.
Are you currently overwhelmed by credit card debt? Well, I was too. I get it. And we're talking up to 50.
They're broke. If they say, I'm surviving, broke. If they say, oh, not too bad, okay. Upper ends of poverty, lower middle class. I'm just telling you, it is a fact. If I ask somebody how they're doing and they say, utterly fantastic, okay, this person is either doing really well right now or on the verge. Why? Because our words have power. What do they have power to do? They have the power to help us focus. It's interesting that it says in Romans chapter 10 that faith cometh by hearing and hearing by the word of God. Now, I know that people believe and they say that you can speak things into existence. I'm going to debunk that myth, and I get it. People are going to disagree with me. They've been wrong before, they'll be wrong again.
Use any lane to turn right onto South Sepulveda
You can't speak things into existence. If you could, you would already spoken something different into existence than what you got in existence right now. But words still have power, even though to speak into existence is the word bara. If you read Genesis 1:1 in Hebrew, it says Bereshit bara Elohim et Hashemayim et haaretz. Bereshit, in beginning. Bara, created. They do the verb before the noun in Hebrew. Elohim, God.
We're right by the LAX. If you guys
created God.
do not live in California, this is our main airport, the LAX. It's huge in their airport. It looks like a freaking mall. And they do have stores in there that are from the mall.
Use any lane to turn right onto
They
South
sell
Sepulveda
perfume
Boulevard.
there. They sell clothes there, magazines. Some people like to go to the airport. I think they get items, some items, I think some of them. Donna!
I made my own party. I need the bathroom so bad.
I'm gonna go use it real quick if it's not locked. All right. Let's go see if we can pick this food up. Look how cute the little smiling egg. It's so cute. Yes, for Cameron H. Thank you. All right, you too. That's cute, the little smiley face on the bag. It's all about the details, you guys. That one's cute too. All right, we're out of here. My damn screen doesn't want to turn around. Put it in the front because I don't want to get ran over by a car. Oh, God. Okay. Let me try to turn the screen around. For some reason, it doesn't want to go. Finally, oh my God. I was trying to change the screen around for the longest. Oh God, we're going to apartments. And my phone only has like 25%. So I gotta take the charger from the tablet and now charge this instead. I need to clear my front seat because I have like my umbrella over here. My tablet looks a little messy. I don't know what I did. How it got to be this damn messy. I don't like mixing my stuff with the customer stuff. All right. Oh my God, I think I found the Coke after all that time I was looking for one.
West Manchester Avenue.
I knew I had like a third Coke somewhere. Auto. Make sure my lights are on because it's raining. I like to have my lights on to be safe. Make sure people see me. Do this stormy weather. It's good to have your lights on. A lot of people, look, some people are driving around with no lights on.
Just ahead, turn right on West Manchester Avenue using the right lane.
Those lights might save you, might save your life, having the lights on in a storm.
Turn right on West Manchester Avenue.
Alright, here we go.
Drop off on the right.
Oh, that's a cute pink truck. Groceries. Have you guys ever tried that place yet? I'm gonna have to look them up. It's better than wasting money, I guess, having imperfect groceries.
Run up on the right.
Oh, snap! I'm gonna have to walk through the rain now because there's no parking space right there. So I definitely got to use my umbrella now. Customer says meet outside 307. Leave my flashes on just so no one runs into me by accident. Okay. Got my flashers on, grab the food, and I think my umbrella's up there on the front seat too. Gotta go search for it. For this umbrella that I got from Walgreens. This is like some of the best umbrellas have come from this particular Walgreens. Wait, I need to get my other phone because I might need like the gate code or something. Forgot to grab that phone. Here we go! Guys are stuck under my arm. I love the rain. Singing in the rain. Alright, let's go. My poor umbrella has something. I think it's dropped in the mud or something. Burton. Okay, yeah, we're going to Marina Del Rey. It seems like it's a hot spot over there. You guys see right? Oh, let me see. I'm trying to show you. So by that part, they're making $2 more. So we're gonna scurry on over there. Relocating once again. We're going where the money is, where the incentives are, plus $2 towards the marina. Let me make sure. See, I did. I had a Coke in here, and I was looking for it, wondering if I had another one. I sure did. I have a third Coke. Yes. So after my coffee, I can have some Coke. Let me see how much coffee. Oh, I'm done. Basically done with my coffee. See, my coffee cup is gone. Thank God I got Coke and tea up in here. I'm listening to a message. I like.
Negotiate with somebody, or you're going to attempt to persuade somebody, and you're going to attempt to get them to do something that will be in your benefit. At least sit down for an hour or two and figure out like how this could potentially benefit them. Talk to them about that stuff only. So we use our minds differently, and we use our mouths differently. The last big difference that I'm going to talk about, the difference between why the rich get richer and the poor, is because we have different models for making money.
I'm gonna bust the left because up there it's kind of hard to get through.
3 to 8% of your muscle mass every decade.
I'd rather go to the light.
And it speeds up in your 60s if you don't do something about it. Losing that much muscle
makes it easier to get across the street.
Healthier life because it leads to things like weakness, mobility issues, and over time.
If I were to advise somebody who's like struggling financially, and they were saying, "Man, what financial thing can I do to make my life better?" I'd say, disconnect your revenue generation from limitations.
Yeah, don't just.
What does that mean?
You need multiple streams of income.
Disconnect your revenue generation from limitations. Well, so there's this resource that we all have. At least we have it while we're here. When we're gone, we have it no more. What's it called? Time. Time is, so let me ask you a question. Is time a limited resource or an unlimited resource? It's a limited resource. Time is a limited resource. So since the time that you have on this earth is limited, don't anchor your revenue generation to time. And if you do, make sure that it pays well. Like so well that it's kind of irksome for other people. Okay? So, disconnect your revenue generation from time. Why? Because time is a limited resource. As long as your revenue generation is anchored to time, the amount of money you make will always be limited. Why? Because time is something you have in limited quantity. So you are making it so you can't make more money because you're selling your time by the hour. Cool.
I'm gonna pick somebody
now,
up.
I do that too, but mine's $40,000 an hour. Why? And it's $40,000 an hour because I don't really need the money, and I don't want to do one-on-one coaching. So if you're going to make me do something I don't want to do, I'm going to make you pay. Everybody's happy, right? So maybe the market won't bear $40,000 an hour for you, but it'll probably bear more than you're bearing right now. Right? Okay.
Business owner.
So disconnect your revenue generation from time. Disconnect your revenue generation from labor, from physical labor. Physical strength, is that something you have in infinite quantities or is limited? Limited. Right. That's why working harder doesn't make you richer. That's a myth that somebody perpetuated to keep poor people poor. Well, just work harder at what's not working. No, that can't be it. That can't be it. So, what am I going to do instead? Instead of working harder at what's not working, what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out what would work better and only work on that. There's a formula whose time has come. That makes sense to me. And so poor people exchange time for money, and then when they start a business, they start a service-based business. Now they go from having one boss to having 17 bosses called clients. And you have to fulfill something that you sold over a period of time. And you probably do that with some sort of physical labor. And I'm telling you, it's like you can create wealth in a service-based physical labor job. You're just going to have to outsource a lot of the work through delegation. And now you have to become a human resources department. So, but you know what any of us can do? Any of us could write a book.
Right on West Manchester Avenue.
Like I've written several. What do you know? Books. Wow, books. We could write a book. Oh, look at all these books. Oh, sorry. Books. These are just books I wrote. One of them's an anthology. I wrote one chapter. But those, we can write books. My books. Look, just books. We're talking 40,000 to 70,000 a month.
Manchester Avenue.
Just books. Like, and guess what? I don't even have to be there to sell the book. I don't have to be there to write the book. I wrote the book once, get paid on it from now on. Figure out some systems. Like, I get, like, you say, but I don't have time to write a book. Okay, good. Go sell somebody else's affiliate offer. I make 6 figures a year just selling other people's stuff.
You guys hearing this? You listen to that?
Like an extra 6 figures a year. Part-time.
6 figures.
Selling other people's stuff. Not even my own stuff. Stuff I didn't even create.
Hopefully
Just
you guys
telling
hear
people
that.
I
Wake
know
up and hear
about
that.
other people's stuff. And then they buy it. And then those companies pay me. Who could do that? We all could do that. So there's so much opportunity. Like if you will shift the way you use your mind, the way you use your mouth.
The program will give you up to $7,300, and you can use that money to pay for school or any school-related expenses.
And the way you use your money and business models will change your life financially. It's one of the reasons why, like my business models are so good. If you want to learn about business models, you can go read my book, Boss Moves. Like my business model, I patterned after King Solomon.
Then pick up Jim on the left.
And I thought, if it worked for him, maybe it would work for me. I didn't know if it would. Man, you talk about working? I'm talking about, it's crazy how well it works. And anybody can do it. And I've taught on it on YouTube. I've got videos on King Solomon's business model. Like, that's literally what I do. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm being Solomon-esque right now. Just talking to people about stuff that I care about, stuff that I've learned.
I have stuff in the trunk, but you can put it on top of it. There's no need to like blanket. Going to American Airlines?
American Airlines.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's your drop off at American Airlines.
Are you pretty familiar with LAX?
Yes, I see it every day. For the most part.
Turn right on Stanmore Drive, then turn right on West Manchester
The
Avenue.
nice part about American Airlines is you can bypass a lot of the airport.
Okay.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
I think I like 7 the best because you just go straight in there.
Right on West Manchester Avenue.
Where are you guys heading to?
Miami for a cruise.
Oh.
And then to Jamaica.
Oh my God, I've never been to Jamaica.
West Manchester Avenue.
Have you guys been there before?
I did a long time ago.
Okay. That's one of the places I want to go, Jamaica.
Well, the weather's going to be nice and warm.
Oh, nice. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes.
And that's cool that like you can go to a different part of the world and the temperature's completely different.
Yeah.
I love it. Do you guys already have itineraries? You guys know what you guys are going to do, or are you just going to...
It's a music cruise. It's all jam bands.
Nice.
It's all
It's just
a big
floating festival.
I love it.
Turn right
I love music, so that's gonna be fun. Is it only around for certain months out the years, or just
once a year?
Once a year.
Yeah,
Okay.
This is our 4th time.
Okay.
It's been going for 20 years.
You know your emergency flashers.
Oh, my bad. My customers always tell me. I guess I tuned it out. They're like, your lights are on. I'm like, oh, I forgot.
People notice you.
So is it only for like 1 week, this cruise, or is it like for a whole month for different
nights?
Okay.
About 40 bands on 8 stages.
Oh my gosh. Jesus. That's gonna be fun.
It is a ball.
So people can only come this 1 week and that's it. That's it. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Every February.
Nice. Do you guys play music or bands?
I'm not in a band. I play the piano.
Oh, nice.
We just like.
And I play music all the time. On my stereo.
On your stereo, okay. Right?
That's how I play music.
We have some friends going, and my brother-in-law's going to be there with his wife.
That,
It's gonna be fun.
yeah, it does sound fun.
It's a
Yeah. It sounds really exciting. I'm jealous.
You would fit in perfect because people wear costumes.
Oh my gosh, I would love
like all this tinsel and stuff.
Yeah.
There's 3 theme nights. People dress up.
What are the themes gonna be?
The first night is the sail away. That's February 14th, so it's lovers. It's all about Valentine's Day.
Okay.
And then the next night is called Fear and Jamming in Las Vegas. So it's all Vegas related, whether it's showgirls or anything to do with casinos or whatever. And then one night is food. I don't know.
Dress up as food.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'd be over there.
That's crazy.
I'm a stack of pancakes.
I have a dress that has like pastries on it, and I have this cute little hat that has lollipops and with feathers and stuff.
I am super jealous already.
Jim's got a shirt that's got like avocados and
it's like tacos and avocados.
I love avocados and tacos. What is the name of this festival?
It's called Jam Cruise.
Jam Cruise. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. Hopefully I could go one of these years. Yeah, that sounds really, really
fun. I don't know any of the bands, but they're all amazing. All amazing musicians.
And
the
why
reason they call it jam bands is because everybody's jamming. Everybody's like improvising and playing off of each other, with each other.
Nice.
Even the bands that are on the boat, a lot of times other musicians will join them.
Nice.
And just have a jam.
Like a big old party. I love it.
Using the left 2 lanes.
Oh, I gotta take my daughter in something like that. That'd be fun to do. She's never been anything like that. That'd be super exciting.
Not very many people would have been on it.
Yeah. I love
Once you
music.
go, you're hooked.
It sounds like it.
So since it's our 4th time, we get a bathrobe, and on the back it's embroidered repeat offender.
Ooh!
And his brother and sister, this is like their 14th
time.
Oh my gosh.
They're lifers.
I love it. Lifers and repeat offenders. That is too funny. It's a robe, like a bathrobe?
Yeah, like a really nice plush.
Oh, that is
I
so
don't
cute.
even know where the hell we're gonna get them back.
Them home because they're already stuffed.
I brought like a big anthropology bag. I'm gonna stuff it. I guess I can carry on the plane home. I don't know.
I can't. Oh, you guys got to take a lot of pictures.
No, yeah, we do.
That is so wonderful.
God, I can't believe how quiet the airport is.
You guys are
Where
lucky.
is everybody?
Probably hiding from the rain.
Oh my
It took us
God.
forever to get here, though.
It took
oh my
us
God, through Sherman.
forever.
Oh, you
the
guys.
Valley.
Oh, you guys came from the valley.
Came in from Camarillo.
Oh my gosh.
It took us 2
Took a couple hours. Yeah.
Isn't that by Santa Barbara?
Yep.
Okay.
Up that
It's
way.
about 45 minutes south.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because sometimes I have customers going all the way out here.
Yeah, really.
And we also filmed in Santa Barbara, so I've heard of it. I think I've seen a sign at some point.
Camarillo's right after you go over the hill and drop down to the valley, so to speak. That's Camarillo.
Okay.
And a lot of people know the Camarillo outlet.
Okay.
For shopping, people come from all over for that.
I think the housewives one of those housewives shows went there. Some of the ladies on one of the reality shows, I think they went to Camarillo or something. I'm pretty sure that's where they went. Because it's really nice out there, right? Like nice resorts.
It is. It's beautiful out there.
Okay.
Weather's got some of the best weather in Southern California.
Nice.
Consistent.
Nice.
You know what? Left turn here.
Here?
Yeah, that's how you.
Oh. Because on here?
Next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going all the way around. Oh, maybe. Oh, never mind. I thought that's where American was.
No, it's over here towards the end.
You're right. So
Drop off Jim on the right.
next one past that. Maybe that's a last stop. Maybe I don't know American said Terminal 4.
Are you guys running late?
No, not at all. We're
Okay.
chilling.
Okay, good.
Even though we spent 2 hours in the car.
Oh, you guys want to get the heck up out of here?
You know what? We build in lots of cushion for that reason. Because you just never know.
That's true.
There's
And
nothing worse than stressing.
there's
Yeah.
nothing worse than stressing.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
to be able to say, okay, so it'll take a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay with that.
But yeah, American Airlines is
You're
right over
It's
here.
always on the end. Yeah, it always had been. I don't know why I was thinking.
Number 7 will take you directly over there. And I think number 5 too. Like if you're going to Terminal 5. But this one's right here.
Right, that's what it is. Terminal 5, not 4.
Okay. And it's bringing you guys right here.
Well, it's really not.
We'll go to the right here.
It says check-in's down further down.
Okay, right here then. See, that one would have brought you, if we would have turned right there, it would have passed the airlines altogether.
Okay. Everything in here will do fine.
Okay. You guys have a wonderful time. I'm super jealous. Oh. That lady's whole trip. You guys have enough room to get out? Because she's...
Yep.
Okay. You need me to pop the trunk?
Yes.
Okay, I got to go up there and open it. It should be open. Drop them off. Jim has the name of 2 of my relatives' husbands. Both of my aunts are with someone named Jim. It's funny. Okay, head to the parking. Let's turn that off. You could tell they're getting a little stressed out because I didn't go to the other direction, but that would have took them past the airline. Okay. We're still gonna head towards Santa Monica unless I get like another airport request, like trying to get out of the LAX. Sometimes it pops up. Usually when you drop somebody off at the airport, you get another request to transport someone to their home or their hotel. Well, we had one in the hood, so Alex said get up out of there. So we left the hood. We didn't have too many orders. This has been kind of slow, but it says like Marina Del Rey, they have $1.25 extra. He said that's what exactly. I told him I felt like I'm like on a spaceship. You know how you're like in those movies like Alien and they have someone on Earth telling them to get out of there, the aliens are coming. That's how I feel. Like evacuate, go now. He said I almost fell asleep. We're at work? Are you talking about at work? You almost fell asleep. Oh God. I used to work for MySpace and I had to be there like at 6 o'clock in the morning. And I was coming from Long Beach. And I first had to drop off my daughter. So it's like black outside. There's fog. And then you get to the desk and you're like dying at your desk. Like we would say we're bobbing and weaving because our head is like this. Our head's like bobbing and weaving to stay awake from hitting our head on the desk. He said, read my first comment. Okay, hold on. Let me get up out of here. I don't want to cause an accident at the airport. There's already police here. The police are stationed here. That's all I don't need. When I come to a light, I'll read it. There we go, finally. He said, read my first live chat. And is that LAX? Yes, it's LAX. 3 hours of learning modules work, now lunch. Oh, no wonder why you almost fell asleep. I didn't see all those comments earlier. You're not done for the day, huh? You're still early in the day. He said 3 hours of learning. At least I'm not the only one. When we have to read all that stuff, it gets tiring. You better go get some Coca-Cola like I have one. The sugar-free one. You better get you a Coke or something. 4 more hours. Oh, the pain. The pain! You better do something. This is why people turn to drugs. 10 hour day. Oh my God. You got to think of the money. At least you're part way done. You're not even halfway done. It don't sound like it. I thought earlier you were asking us if we're going to do like 8 or 10 hours. I didn't realize you were telling us you're about to do 10 hours today. Yes, guarantee money. Exactly. Hey, so that proxy pic keeps popping up with different requests all of a sudden. But they're far from where I live, but I will still look at them because I might do one. But I didn't want to do one today until I know for sure that my tire is straight. I don't want to go like 30 miles out somewhere and have a damn flat tire and I don't know my surrounding area. But I might try one tomorrow. Have you checked on the proxy pic? I keep getting all kinds of like requests now. I gotta pay the little $5 and do the background check. Oh my God. I'm like so confused. There's like so much junk on there. I'm like, I think that app needs to be a lot simpler. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like it keeps on saying, take a picture and license. Okay, I did that. The little quiz, it says I did it wrong. So then I went back and fixed it and it still says submit it. And then at one point I did that. Exactly. I feel like I've done it like 5 times. And then I messaged them. They're like, oh, it's fine. But I keep getting these messages saying that it's wrong. So I don't know what my status is as of now, to be honest with you. I hope you get some coffee, some tea, an energy drink or something. Jesus. It's a damn shame when guaranteed money. We have to think about guaranteed money. Because now we don't know if we'll get orders, if it's gonna be slow or what. I'm so used to like having like requests back to back to back. So these last few months I've been like trying. Oh God, thank God. I feel your pain. I've been there before. I used to work for the airport too, as a gate and ticket agent. I remember, I think we did, I don't know how many weeks of training. I feel like it was 2 or something. Oh my God. say thank God for caffeine. For certain days you need it more than others. Oh, this blue Tesla behind me is cute. It's a pretty color. There's all kinds of police around here by the airport, but I guess that should be expected. Oh my God, so these customers, they said they're going to a jammin' cruise ship, but I'm like, oh my God, it sounds fun. I like the different themes that they're having. I'm eating my hot Cheetos. Your son probably likes hot Cheetos. I don't know about you. I don't have them all the time, but every once in a while I like the hot Cheetos. But these are the puffs. Have fun at work, Canadian. Make that money. I'm not a big fan of burning my mouth. Well, you know your girl is spicy. Spice. I get it from my mom. She likes really hot stuff. I like somewhat hot, but not like burning my mouth either. I couldn't be spiced without eating some hot stuff. Okay, good. What are you guys training on today? What kind of models are you guys doing? Oh my God, you guys got to tell me if I have my eyebrows smeared across my face. He said, I don't mind sweet spice, but not hot spice. Right? Like cinnamon, maybe. But not like flaming hot. Like, I've heard my daughter's friend, she ate so many hot Cheetos. I want to say like her spleen burst and she had to go to the hospital. And I think someone died not too long ago from eating like that hottest chip. They dared them to eat it and they died. Oh, okay. Normal workplacing. You know what? It's a damn shame. I worked on projects. I mean, this is different safety versus like basic stuff. We were working on a project and I was dealing with my friend. Oh man, won't touch that. Exactly. Those hot chips where you die from them. He said we do those every year. Yeah, I see why, because like I tried working on a project with my film. One of my TV show projects that I'm working on. We have people there and you should know not to be like flirting or trying to touch other crew members and stuff. I'm like, now I know why they have those damn workbooks and rules. You would think everybody knows, like, don't put your hands on nobody else. Yeah, exactly. Now I know why they have those handbooks. Some people just don't realize, like, you can't do that. I've seen it happen a couple times. Like, 2 of my male friends, we did a scene and I was helping film it. And it's supposed to be like a kissing scene, and the dude tried to grab the girl's breast. As I'm standing there, I was like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh my goodness. And they wonder why there's sexual harassment charges. I'm like, go. That's why they have those pamphlets and rules. Because some people, you would think they know, but they really don't know, or they don't care. It's crazy. That was just one of the incidents. I was like, Lord, help us all over here. As my little pastry business grows, I'm gonna have to make like a a handbook for my employees. I look forward to that. Just creating a little book. Hopefully I could copy somebody else's. She released a video today. Oh, I think I had my notification on there. I think I signed up to see it. I was wondering why it said the Super Bowl, right? And I'm like, didn't the Super Bowl pass? So I guess she probably edited it. I'll definitely check it out. Because I had the notifications on, but it didn't tell me anything. I think it's because I'm streaming. I know. I follow so many people, I can't keep up with them either. Oh, we got to pick up a customer. See, we're getting more like people requests more than anything.
Enter pickup at 7270 West Manchester Avenue.
I have multiple stops with them, and we're taking them to Santa Monica, which isn't too far away. I know. I bet you everybody's pissed that I'm on here during the morning because they're probably like, damn, she's supposed to be sitting on my stream. I'm just trying to make sure I get some money. Shoot. It's going to be difficult if I'm working the same hours as them, but my schedule will always fluctuate, so they don't have to worry too much. I don't know how many days I'll be able to come on here early in the morning. It worked out well, though. I actually like being out here early somewhat because the sun like keeps you motivated. It's not like all dark outside. When it's dark, I'm ready to lay down. I have to like jump on their streams later on or something. Like towards the evening, just watch one of their videos and let it play as I go to sleep or something. That way they know I still came to their videos and checked it out. Okay, I might do the same thing after work. All right, cool, let me know. I'll be here trying to make this money and pay this bill. I'm working on the car payment right now. Dash along the way, exactly. It seems like right now I'm making more money with rideshare. I think I've only done like 2 food deliveries today. I have both on. Especially since it's raining, probably more people need rides. But see, I don't really like dealing with the airport people. See how they start getting all anxiety and stressed out? I'm like, oh God.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn to stay on West Manchester Avenue using the left lane.
Here. These damn windshield wipers, I was watching them in one of my videos. I'm like, damn, they're loud as hell. Okay. I think this is where I'm supposed to be. I'm picking up someone by the name of Michael. That's my daughter's uncle's name, Michael. And my brother's middle name. I guess it's a really common name, Michael. Let me see here. I'm letting him know I arrived. Make sure my eyebrows on straight. I don't have no hot Cheeto crumbs all across my face. That's the one bad thing about the hot Cheetos. Your fingers are like red. I gotta make sure my tablet's on too.
A message from Michael. Be right there.
Okay. It's time for me to get some St. Patrick's decorations. Oh, what does that do? Sorry about that.
For Michael?
How are you doing?
I'm well, how are you?
East on West Manchester Avenue.
We're going towards Santa Monica, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're doing 2 stops. Just running into a store really, really quick.
Okay.
Purchasing something.
Make a sharp left turn on Lincoln Boulevard.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
tingin sa atin natin.
Adele and her fiance, Rich Paul. I think I referred to him as her boyfriend a few minutes ago. They've been engaged now for at least 6 months. Adele and her fiance, Rich Paul, courtside at the Laker game, Laker Jazz game. Luka's first game as a Laker. They look very happy, very cozy, very stylish. We are playing the best mix of the 80s, 90s, and today. Cardio portion of the program. You ready to do some moving? Michael Cimbello Maniac on Coast.
Yes, it's right up here.
Okay.
I'll just run it real quick. And
okay, be careful because they hit the corner sometimes.
Is it alright if I leave my backpack?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I need a bathroom again. This is a cute spot. House of the Oro Joe. That was quick.
Yeah.
You got it? Okay. Okay, good.
Just ahead, turn right onto East Street. Turn right onto East Street. Just ahead, turn left on 7th Street. Turn left on 7th Street.
Tickets to see the Globetrotters at the Intuit Dome. Whatever you are doing, make sure you're doing it with Coast on your radio.
Stop by the new O'Reilly Auto Parts in Lancaster on West 15th Street. Now through February 25th for the grand opening sale. Get 2 times off the parts price on select purchases, including 5 quarts of any motor oil or synthetic motor oil. Get to your next store prices first. Buy one, get one free Coca-Cola product. At your O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, the doggy. Oh, the dog has an outfit on.
They deny your claims, live all your damages, and make you feel like you're the problem. The same people who use
Has an outfit.
people to sell your dream, they're the people
A
you
jacket or
actually
something.
protection from. And Morgan & Morgan, we know how to deal with these insurance companies. We make sure you get
He's stubborn. He doesn't want to go. They're so cute.
Left on 20th Street.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too. We thought the problem was a puppy, but it was actually our old detergent. So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes. So it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle. Everyone deserves a fast and reliable finish. Adults better learn every day through the things they value most.
things to learn just that every single day. Because with the right conditions, anything is possible. That's Life Unlimited. It's Spectrum. Hello, my love. I am your living room carpet. I see everything. I feel everything. After a while, I smell like everything, including some pickles. Will you snuggle with while binging that dating show you can't stop watching? So, how about we freshen things up? Febreze Vapor Spray. And a big spray for my pals. Couch and all of them. Ah, yes, refreshing. Febreze. Hey, weekend warriors, how's a little trail therapy sound right now? Hop in. Let's go for a ride in the all-new Nissan Armada 4X. Check out all those work units. Turn up that twin-turbo V6 engine. Instead of letting the kids play online, show them some epic inclines. Turn your in-person family dinner into an exhilarating off-road adventure. The all-new Nissan Armada is here. Intelligent four-wheel drive to help one of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved. It's Sprouts, the new hard-working, worry-free weed grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Sprouts wherever weed killers are sold.
Looking for a better way to get around LA? SoCal 511 gives you real-time traffic alerts to help you find faster ways to get around LA County. It's totally free and helps motorists easily find fast track and roadside assistance services. Visit SoCal511.com or dial 511 on your phone.
Get your help. Get weight loss meds, Ozempic and semaglutide delivered fast.
It's the darkest, coldest time of the year, and in many ways, this winter has been more severe than most, which can be very tough on people psychologically. But on the One You Feed podcast, you can learn how to leverage your mindset to improve your health and well-being.
If you look at every other living thing on the planet, plant or animal, they're all changing their behavior in the winter.
Try Fall Winter One Food Tips from a Stanford-trained PhD expert that you can start using. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search for One You Feed, and listen now.
You got it. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
All right, take care. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick and find my way up out this parking lot. I don't know if there's an exit out this way or not. There's a church in front of us. I like the building structure. I don't know if this is a sidewalk or a street. I gotta look. Okay, I could go out this way. I gotta find a bathroom first of all though. bathroom. I think I'm gonna just go down to Burger King on Pico and get me a burger while I'm there. Impossible Burger. Uh-oh, I'll make sure I don't get ran over by the damn truck. Wow, look at that. Look at the train go by. Woo, go train. Hopefully there's no police. They'll be like, what is she doing? I was grooving. Why'd they cut off Rihanna?
To win $1,000 cash on Coast now.
Why'd they cut off my girl Rihanna?
Displacing.
Woo! Halfway through the week, it's Wednesday. Hump day.
Visit Indeed.
Let's go, Waymo!
Recruiting professionals use their award-winning.
Hey, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We made it through half the week already. It's time to party. It's lunch hour. Lunchtime party. Let's go. Burger King! Here we come, Burger King. I like the little crown. I might get me a crown up in here. I need a bathroom. So this building right here has a lot of crazy folks. Just so y'all know. Here comes this Burger King. A lot of mental illness at this building, so be careful. I need the bathroom. Oh my God, I need to run up in there. I'm about to do the pee-pee dance. The bathroom's so bad. I'm going to the bathroom before I do anything. I love these door handles. It's so cute. The bathroom. I'm gonna have to put everybody on mute for a little bit. My favorite part of Burger King, the little hat. You guys ever wear one of these? I don't think it fits over my bun. Might have to loosen it up a little. I'm trying to fix my crown. So that my hair fits in there. Now it might be too big.
Haz lo que quieras, pero cuando venga Ida te vienes para acá y a Ida a la cocina, porque si no vamos a salir mal. De por si no tengo horas, me va a cortar más. Déjame la hija, yo voy por eso.
I'm waiting for my Impossible Burger and my onion rings. Had have my Burger King photo shoot. Had have my Burger King photo shoot. Working the crown.
Yeah, I would like to slow and swift family go.
I'm gonna ask for that one.
Can I get those? Zesty sauce?
Yes, I like zesty sauce. Thank you. See you later. Bye. All right, we're out of here, you guys. I got my food. Time to go. They got onion rings. Thank you. I love Burger King's the only one who gives crowns away that I know of. I don't think any restaurants, not too many restaurants give away crowns. Oh my God, my onion rings smell good. Ugh. I need to go vacuum my car one of these days. I was tempted to get another Coke, but I was like, let me stop. Let me just get an unsweetened tea. We're in here. We are in here. Hey, Alex. I'm at Burger King in the parking lot. I think I made like $45 so far. I was like, I need a bathroom. I know I'll eat something at Burger King. So here we are. I'm gonna turn the app on in case someone has a request. But I got my food right here so I can... How are yours going? Are you making good money today or is it slow? I gotta get my Burger King drink situated so it doesn't spill all over. Do you ever eat Impossible Burgers? I love them. I gotta do something with all these cups I have. It's ridiculous. I don't know where to put all this stuff at. Damn hairs all over everything. Alright, so the app's on. We're basically having a break. I got my onion rings. You guys like onion rings? They smell good. Onion rings, Burger King. Uh-oh. We got a little request. We'll take it, hell. We ain't got shit better to do. We need to make money. Did I miss it? I thought I clicked on it. I tried to click on it, but I guess I wasn't fast enough or didn't press it down hard enough. See, I like the zesty sauce. Have you tried this, Alex? I always order the onion rings. I never order the french fries. You can get french fries everywhere. Not everyone serves onion rings, though. And their onion rings are delicious. Man's cart fell down. I gotta fix my cushion. Got my Impossible Burger. See my Impossible Burger looking good. This one looks really good. Alex, what are you having for lunch? I like that this Burger King, they don't have a code to the bathroom either. You could just go in there. It's not a mess. So nice that businesses just have like an easy bathroom to get into. Damn phone calls. I'm so happy I had a moment to get some food in. Food makes me feel like a whole different person afterwards. Oh God. I'm making a big old mess. But it tastes so good. I love the Impossible Burger. See my little Yoda? I love Star Wars. I'm a baby Yoda. Now we just got these onion rings. I can't eat all these right now, but I'm gonna have a couple of them. Do you like these, Alex, onion rings? Let me check my text messages and see what's going on. I'm gonna turn on DoorDash. I'm gonna see if I'm in their area. I'm gonna save the rest of these for later. I gotta check and see when my doctor's appointment is. Appointment at 4:30, so I gotta be on the road by like 3:30. I gotta start heading there, so I gotta remember that. Near Chick-fil-A. Let me see what Uber's saying about the hot spots or the trending areas. We're supposed to be like in a good area because it's brightly lit orange. So right now, not deliveries isn't busy, but Uber Pet and Uber Share are. You see how it's like lit up green in those two boxes? It says like busy right there and busy right there. I gotta turn on the car because this phone is dying. I don't know why. So much junk, it's ridiculous.
Dark side. It's called Are You Tired? Keep on singing. On When It Becomes Effective.
Turn this on. Let me see if there's a trash out here. I'm gonna go throw this away. I'll be right back, you guys. Get some of this junk up out of here. Let me leave this phone. It needs to charge. There's no trash can over there, unfortunately. Gotta put my cups away, take them down. That's why it's good to have these straw toppers so stuff doesn't like spill out all over the place. See? And then I got this little, looks like a fox or something. I got these from Starbucks. This one's so cute. I'm in love with it. I wonder how everybody's doing with their food deliveries because it's kind of slow for me. Trying to keep my food all in one area. I think everything should go in this bag instead. The other bag will probably tear. Have like excessive amount of drinks up here. I got Coke. I got Pure Leaf. I got another Pure Leaf. And then I got some unsweetened tea. This is ridiculous, you guys. Then I got water. I need a cooler to keep all my little drinks in, huh? Let me see. Where else could we go? Because it's kind of dead. This music has gotta go.
Aline is a whirlwind of a film.
We're gonna go further into Santa Monica because it's like orange over there.
Academy Award for Best Live Action Short Film. It's directed by brothers Sam and David Cutler-Kreutz. And Sam joins us now from the NPR studios in New York. Sam, welcome. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be here.
And we're sorry that your brother couldn't join, but did the two of you have any idea when you were making this film just how timely it would be?
It's a great question. I think, you know, as an artist, that
Oh, we got a customer. We gotta go save someone from this rain.
based on current events, but I think it's only grown more timely in the last, 6 to 8 months. And right now, I think we're sort of having national conversation about this, and I think the film is really kind of, progressive, but also in a wonderful way, meeting its moment. Set up something that I didn't really know that people are doing for deforestation.
Oh, we're picking up someone from my school that I went to, Santa Monica College. But I was on the opposite campus taking music classes. I gotta turn around. Look at this water fountain. I love water. Isn't that cute? I love the water.
Boulevard.
Hopefully my passenger's out there because I didn't really see anybody where they're supposed to be at. I don't know if they're, I think they're on the right side of the road, hopefully.
That they're coming in non-existent. Shorts don't have a big budget in general. This short had almost essentially $0 budget. Everyone's working for free. Truly, it took a village to make this film, and so to see it up at the Oscars is a totally insane thing, given its scope and scale. I think it really just is a testament.
Hopefully my customer's around here somewhere.
For the issue film that everybody has on set to come to life. I've been thinking about the title of Lean. At first, I didn't understand it, but then as I looked closely, I realized that that's what you get when you see the word alien. Yeah, and then the light bulb goes up. David and I, we don't set out to do the title first, but in this case, the title kind of came a bit through the writing process. I think in some ways.
Hi, Cassandra.
Hi there.
I was trying to
info?
Yes,
Okay.
I was trying to catch up to you for the past 4 minutes.
Oh no, I didn't see you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Like I saw you actually over there, the roundabout. I was like, wait, and then you just started coming.
Sorry. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm gonna put some AirPods because I'm gonna listen to some lectures.
Okay, go for it.
And, thank you for taking me to 300 Wilshire Boulevard.
Okay.
Using the left lane, turn left on 20th Street.
Will you still be able to hear it if I had the radio on?
Sorry, what?
Will you still be able to hear your...
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. Okay, thank you.
Welcome to the No Stress Express. Jennifer Hannah, Silk Sonic, and you. I love that combination. We're 94.7 The Wiz.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans. Don't say that. I'm sipping wine in a road trip. I look too good to be alone. My house clean, my pool warm. Just shake smooth like a newborn. We should be dancing, romancing in the east wing and the west wing of this mansion.
Is it
We're a
here?
little closer.
Where's it at? To the right?
Yeah, straight over there.
Okay.
Behind this blue car is actually perfect.
The blue one? Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. Take care.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. We got to go pick up this DoorDash order. Hopefully I don't get in trouble with DoorDash. Oh, Lord. Where's my DoorDash at? Directions. Bay City Italian Deli and Bakery. Okay. We're now en route to Italian restaurant drive. We're down the street from it. I know you guys wish you had a Burger King crown.
Morning, Paula. Morning, Ron. Another day in Adminville, am I right? What are you working on? Okay.
Head northeast on Wilshire Boulevard toward 4th Street.
Yeah, I gotta order
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 9th Street.
Responsibility comes with tax.
I get it. Close all those tabs and open just one. EasyCater.com. Online ordering from local restaurants. Plus tools to save time, stay on budget, track expenses.
One tab to rule them all.
EasyCater. The smarter way to order food for work. Order now at EasyCater.com.
When you're still looking for love, Valentine's Day sucks. Every restaurant is fully booked. Suddenly all chocolates are heart-shaped and all the PDA. Thankfully, California Psychics can give you the guidance you need to find the one.
Oh God, I don't need no psychic. Tell me who the one is.
It's free. And new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20.
That is funny. I have to drive super careful because like these streets make me skid out.
Because Laser Eye Center, the most trusted. Yeah.
Right.
Fire in Paradigm. Save money. Get the next don't look back. When they talk, they talk, 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 they talk.
I don't like this song.
Right onto 9th Street.
Some of his songs I like more than other Kendrick Lamar's. I think I like parts of the
Quarter
song.
mile, turn right onto Broadway.
Do you guys ever listen to classical music? Occasionally I listen to it, but not too long, not all the time. But I do like listening to it sometimes. When I was like in middle school, our teacher would tell us to close our eyes and she'd play like classical music. And she'd just have us just draw like whatever popped up in our head. It was fun. I like listening to music too because like since I create televisions and shows and films, a lot of time you need like instrumental music. Like I love Star Wars instrumental music. They created a whole universe. You can envision it with just listening to their instrumentals on Star Wars.
Turn right onto Broadway, then turn left onto Lincoln Court.
Do any of you guys play instruments? I know Corey, I think he says he plays the guitar. I think that's what he said. I don't know if Alex plays an instrument or not. I can't remember.
Take the next left onto Lincoln Court, then your destination will be on the right.
On the right? Okay, we're going to some Italian restaurant.
At the light, turn right onto Lincoln Boulevard.
All right, we listened to some classical music. On to the next one.
The grand finale.
I might have went the wrong way. Oh, here we go.
Right onto Colorado Avenue.
Well, look at this color. Is that like a turquoise or is that gray? What color is that, you guys? I love that color. It looks like a Pisces color. Oh, I gotta get me one of those. Both of those cars are my color. Like, they both have like turquoise in it. I love blue-green. Last time I came here, they had us pick up the food in the back. Let me see if there's any special instructions from DoorDash.
Discover new worship. Elevation rhythm at the altar on Air One. Worship now.
glasses remind me of a cartoon character. Which cartoon character had glasses and like these on it? I can't remember what was it. The character? What was it? Those dinosaurs or something? I've seen a character that had glasses like this. I can't remember what it was called though. I don't know if she was what it was. It's been a while. I think it was a show with like aliens on it or something. Some type of cartoon. A lot of cars have that color that I like. Watch, like I like this Jeep over here too, the color. Oh, this food smells good. Is that gray or is that like a turquoise? It looks gray, huh? From far away, it looks like a little bit of turquoise color. Sorry. Sorry.
You guys all squared away?
Yes, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Sir, where do I go to pick up?
That is outside in the back door.
Okay, that's what
Go
it's
through
been.
the parking lot. It's a shortcut.
Go through the parking lot? Okay.
Yeah, go all the way to the alley and then hang a left.
Thank you. I thought so. It's been a long time since I've been here for a pickup. And it is. It's in the back. I'm cold. My face is cold, you guys. Oh, see, this is the color I like. Isn't that color pretty? It's like a turquoise. See, I like that. And, there's another pretty car color. They're both turquoise. All right, people are blocking them. Good thing I parked over there. See what we have to do to get this food? We have to track through the whole alley and everything. Make sure we don't get ran over. Oh, damn, woman. Look before you just pull out. Kill somebody that way. All right, no deliveries between 11:30 and 2. I hope I'm at the right place. Arrive at store. I hope this is it, or is it the other door? Okay. I don't know where else it could be. I'm pretty sure this is it. But how do you get in touch with them? Maybe knock on the door? Hopefully I don't startle anybody too badly. Hi.
Hello, Jeff F.
Sarah R.
All right.
Thank you.
Received.
Okay. So I guess this is the correct place.
All right, here you go. Continue, confirm, continue.
You got it.
Thank you. I'll have a great day. Be
You
safe,
too.
and see you next time.
Thank you. Bye. All right, we got a sub with no bag. Is that Carl? Welcome in, Carl. It's raining out here today. I'm at a sub shop. My face is cold. How are you doing? Trying to dodge all these cars, make sure I don't get hit as I'm doing deliveries. I got a DoorDash request. Are you working today or what are you up to, Carl? Oh my gosh. Tight squeeze over here to get back in my car. See the sub I got for a customer? I am frozen face over here. Ugh. Getting some steps in. Oh, I'm trying to take the phone case off, you guys. You're probably like, all right. What's everyone doing today? How's everyone feeling? Jeez. That's a lot just to get in the car. So I can only imagine people that weigh like 2 tons, you know, like are excessively overweight. Because I'm already overweight and that is like a little bit hectic just trying to get in and out the car. It's pretty sad, I know. Alright, we're going to continue with our DoorDash. Let's see how far we're going. Oh, Hayes Drive. Directions. 23 minutes to get there. Dang! Corey said they don't go too far. That's kind of far. Let me see. 9.9 miles we're going. I don't mind though.
Head northeast toward Lincoln Court.
I'm enjoying the rain. I'm about to come here and try their food. I've never been in, but they got a lot of people and there's a little marketplace too. It's like super busy, so something must be good here. I don't want to hit this poor lady. And I don't want to run into the people in back of me either. Alright, now you guys can see where I'm rolling through. The obstacles I have to overcome throughout the day. From the flat tire
Take the next right
to the rain,
then turn right onto
to the
Colorado
bills. All the craziness of the day. And the customers that are in a rush. And the irritable customers. Make sure my lights are on so someone might see me in the dark. Jeez. Oh, I gotta remember I got an appointment at like 4 something. I better remember. I'm gonna have to set an alarm because
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 4th Street.
I think it's like at 4 or something, so I gotta set an alarm or I forget. See, stopwatch, clock, alarm. Oh shit, where are we going? p.m. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Hopefully I did the alarm correctly. No, today. I get it. If not, you guys gotta remind me. You have an appointment, you better go. Oh goodness, how was your day? How's the family doing? It's good to see you, Carl. Can't wait till you go live stream. Do you happen to do deliveries or ride share, or do you do an entirely different job? Or let us know.
Turn left onto 4th Street.
Okay, let's go.
In 800 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Olympic Boulevard. Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Olympic Boulevard. Then use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left onto the I-10 East ramp.
Oh no, we're jumping on the freeway. I gotta get over. Oh, thank you, somebody. Thank you for the people who let me jump into this lane. Or else I'd have to be wrapping around the block. Anything exciting going on, you guys? Or are you guys just chilling on the stream? Let me know. If not, enjoy the ride.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left onto the I-10 East ramp.
Thank you for coming through to this stream and blessing it with your presence. I'm having Super Max. Is that like a Big Mac? What is a Super Mac? I know that's not a Big Mac, is it? Is that from McDonald's? I don't think we call them Super Macs, do we? I don't know. McDonald's needs to get an Impossible Burger. Woo. Well, I'm glad you're having some food. It sounds like it's food to me. I hope. I never stopped to think about McDonald's. They're Irish, huh? I remember you mentioning that. I'd like to hear their story. I'm gonna have to watch it on YouTube. Maybe I'll listen to that a little bit later. I'd like to know like how like their ancestors got to America, or what brought them out here, and how they decided to go into business. Because we usually hear about them starting their business. It'd be cool to hear about how what their ancestors did to get here. Let me see if I can find it. Find something to listen to about McDonald's. I don't know if Carl's talking about McDonald's, but it sounds like he might be. Super Max. I might be totally off. I don't know, Carl. You gotta tell me. Are we talking about McDonald's or something else? Super Max. Super Max in Ireland. It said Super Max. No, Super Max. They're trying to give me a Super Mexican burrito. A Super Mexican? Super Max. Super Max. Maybe it's an entirely different company. What is this? your other channel, Carl? If you can, leave me the handle in the comment section. I want to make sure I'm on it. Irish people try Irish fast food. We're about to find out what this is.
There are police reported ahead.
Podcast today with the tax expert is just right for your situation.
This video is sponsored by Green Chef, the #1 meal kit for eating well. Green Chef is a USDA certified organic company that makes eating well easy and affordable, with plans to fit every kind of lifestyle, including vegan, vegetarian, paleo, and keto. Green Chef lets you choose from a wide array of easy-to-follow lifestyles with select organic ingredients. Recipes are quick and easy with step-by-step instructions, chef tips, and photos to guide you along every step of the way. Everything is hand-picked and delivered right to your door, and all the ingredients come pre-measured, perfectly portioned, and mostly prepped for easy. Green Chef are now owned by HelloFresh, with a wider array of meal plans to choose from. With so many meal options, there's something for everyone. So go to greenchef.us and use the code TRY100 to get $100 off, plus free shipping on your first box.
We're trying Irish takeaway food.
Takeaway. You guys call it takeaway. Super Max, okay?
See, their food's just so fresh. That's what I like about it. The chicken, the freshness. Oh, it's just so fresh.
It is actually quite fresh. You don't feel too greasy after.
My like ultimate dirty hangover cure is the taco chip from Superman.
When I used to be absolutely drunk every night at 4 a.m. If there was one also there's a bit of chicken there, but I can't really remember what.
There's snack box. Okay,
Oh,
so we've got a double cheeseburger going on. That's the deal.
It's the Mighty Mac. I can see why McDonald's took them court. In fairness,
This looks just like a
it looks just like a Big Mac, but I promise you it's better.
The lawsuit actually that Supermax won.
Oh, they won?
They won not only in Ireland and but in the EU as well. McDonald's were trying to copyright
2 miles, take exit 7A
from
from La Cienega Boulevard.
It's an Irish name, it's too common in the system. But the ruling was that McDonald's didn't have any own ownership over the Mac prefix.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
McDonald's didn't win that lawsuit.
That's it. Next one. We don't need to talk. Nothing to be said. It's all in that face.
Yeah.
It's so good. It doesn't taste at all like a Big Mac.
These guys are happy.
It's good, but I'm gonna say something bold here. I think a Big Mac is better. Oh, I feel so terrible for saying that. Yeah.
I would prefer a Big Mac, but yeah, the true patriot.
People in McDonald's, he's not Irish, get him out of here.
This tastes more like real meat.
Exactly.
It's
Like
not
Irish beef.
90% of comments don't get this because it tastes like a burger that you get in a chipper.
Yeah, it does actually, you're right.
It does taste like a chipper burger. Not quite to the level of Big Mac. It's very close though. Very good. It's very good. I'm very happy.
No complaints, literally not.
Off the chicken gears on the Supermax are dope.
Oh, they're so good. They're like
Yeah.
real chicken.
I hope we get chicken noodles.
Now we're learning about Irish fast food.
Ooh, chicken tenders.
I like the kid out of the professor who does this sort of stuff.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Oh yes, the chicken tendies. Ooh, they foil wrap this sauce. What's the sauce? What do you reckon the sauce is going to be? Oh, curry sauce.
Oh yes.
Sean, you shouldn't have. Chipper curry sauce is divine.
Jeez, it's so thick. My God, what a big thickness of that. It's a jelly. It's like a jello pudding of curry. Is it wiggling? Am I giving it a wiggle? Am I giving it a good wiggle? Am I giving it a good wiggle?
I'm so happy. What are we doing again? We're supposed to talk about this.
10 out of 10.
Divine.
Better than KFC.
See, the great thing about the chicken here is that it's actual like strips. Like you can see that it is real chicken. I'm sorry, this is gross for other people, but it's like it's a real chicken.
Oh.
It's none of that pink slime.
I just feel like I should be drunk
Oh my
because I
God.
need to be drunk for this food.
We would be vibing. You get no words out of me. I'd just be like,
The batter on it is really tasty.
nice bit of spice. It's like a
saltiness to it.
Yeah.
Nice
Yeah,
bit
and the
of
curry sauce. I can't, if
spice.
it's warm, the curry sauce, like it just, oh, honestly, I could drink the curry sauce. Like, I think it's so tasty.
That's the sauce. That's a great shout.
Exit 7A,
It's kind of
then
like
keep
the
the La
KFC
Cienega
gravy,
Boulevard
but they were
North
like, well, we
ramp.
can't do that. We'll get sued by KFC, so we'll just do it with curry. But my God, does it work?
Batter's fantastic. Seasoning on batter is great and not too heavy and not too crispy that it would hurt your gums. You know, those
Keep
kind.
the La
If I
Cienega
wasn't on camera, I'd
Boulevard
be
North
nibbling on the
ramp,
skin
then
off.
slide right onto the La Cienega Boulevard North ramp.
It's so good.
There's nothing that I can say that's like wrong with these at all.
You don't need to find anything wrong.
No, true.
You can admire their beauty.
That's what I shall do.
I prefer the waiting out just because I couldn't believe how nice it was compared to what it looks like from McDonald's. But yeah, this was still good, and it's going in my
Slide right onto the La Cienega
So
Boulevard
good. Again, the
North
burger was
ramp,
good.
then merge onto
Just
La Cienega
top tier.
Boulevard.
It's a good day for me.
See that Western vehicle right there reminds me of my grandpa. I don't know why I always associate it with him. And I thought it was just in Arizona. And I seen that Western sign over in a historic Filipino town. My grandpa's Filipino. I was like, that must be a sign to my grandpa, because I had no idea that business was out here too. So I was like, Grandpa's visiting me? Look for the signs.
Continue on La Cienega Boulevard for 1.5 miles.
E-commerce strategy. She was fresh out of college. She was just wanting more to life. She didn't want to work a 9 to 5.
Come on, car, don't back into me. We don't need that. Hurry up and get out of my way so I can go.
Generate over $20,000.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
The next month, she was able to make over $45,000.
That was because Chick-fil-A has like so many customers hanging out in the middle of the street. So now I know what Super Mac was. I thought it was Big Mac.
That they call them dress fries, and it's like, allow me to undress.
Garlic cheese and chips.
We're gonna need this.
That's a lot of cheese. And my God, if somebody doesn't like cheese, I'm gonna demolish this.
Have you ever seen anything more beautiful? Garlic cheese chips are one of the best delicacies of Irish cuisine. Oh, I have no words.
Garlic cheese sounds good.
Oh, that's so good.
They're so good. They look disgusting, but they taste so good.
I can't wait to go to Ireland.
4 a.m. I've just left in my club and I'm like, I need sustenance.
The drunker you are, the closer you get to your food.
Oh yeah.
It's like, because you know your hand-eye coordination is gone, so you're like, wow.
Like when you eat food, you shouldn't be thinking of a night out. But that's exactly what I'm getting. I'm getting night out flashbacks.
Yeah. Again, I wish I was drunk right now. Yeah. It's just like, it's so weird to be this sober, but it's the
Yeah, it's true. It hits different when you're sober.
I definitely had this in my parents' house at like 3 a.m. one day. It's like,
This was a weekly thing for me.
It's great.
I hate myself.
I know, why do I suddenly hate
I
myself?
know, I really hate myself. My self-esteem is dropping so rapidly.
But you can't compare them. It's like comparing a Picasso.
What'd you say, Carl? Let me see what you said. Now I know what a Super Mac is. He said, I hear an Irish accent. Hey, Alex. So Carl was talking about a Super Mac, and I assumed it was a Big Mac or something, and some burger that is competitor to McDonald's. And McDonald's tried to sue Super Mac, and they didn't win. So now, not only do I know about American fast food, I'm learning about Irish fast food thanks to Carl over there. Have you ever had a Super Mac from Ireland, Alex? Now I gotta go see what that tastes like. They said it's comparable. Well, no, I can't because it's a burger. I mean, because it's made out of hamburger. I don't eat hamburger. I wonder if they have Impossible. No, I have not. That's on our to-do list. Travel to Ireland and try a Super Mac. But I can't do it unless it's an Impossible burger. Now we don't say we didn't learn anything new on my channel. Thanks to Carl. Carl said he'll be on tomorrow from his other channel. So hopefully he puts the name of it in the comment section so we can go follow him over there. And go peek in on his stream, see what's going on over there. I'm doing okay. I'm enjoying the rain. I'm dropping off this Italian sub. More, and I think it's like in the Hollywood area. Hopefully it's nowhere too difficult to get in. I think I'm driving like 23 miles. Nice. This one's a DoorDash order. I think it's like $17 or something crazy. I don't know. I think that's what it said. To drop off with just one sub. It's not even a few. It's just one sub. Hey, there you go, Carl. Okay, Carl Shell. I gotta follow that one. Alex, follow his profile. That's his other profile, his alias. He has multiple personalities from each channel. We gotta. What time are you going live tomorrow, Carl? He's like, I'll be on my other channel tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. The Irish have these garlic cheese fries that I gotta try too. One more order and I'll be done for. You're lucky, Alex. I'm not there. I guess those catering orders work pretty quick. Midday your time. Okay. Oh, but dang, you're like hours ahead. I gotta remember that. So I don't know what time it'll be here. I'm in California, like Los Angeles, California. See, if it's 8 o'clock, you're 8 hours ahead. Oh, but you said my time. Okay, so as long as I get on around lunchtime, I might see you. Hopefully I see you tomorrow, Carl. 8 p.m. Irish time. Interesting. Are you talking about a certain subject tomorrow? It hasn't been great, but it ain't busy. Yeah, I still haven't made 100. And it's almost 1. I was hoping I'd get to 100 by 1 because that's what you usually do. But I see it's going to take me more time. So that means those catering orders are making more money. I'm going to also try that proxy pick one. I just, like I said, I was making sure that the tire's okay. I'm going to see if they have any for tomorrow. And maybe watch some of the videos so I know what I'm doing before I get there. And ask Yeg about it if I have any questions. But that's all I'm doing. We're still in motion. I got 4 more minutes to get there. Here we go. He said, yes, you never know. Yeah, I'm gonna go see what that... Have you tried that app yet? I seen they had an offer for like $35 or something. But Yeg is making like almost $100 off the offers. So I'm gonna see what it is. Maybe counter offer like he said. Gotta learn how to negotiate like Yeg does. I told Yeg he should be an attorney or a car salesman since he knows how to negotiate. Okay. All of a sudden, because the other day didn't have any offers, now I've seen like 7 or 8 pop up. I gotta do the little background check that costs like $5, like $4.95. What do you think about them getting rid of the penny? I think they said it costs 3 cents to make a 1 cent penny, so they're trying to get rid of it.
1,000 feet, turn right onto West Olympic Boulevard.
I wonder, does that mean the pennies that we have, with time, will they be of value? Because now there will no longer be around. Damn, laugh out loud. I know. Still not 100.
West Olympic Boulevard.
Someone said if they get rid of the pennies, it's hurting the poor people. But a lot of people seem to support getting rid of the penny.
Turn left onto Foster Drive.
Carl said, hi, Alex. Alex, make sure and follow Carl. He said he would, so hopefully he did. What up, Carl? Carl. See, I have to learn how to pronunciate stuff. I've been all over the place. So this takes me as bad as far as
Left
Uber
on
Eats.
Foster Drive.
This looks like one of the schools that I taught at. School of Environmental Study. I'm not sure if that's one. I got sent to a lot of the Jewish schools. It's kind of cool. They were good kids too. What are you doing this weekend, Alex? Anything exciting? Oh, it's almost 1 o'clock. Pretty soon I gotta head back to my part of town because that rush hour traffic can have you stuck for hours and hours. Working, oh God, Saturday and Sunday. Laugh out loud. I think I'm doing the same, although Brittany invited me to the quinceanera. If I go, I'm not going for very long. I doubt it. There'd have to be something I really like there to get me to stay there. I think I've only been to like, I think 1, maybe 2 quinceaneras in my life.
At the light, turn left onto Carrillo Drive, then turn left onto Commodore Sloat Drive.
Carl, are you gonna be talking about a certain subject on your channel? Like tomorrow? Or are you just random?
Turn left onto Commodore
I might
Sloat
not
Drive,
work
then
Friday
turn left
because
onto
there's going
Hayes
to be a
Drive.
lot of flower orders and I ain't about that. Ah! Why aren't you about the flower orders? Usually on my channel, the Spicy Divorce Party Planner show, we have like anti-Valentine's events. I haven't been streaming or working on my pastry business
Turn left
too
onto
much
Hayes Drive, then your destination will be on the left.
because I'm trying to like prepare to like start making my business bigger. They exaggerate. What do you mean they exaggerate? Who exaggerates? The Valentine's people? What do you mean they exaggerate? With the flowers? There'll be ladies sending flowers to themselves. Is that what you're talking about? I said they exaggerate.
Your destination is on the left.
Let's see here. He said, I ain't about that. You are too fun. You crack on. All right, we're going over here to drop off the sub. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, 6456 Hayes done. Let me see what it says here on the app. Oh shoot, I'm gonna lock in the door. Leave at my door. Okay, you got it. I just want to make sure it's not raining on your sandwich. I'll be back. Oh, Uber's saying something about record for your safety. I'm gonna have to check that out. All right, let me see here. Go online. I'm gonna start heading towards my doctor's office, so I'll be there in time. Just pick up people going in that direction. So on one app, Uber, I made like 51, and then DoorDash like $14. So that's like $65. So I'm still like $40 away from $100. But I'm about to put in the ride filter and go to my doctor's office. But it's better to make it this early in the day versus at nighttime struggling to make some money. So I know I'll make some money heading over there. Let me see what time my doctor's appointment is and then route it there. I'm looking at taxis. Go to the LA train station. Cool. You might see me one day. I'm always at that LAX airport. Yeah, get ahead. Yes, thank you, Alex. And it doesn't feel too bad. I thought I was gonna be dying. The sun early in the morning, it's not bad. I heard too, this man on a YouTube video, he said if you want to wake up, like basically look at the sun early in the morning, it's supposed to restart you. I think we have like a built-in clock inside of us, so if you look out at the sun, it's supposed to wake you up. Hey, Rainbow of Disney, how are you doing? You're the girl that's going to Disneyland. Are you going to Disneyland or Disney World? I saw you said Disneyland. Are you coming out here to California? I used to work for Disney. I love Disney. I wish I still worked there because I used to get in free, and then my daughter would take her friends. Do you live in California? Oh, I like your pink hair. I can kind of see it in your handle. Okay, we're gonna find my doctor's address and figure out what time I have to get there by. I love Disneyland. I hope I could go with my boo. I was there yesterday and I'll be there Friday. Hope it doesn't rain. I went once in March for my birthday. It was pouring. Everyone wanted to leave. I didn't give a damn. I wanted to stay there still. I think it's gonna rain though. Did the weather forecast that it'll rain? Are you visiting California or do you live here? Amusement parks are like, I love amusement parks. I think that's like my favorite thing to do is go to amusement parks. Hold on one second. I'm going to look at my doctor's address and see what time I have to be there because I'm trying to do a filter destination. I live in Glendora, California. Is that by Pasadena? And oh, my hair is hot red in the picture. Okay, girl, hot girl. Let's see. My hair is hot red in the picture. I do my hair at home or my hair lady will do it for me. My friend Dahlia she usually has red hair and my hair is red too. I usually have it red like during Valentine's Day and during like, I think like October, like fall. But her daughter-in-law just did her hair and it's like a fuchsia color. So I think what she was calling it the other day, plum or something. Is your hair still red now? But welcome in. It's nice to meet you. I love Disneyland. All right. Give me a second. I'm looking for the address to my doctor's office and the time I got to be there. So it might be a black screen for a hot second. To be to my doctor's office till 4:30, but it's 1. So I'm going to start getting rides going that way. So I could be in that part of town. I use the Iron Hot Red pigment. I would change my hair a lot to blonde. Okay. To blonde highlights. I like blonde highlights. Jet black and red on, but been keeping and maintaining it red for the past. I love red hair. I like highlights too. I used to highlight my hair, but my hair is dark, so it grew out so quickly. I'm like, I can't keep up with this. That's why I don't do highlights no more. Jet black and red. And I like that combination. Delia wore a wig the other day because we were filming like a short film, or not even a short film, it was supposed to be a film. And the wig had red, blonde, and one other color. I think it was brown, red, and blonde as well. So she's thinking about changing her hair color as well. Let me find the address to this place. And I have till 4:30 to be there. Do you go to Disneyland often? Laser M Pain and Relief, Sepulveda. There we go. Poor Canadian being tortured today. Hey, Brittany, bitch! No, just playing. Brittany made it in early today, girl. We're both up early. Brit, if you guys don't know, add my girl Brittany on. She's my weather forecaster. She's my assistant as well. Poor Brittany. She says right now I went darker and have it a black. Ooh, I like black cherry red. That's pretty. My daughter dyes her hair a lot of crazy colors. And I used to too. I used to have blue hair when I was young. And I had it bleach blonde. That's the great thing about hair. Like, you could cut it off. It'll grow back. Rainbow of Disney said, hi, Canadian gig. Poor Canadian's dying. He's like, he has a 10-hour workday where he's learning about learning modules and stuff. Canadian said, hey, Rainbow. Yes, I try going to do 2 to 3 times a week. Ah, you're lucky. You would love my friend. He goes with these girls all the time, and he's a nurse. He's a Filipino nurse. And he goes to Disneyland often. He's kind of like, kind of goth in his own way. He said this is early for, yeah, Brittany doesn't wake up till 11 a.m. Canadian. Thank you, Brittany. See, she always makes sure I get home too. Rainbow said, hi, Brittany. And Brittany said, hi, Rainbow. You guys talk. I'm trying to map myself to my doctor's office later. And I need the bathroom once again. And it's rush hour traffic, you guys. This is what I look like if anyone wants to know. You guys, what character? I know there's a cartoon or something. There's a character and she has glasses on like this. I think it's a cartoon. Does she look like a worm? I think it's on Monster Inc. Isn't there a character on Monster Inc.? Oh, how cute. Alex gave you a rainbow emoji. Isn't there a character on Monster Inc. that has glasses like this? With this thing? What is this thing called? Brittany, have you seen Monster Inc.? I swear to God, there's a character on there with some glasses. I think I seen that at Disneyland. Ross is her name, the one from... Thank you! I was like, where did I see a character? That is so funny. I should know that Rainbow would know since she's going to Disneyland. So you might see Ross there. Glendora is 20 minutes from you, Alex. Oh, that's cool. We got some more California people. Yes! We'll have to have a meetup here since Valentine Cruise has everybody going to Vegas. Brittany said yes. Okay, Brittany, let me find this address. We're going to map ourselves there. Hi, Alex Sandoval. Good to see you. Hope all is well, fam. All right. I'm so happy we got someone new on here who loves Disneyland like I do. So do you have kids, Rainbow? Or are you young yourself? 2809 North Sepulveda. Brittany says she loves Monster Inc. I'm glad you do, Brittany. I was like, I know there's a character that looks like this. I just couldn't remember. And it finally dawned on me now that I have my Disney friend on here. It like triggered it. I was like, ah, that's where it's from. It's from that ride. They have that monster ride at Disneyland. All right. Okay, and we are going to be there by 4:30. We're going to put like 4:15, be on the safe side. No kids at the moment. I'm with someone that has a kid. I'm a stepmom to my stepson. Oh, that's great. How old is your stepson? Boo is my favorite character. Which one's Boo? The little girl, Brittany? Is that who Boo is, or is Boo the blue monster? Now I have to go watch that show to look at all the little characters. Brittany, me and you need to we need to go to Disneyland. I don't think me and you have been to Disneyland. I don't think Brittany's been to Disneyland for a long time. All right. She said yes. Yeah, we need to go to Disneyland, girl. And now that we're adults, we can have drinks there. He's 13 years old. Okay. Does he get along good with you? Because you know how teenagers get. They're like temperamental. It could be a rough time being a teenager. My daughter's 27 and I still got issues with her. I'm like, Jesus, when does it end? My daughter's 27. I still treat her like a little kid. I still look out for her. I don't care. She'll always be my baby. She gets mad as hell at me. I haven't been there since high school. We gotta go, Brit Dog. I call Brittany Brit Dog. She hates that name. It's her gangster name, Brit Dog. I tore up Brittany's name. But hopefully everyone's Wednesday's going good. Oh my God, you guys gotta see this. I gotta take a picture of this. You guys gotta see this. I never seen nothing like this. Look at this, you guys. What is that? I gotta take a picture of that. What are the chances we saw this? Are they sacrificing the stuffed animals? What is that? I gotta get a picture of that, you guys. Hold on. Hopefully no one runs into me. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see what I see? Have you ever seen anything like this before? Oh my God, that's what I should do to all my stuffed animals. They're being sacrificed. Hold on, you guys. I see that? Did you guys see this? You guys, the stuff I see when I'm out here in these streets. Have you guys ever seen anything like this? What in the world? Is that a corn dog or a chicken leg? What is that? I think that's a corn dog. I'm jealous because I don't have this stuffed animal that's like shaped like a corn dog. That is too funny. You guys missed it. You guys are missing out. One of these things is doing its own thing. What the hell? And where is this street at so I can come back and laugh some more? Skew maker. I wonder who did that. We're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to do a U-turn in case you guys didn't see it, because I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. Have you guys seen something like that before in your life? Who lives at that house is what I'd like to know. What is going on there? And how did they wrap them around? Did they like string up those stuffed animals? Brittany, I think I'm in, let me see, I'm close to Olympic. I don't know, is this like Hollywood? It's in between Cheviot Hills. Did you see it, Brittany? They didn't see it, look. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Let me turn these off. There's an otter up in the tree or something. What the hell is that? What is going on here? What is that? What is that, you guys? How are those stuffed animals up in the tree? You guys see that? I've never seen nothing like that. Oh, wow. She said, yeah, it's cool and sad. Why is she said it's cool and sad? Poor Brittany. I don't know what to think of this. I'm surprised the neighborhood haven't started complaining about that. You know how some people are. She said it's cool and sad. What the hell is that? What? A strawberry shortcake is out there. Look, I have seen it all today. There's a bunny. Strawberry shortcake is hanging from the tree. That is funny as can be. How did they get those up in there? We gotta figure out what this is. We're on Morse Drive, M-O-O-R Drive, 6650 Moore Drive. What is that? That is hilarious. Alex, did you see that? You guys gotta replay that one. With the bright yellow El Camino. Who lives there? I'm jealous that I didn't think of that. That is funny. What was the purpose of that? I'd like to know. And I'm surprised the neighborhood didn't tell them to get their crap out of there. That was funny. I don't know if a scary movie's being filmed there. He said, what was that, you guys? I've seen some crazy stuff, but that just... All right, let me see. Make sure I'm going the right way. I have seen it all. He said my guy is close to you. Where is he at, working today? I'm on La Cienega and Olympic, if that helps you, by the Sinclair. If you guys want to look at that crazy thing. Is he working at the stadium or something? There are some hot spots that says, uh-oh, delivery. I don't know if I have time to do deliveries. 51 minutes. Where is it taking us to? Brentwood. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it because I need the bathroom and maybe...
Head to your pickup at Green Table Cafe.
Oh, nice. That's good, Brittany. Alex said, hey, Brittany. Oh, damn, I was supposed to go further down. I'm gonna have to, oh God, and there's a whole bunch of traffic. Well, the good thing I got 2 deliveries and they're taking me close to Brentwood, which is closer to the part of town that I'm going to. I was kind of like, should I take these or not? Brittany said, how are you, Alex? I might be able to get over. No, I'm not gonna do that. These people are turning. Well, now we got some more California people up in here. That's exciting. I love Disneyland. That's all I had to see was Disneyland, and I'm excited. I'm so mad that they laid off our entire department. But that's okay. I'm going to create my own amusement park. Spiceland. Let me see. Okay, we need to make a turn around somehow.
Turn left on Whitworth Drive.
Alright. Thank you guys for being here and blessing my stream with your presence. It'd be boring as hell without you guys. And I cannot believe we saw what we saw over at that tree.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on West Pico Boulevard.
We're gonna go pick up 2 deliveries if anyone's wondering. So we learned about a Super Mac, you guys. Brittany, in Ireland they have a burger, it's called the Super Mac. It sounds like the Big Mac, but it's called the Super Mac. I learned about it from Carl. Alex said, I'm okay. Are you done for the day? Are you already heading home, Alex? He's smart, he gets out there early and he's done by 1. Killing it. Alex is killing it. Making that money and going home. Shoot. I love it. That's an easy day. Shoot. You're lucky. Smart. But yeah, I kind of like being up early.
Just ahead, turn right on Stearns Drive.
The only thing that sucks is like everybody's streaming at the same time. That's kind of the bummer. So.
Turn right on Stearns Drive, then pick up.
Well, the good part about that is at least some days we could probably both jump on the same stream. Okay, we're going to Green Table, so I gotta find a parking space over here. Let's go check it out. I wonder if it's an Irish place since it's green. No, it's Italian. Every time I think of green, I'm thinking of Ireland now. I think we had 2 Italian restaurants today. For sure, laugh out loud. Yeah, once you go live, we can start like riding along together. And I think one day all the California, we got to do that damn yard thing, the yard stream, so like 3 or more of us could be on at the same time, all the California drivers, and then we can have a competition who gets to $100 first out of the California people. We all start at the same time, see what part of town is making the money the quickest without killing nobody. I wonder if I could use Zoom, because I do like Zoom interviews on there and I can have multiple people. I don't know if I could do live on there. I think you can. Yeah, that'd be fun. See like which app or what part of town gets the money the quickest. All right, let's run up in here. See if I have a dime, because I don't want to come back out here and got a damn ticket because I'm at a parking meter. We always think, oh, we won't get a ticket. I've come out before and I do have a ticket, so I'm not trying to play around with these people. I'd rather stick a dime in than pay like $85. See, it's red too. Hopefully I have a dime or something to stick up the dime. Laugh out loud. We'll stick a quarter in. 15 minutes. What up, Corey? Are you done? Oh no, he said he still has like 2 more hours. 2 more agonizing hours. It's getting wet. It sure is. Green Table, vanilla almond yogurt. Yum, I love me some yogurt. Surviving, oh my God, the drag. I guess that door is not the right one. Oh, here we go. Green Table. It's a cute place. I'm gonna ask if they have a bathroom. Thank God after that. Canadian, after that agony. Have a bathroom, I hope to God. It don't look like they have one though. Oh, they do, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get into the bathroom. They're playing my song. But then, oh no. I love this song, you guys. It's fun, isn't it? There goes a dog. I don't know what part we pick up from. Let me see where we pick up. It's a cute restaurant, you guys. Look. Let's go see what dessert they have since they have a long line. Alright, let's go see where we pick up the food from. What's that? What is that? It's called Green Table. Yeah, for Julia? Hopefully I'm at the right place. I don't know why. Green Table Cafe. Haven't been wearing a long time. Let me see what you said. Okay, Canadian, let me know so I'll jump on there. I'll end this one and go on your stream. Should I end my stream and go on yours, or keep this one on and go on my tablet? What are we talking about here? Let me know. So I know what the plan is. All the little cookies look cute. Let's go look at their food while they're working on it. I think they're still working on it. I thought both orders were here, but I think after this one we got to go to another restaurant. Have a big old furry dog up in here. Now I gotta go look up Ross. Is that it?
That one there, but it's coming more.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. They're still working on it. This is a cute place. It reminds me like a little hotel. Oh, look at the seating area. Isn't that cute? Let's see what they're getting. Let's see. They're getting. Okay, and talk to each other. We should be able to hear each other, right? Okay, Canadian. Thank you for the heads up. So someone's getting soup, pasta of the day, yum, pesto, iced Americano.
It's delicious, but that's spicy. The capuchas are spicy.
This is delicious.
The which is Italian icon.
I will try. I believe you.
It's like a tea. Like a nice tea.
I'm still in the restaurant, Canadian. So once I get to the car, I listen on the tablet. These are plant-based alternatives, which is good because I'm a pescatarian. Greek style yogurt. I like Greek style yogurt. Sorry, I must be a few minutes behind on your life. Oh, it's okay. I was just saying I'm still in the restaurant, so once I get in the car, I'll check it out on the tablet. So now you guys can see what it is. I didn't want to. There's like little chairs up in here. It's cute. I like all the little flowers. And then there's a whole other cooking area over there. It's cute. And the dog.
No, for here, but I'm gonna put more money in the.
Okay. The drinks. Okay, thank you. And the drinks are in there then, huh? All right. All right, so we got our order. Pick up one order, verify this order. Order verified, got it. Complete pickup. Okay, I'm clicking it off on here. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh no, it's okay. I was just clicking it off. It takes a while for me to grab it. The drinks are in here too, huh? All right, thank you guys. See you later. All right, we got everything. We're out of here. Let's go check out Canadian. You're still working? It's not time yet? So you're not on the stream then yet, right? Woo! It's Franklin! My eyebrow might melt off. My eyebrow might be all over the place with the rain. Oh no. My junk might fall out, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna just put this in the back seat. We still got another order to pick up too. All right, we got that one. Let's see where this other place is. La Malo Cafe. I gotta turn DoorDash off. I gotta decline DoorDash. Decline, and I decline offer, and I gotta turn this off. Sorry, DoorDash, but I'm trying to get routes. Customers that are heading to my doctor's office. All right. Oh, would you get in trouble? You're gonna just sit there? It's up to you. Hopefully you don't get in trouble. It's up to you, Canadian. You could get your watch hours in. All right. You just let me know when you do so I can go on. All right, let me make sure I get in the car safely before anything. Woo. I think you need I have an umbrella, but I didn't think like it was that far, so I was like, I parked like from it. Oh my God, there's some beautiful sunflowers. I don't know if those are real. You guys gotta see this. Do you see those sunflowers over there? Let me turn the car on so you get and wipe the windshield off real quick so you guys can see it. I will be on later date. I'm going through rest and do home. Okay, Brittany, thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. Love you, girl. Thank you. Thank you for the constant support on my stream. Let me show you guys the flowers real quick though. Brittany, did you see these? Are those real or what? Those cannot be real, are they? Whatever that is pretty. I could go live and have my phone in my pocket so you don't have to see much. All right, let's do it, Canadian. We can I spy on all the people there. Hopefully you don't get in trouble. Now you can't do anything. Everybody sees everything. There is no hiding. We're like the police now. I'm trying to tell you. We need to be getting paid the same amount as a detective. We're like an informant and we're not even trying to be. I'm just like, I need to get paid like the informants do. Oh my God, I'm not even playing. My eyebrow is coming off. Look at this. I knew it. Look at that. You guys see that? I wasn't even tripping. The eyebrow is coming off. It's because I haven't been going to my eyebrow lady, so I'm doing it myself. Oh my God, I was probably like that in the damn restaurant. No one told me my eyebrow is all over the place. Jesus! I had a melting eyebrow and no one said nothing. Y'all got me looking crazy. At least I could say I'm an old lady now and no one would really care. Or crazy lady or something. All right, so I'm going to YouTube looking for Canadian. We're I spying. Okay, here we go. Live. Okay. He's not on there yet. Okay. Woo, Lord Jesus. Thank God I didn't hit nobody's car.
Turn right on South Point View Street.
Got a lot going on over here. Let me see if I see Canadian on yet. What the hell?
Turn right on Saturn Street.
He's trying to go live at work. Keep your job, Canadian. Don't lose your job behind us. Keep your W-2.
A quarter-mile turn right on South La Cienega Boulevard.
I think they go next. Alright, my turn. My turn. It's my turn. Oh, let's plug this phone in for it dies, and then we gotta check and see if Canadian's live yet. Alright. Let's check and see what's going on over here on the tablet. We got a lot going on the internet. He still ain't live. Canadian, you're BSing. He probably has to set it up like be slick from his job. I'll wait. Only 1 point. Okay, okay. You're gonna try to hold on to the W2.
Right on South La Cienega Boulevard.
Well, you let me know when you go on, and I'm gonna jump on. Go, people, go. No one wants to let me get out in the street. They're so mean to me. And I don't want to get hit by the bus, but I think we're going to run out in front of the bus. Thank you for the slow-moving big vehicle. Jesus. Now I know why he said put vinegar. It might make it not...
Turn left on West Pico Boulevard.
Does it have to be like brown vinegar or white vinegar? Does it matter? I wonder. I have to ask him about that. I got to check on my eyebrow. I cannot... Oh my God. How long have I been walking around like that? And then the black eyeliner. Oh no, it's the blue. I thought I had black eyeliner across my eye. I hate when my makeup just melts all over it. I like though I made some money early on in the day, so like if I make anything more, it's just easier to hit my goals. So it makes sense to do it early in the morning. Let's go! Twin Dragon. I'll put some lip gloss on. Let you guys know I'm over here. I got the goddess gloss. Okay. That's from Almay. I think I got it at CVS, but I love that lip gloss. They have different colors now. I wish that I got like 5 more colors. Put some music on.
South Clark Drive.
Your kids, no matter which end. I want a public now. Ava Max? 98.
California Worship Center and world famous music producer Violet Palmer.
Turn right on South Clark Drive, then pick up.
Jesus. Jesus, move! Goodness gracious, jeez. Oh God, I gotta pay another parking meter. They should be paying us for the parking meters too. You know what? Uber should pay us for the parking meters and for the HOV lane if we have to pay for the HOV lane too. We need to get compensated for all that. Do a class action lawsuit. Oh no, I'm parking here. No, I just got here. Jesus Christ. I just pulled up and the lady asked if I was leaving. I'm like, no. I just pulled up just like you see me pull up right behind me. Hopefully they have it ready too. "15 minutes. Let's go." We're going to Lamalo Cafe. I've never been to this cafe either. Because these places are like far from me. I've been like around here for like some of the shows. Like further down the street. Like I've drove through these places and maybe picked up some people. But I've never been inside of these ones. Oh, maybe I should have used the umbrella right now, Canadian. But I thought there was like a covering or something. But I guess not. Let's get this stuff and roll out really quick. All right, where are we? I think this is it. Hi, is this Lamalo?
No, that's the corner with the orange umbrella.
Thank you. The corner with the orange umbrella. Kosher meat. It's gray out here. Oh, it's this place. Okay, I get it. Alright, let me go in here real quick. Asher. Smells good in here.
You're gonna teach my what kind of dress? It's classy, it's a jacket.
Everything else? Okay, thank you. Hi, I have a pickup for Asher. Show you guys the food they got here. That looks good.
Hey,
Yes. Thank you for Asher, right? Okay, thank you so much.
I never got the positive like I just didn't get that idea. I didn't understand it. So I don't know. Yeah, years ago. It came and it occurred to me. I catch up. Yeah, it was slow. But it occurs to me later.
Hey, you guys. I think that was like, looks like a Jewish spot or something like that. Okay, it looks like they have some good food up in there. I'm assuming it's Jewish. I'm not sure though. I don't want to film the people in there. There's like families and kids. I don't want to do that. It's not right. So I try to keep the camera on myself in those situations. It's not good to film other people's kids, you know. Alright, we're out of here. Did I miss anybody's chat? Show chat. What happened there? But another dime. Hey, Mike the Bike Dasher. I didn't know you came in here.
Right on West Pico Boulevard.
Oh, wait. Only my eyebrow was up here. Oh, you're live, but not live? Okay, I'm going to go check on it, Canadian, right now. Hey, Mike. How you doing, Mike? But another dime. Laugh out loud. I know. No, I put another quarter in. I've been putting in quarters. I want my quarter back. I want to be paid for lifting heavy bags, for the parking meters, and then the HOV lane, which is the carpool lane. All right, so expected. Okay, looks like we're going to apartment. Let me plug in the devices, and then I got to spy on our good friend Canadian Gig. Mike, what's going on with you? All right. We're going through a lot. I feel like the game of Frogger, we gotta like watch out for the cars so we don't get ran over. You guys remember Frogger? All right. Canadian said he's on there. I don't see you yet. Let me see here. I still don't see you. Am I in the right account? Nope. I don't see you, Canadian. Okay. What time is it? 2? Heading out soon for Din Din hours. I've been doing earn by time. Okay, I know you're saying you're gonna do a video about that. Let me make sure I get across the street without getting ran over first before I read the rest of the comment. burned by time with DoorDash since last night. Elaborated on a community post about my overall thoughts on it as a platinum bike dasher. Okay, I'm gonna definitely check that out. So you're going back out? Oh, I thought you were done for the day. Okay, so you're still coming out here too.
Just ahead, turn right on West Pico Boulevard.
I want to know who works the latest hours, who stays out the latest. I feel like it's me so far. It's funny from the people we know.
Turn right on West Pico Boulevard.
It's supposed to be a stream today, but I kept lagging, so I made a post instead. I didn't work during the afternoon, just the morning today. I stay out later during the summertime. Okay, that's good to know. I said I'm alive, not live. Oh, I thought that was code for you're on there, but you're not saying or doing anything. Now I know Canadian. All right, Mike, so you're grinding still too. I'm gonna grind in the evening as well. I'm gonna go to my appointment, and then afterwards try to make some more money too. Like I always say, the more money I get, the quicker, the sooner I can knock bills out, get them out the way. Knock those out and work on something after that. That's why I like the days that I make like $200 or so. That's like twice the amount, you know? I used to grind like hard. Back in the day, I was going like $250, sometimes be out there for $300 because I don't know what it was. It must have been caffeine. I'd be out there all night. I'd be ready to go home, and then the customer's like, oh, we got to go back the other way, so I'd get more money. I'd be exhausted, but I'm like, they're already in the car. What can I do? I'm stuck with this customer. I'll definitely check out your post though, Mike the Bike Dasher. What's the most exciting live that you've seen today, you guys? Oh my God, Mike the Bike Dasher. You gotta go back and replay this video. There's a tree with, like, I swear to God, like 1,000 different stuffed animals hanging from it. I don't know what it symbolizes. I don't know what the meaning is. I don't know why someone would do that. I thought it was really unique and unusual. I don't know if there's a purpose of it or someone was trying to be funny when this happened. But yeah, Mike, you gotta see it. I don't know what it was about. I'm not even exaggerating. You gotta go back and see. There's a tree with a whole bunch of stuffed animals on it. It was crazy. You could probably use that in a scary movie. Have all those stuffed animals. Like you're walking into the It's house or something. I don't know. Mike, have you seen Monster Inc., the cartoon? I was like, there's a cartoon that has glasses like this and this thing. What is this thing called? I can't remember. It's not a necklace, is it? But anyways, there's a cartoon that has glasses like this. I put these on there so I wouldn't lose them. It helps too, because if not, I'll lose these glasses somewhere. I feel like that monster that wears these glasses. I haven't been on anybody else's life. Thank you, Canadian, for the 1,000% support. Did you see those stuffed animals too, Canadian? What the hell was that? That was craziness. They had strawberry shortcake attached to the tree. All right, I'm gonna let you guys see the traffic. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make my logo will be Roz now. The lady with the little glasses, the monster with the glasses. I was like, oh my God, I look like Monster Inc. My daughter always asks, like, why am I starting to dress like that? She's like, you used to dress like hot or whatever. Now you dress like that. Who, the secretary? Yeah, That one, I swear to God, I was like, I feel like I've seen a character like this with these glasses. Roz. That's what Disney Rainbow said. That's her name, Roz. How did I become Roz from Monster Inc., the secretary? Clearly. I've been live stream hopping on and off the app. All right, Mike, you're always doing that. You're like popping willies on the lives. You know how you're talking about tires? My tire pressure went down yesterday. I'm the king of multi-streaming after I seem like it. I don't know who's more of a king, you or Canadian. I gotta plug in my cell phone that we're doing deliveries on. It says 9 more minutes to the first destination. And it looks like it's a damn apartment. Oh God, corn! That's for me because I'm also the king of corn. That corn is so freaking funny. Dahlia's gonna like your stream. You guys are gonna have to hop on each other's live. He said not to brag. I know, we were laughing about that corn hat. I swear to God, my stepdad would have really liked that. Because that's how their family made some money, was selling corn. And they're like really successful with it. These are older gentlemen. I think he said they're making like, back in the day, $300 a day off the corn. So that's how he went through college. Selling corn. I was like, wow. His dad was a businessman. He's a businessman. Oh shit, that's a red light. I was about to go. He said, I thought it was me and Hero. Does Hero jump around a lot too? I know you and Canadian do. But Mike said you don't stand a chance because you don't got a corn hat. Make sure my phone is plugged in. I was in 6 streams at once, and Heroes is there in every one of them as well. Oh my God, how you in 6 streams though? You can't have 6 devices, do you? Oh my God, are you using the TVs? No, just like the laptops. I wasn't 69. Shut up. You were doing a 69 while you're on the stream. What did you say, Mike? He said I was in 69. I was in 69 streams. You're dumb. There is no way you could be in 69 streams. Canadian, I think he outdid you. He said he was doing a 69 while he was in the stream. He was in 69 streams. I think that's what he said. I don't. I've seen some stuff. I've seen some stuff on these YouTubes. You'll be surprised what you see on YouTube. I didn't know certain stuff got by, but it does somehow. Then you have 1 million views for sure. That's when you go viral. That's the key, Mike. Could be like, what? What word is that? Omega something. 69 streams. You gotta be kidding me. What? Oma ego at times. What the heck is Oma ego? What the hell? No, don't turn, please. I'm trying to get to my doctor's appointment. Please don't turn on me as I'm trying to go there. No, you pop and say something and pop to another stream. Okay. I think that's just his favorite number. I'll let more than one stream run. Sometimes depends though. I know, but not 69. That's a lot. That's a lot. I have the tablet and 2 phones and the laptop, so maybe 4 at the same time. Pop in and that's what she said. Pop in and pop out. What the hell? That's a damn shame. You guys pop in and pop out of these streams. I just turn my laptop on and be like, I'm gonna go make oatmeal and watch my favorite TV show. I gotta go watch Grotesquerie while you guys chat. Have you guys watched Grotesquerie? I've been watching that. I'm all like heavily invested into that show. I'm so confused on it, but it's interesting at the same time. They got me delivering through rush hour traffic, through the rain. Hopefully I get a tip for these obstacles. And then I had to pay for the parking meter. Canadian tried to write it off as a dime. It's just a dime. It's a quarter. I used that quarter to get into some of the bathrooms. And to go to, what's that grocery store? Aldi. Aldi takes a quarter too. I need those quarters. They should give us a card to use at the parking meter. No, they really be in debt then. But we're always here though. I know. How are you at work still on the app and still can hear me?
Right turn on Pontius Avenue.
How can you still hear me while you're at work? You must be the supervisor or something. You can do what you want to do. I'm kind of happy I got up early. So that means I don't have to work necessarily to 1 or 2 in the morning unless I choose to. I think his name's Travel JB. He does challenges where he's delivering for 24 hours. I don't know how you could deliver for 24 hours. How do you have time to watch TV? I turn on the laptop and like I'm going to the other room to get my tea or coffee and my oatmeal and I watch TV in the living room. That's how. The laptop's going. I'm sitting on their stream. That's how. I only get to watch TV when I'm having my oatmeal in the morning. I never watch TV really after that. I get it for, if I'm lucky, 30 minutes to an hour of TV. Otherwise, I'm on YouTube.
Sharp right turn on Pontius Avenue.
They say more people watch YouTube on TVs than on their cell phone. So basically, we're like a TV show. Let me see here. I gotta make it right. I'm sorry. We have to use a what?
Just ahead turn right on Tennessee Avenue using the right lane.
Here we have to use a loonie to get a car. What is a loonie? Is a loonie a form of money or something?
Right on Tennessee Avenue.
I don't know what a loonie is. Is it like a token? Let me see what you guys are saying it is.
Turn left on Pontius Avenue.
Here we have
then
to.
drop off on the left.
That's over. He must have his AirPods on. Listen while he's at work. That's what I tell everybody most of the time. Believe me. You tell them what? You tell them what, Canadian? How can he hear us while he's at work? He's slick with it, all right. Ooh, do not come out here. That dude almost got killed. Do you guys see that? He just starts walking out and I'm an oncoming car.
On the left.
Don't do it. Don't be the one who gets ran over on my live. That would be horrible. Oh God, I gotta go in the building. To the 7th floor or something? Leave at 760.
Says, leave at door 760.
How far away am I from there? I think I'm here. I don't know if it's an apartment or if it's a business building. We're about to find out. Let's make sure I got my keys. I'll put them around my neck. Oh, that's what he tells them too. He says he's doing something and you're like me. You tell them you're on their stream and you're everywhere else. He says that's what I tell everybody most of the time. Is that what you're talking about? You're like me? Go eat oatmeal and have them on the laptop? Alright. This damn phone's about to die. The one that I'm doing deliveries on. And it's been charging like this whole time. I don't know what's up with this phone. Might need a new cable or something. Alright, let's see what order I gotta give them. These people on the damn horn. I think she's the lady with the 2 bags. Alright. Yeah, we don't know what a loony is. Let me see which one's Asher. I think this is the lady with 2 bags. Server Brittany delivered. Green table. Where's this woman's name at? Julian. Okay, so this is not it. This is. I want to make sure I got the right bag. Oh, they didn't put the lady's name. Let me make sure to be on the safe side, but I'm pretty sure. La Malo Cafe. Yep. I had to make sure it's the right person. Oh my God, it is cold, you guys. Oh. Thank God I didn't wear my skinny jacket. 11150. My eyebrows on, okay. 760. Oh, it's nice and warm in here. He said that I am the super. Oh, see what the supervisors be doing. Oh, they're over here playing around more than the employees. That's the way to do it, though. So now all your employees are gonna be doing the same thing. Supposed to be working. They got the AirPod on. 7:30. We're going to 760. So we're going this way. something in my boot. Leave that door. There we go.
Head to your drop-off at 11706 Montana Avenue.
What time is it? Oh, we still got a good amount of time. New link. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see if I can access what he's doing over here. I know it's time for him to be out now. Star. Look for the star, you guys, so you don't get lost. Okay. Where is this account at? There we go. I need to put a logo for that. I see the message, but it's not popping up on this phone. Maybe I'm in the wrong category or something. Oh, primary. I'll probably see it on my tablet. I think you sent me a message, but it's not popping up on this phone. I'll check the tablet. I don't know what's going on with that. My face is cold. One more order to go. Where are you staying Canadian? Okay. He says I cannot see what I'm doing. I said, I know it. I seen it pop up on here, but it's not popping up on this phone. I'm gonna check my tablet. I don't know why it didn't show up on that phone. Because I have the same email over there too. You know what? I'm looking at the wrong email. I'm looking at drivingwithspice@gmail. I forgot you're sending it to my other email. Let me check. That's why I couldn't see it. I'm like, I know I seen it pop up. Let me plug these devices in first. Are you already live? Plug this one in. Auto, turn on everything. That's why I couldn't find it. I'm like, what is going on here? $2.11, okay. Looney, oh. That's a cute coin. They're talking about, they're saying they're no longer gonna have pennies is what they're trying to do. We gotta go to another apartment. The butterfly app. Okay. Hopefully not too hard to find them because... Are you live already? Or Let me check and see. I think he would be off now. Nope. All right. We're rolling to the next destination. Tennessee Avenue. What? These glasses be driving me crazy. I only need them for small stuff. All right, let's see. Tennessee. Where the F are we going? I'm gonna go this way until the GPS like fixes itself. Man, don't tell me it's the other way. It looks like it wants me to go the other direction. Damn it! No!
Tennessee Avenue. Turn left on South Bentley Avenue.
Oh, no. It's the other direction? How is that even possible? It's in the other direction, the drop off. No! Uh-oh. My tire pressure is down to 32. I gotta keep my eye on it. It might be just because we're rolling around driving, I hope. If it gets in the 20s, I'm taking it straight to Walmart. Alright, let's turn it around.
Turn left on South Bentley Avenue.
Oh, I thought you guys were an hour ahead. It says it's 2:16 here. I thought it'd be like 3:16 there by now.
You know, you're made for more. Join the months. It's workforce. It's cost.
Oh my God, this damn GPS has me driving in circles.
Coming up on all developing more than half the cancer drugs approved.
Before 7 the wave.
Let's jam now.
Guess I should know by the way you parked your car sideways. I don't really last. You're the kind of person who leaves and make it out once. Love leaving fast. Guess I must be dumb. Should have pocket full of horses, Trojan and some abused. But it was sad. I guess that makes it alright. You say, what have I got to lose? What did I say? Baby, come back. Baby, it's not too fast.
Little silver Kia Soul.
You need a love that's gonna last. Guess I should close my eyes when you drove me to the place where your horses run free. 'Cause I felt a little ill when I saw all the pictures of the jockeys that were there before me.
The jockeys? Wow.
Believe it or not, I started to worry. Wondered if I had enough class. But it was Saturday night. I guess that makes it alright. You say, baby, I ain't got enough gas. Oh yeah.
Vinegar, you think I need new wipers? Oh man, I probably do. He said I need the, oh no! Damn it! Thank you for letting me know, because I sure don't know. I think Walmart would do it for me too. I'll let them do it. I don't think they're too hard to put on, I don't know, but I'll let them do it. I don't like dealing with cars. For my time. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're there later. Okay, gotcha.
Strongest storm in a year is upon us. May your sandbags hold and your hills and mountains remain stable.
Oh, no.
Fingers crossed. Here's Drake on the wave.
You guys gotta dance with me. Drake, your favorite Canadian. Hey, you need to play this song when you go home, Canadian. Now you guys got to sing.
What you want, baby, I got it. What you need, you know I got it.
Yeah, I'd rather have them do it. I could try, but they should be easy, but sometimes they're a little bit more difficult than you think. I don't know. I'm going to go to Walmart regardless. Time to check this tire, put these wipers on, and go grocery shop at the same time. That's the good thing about Walmart. When my car's getting worked on, I go grocery shopping. I love that about Walmart. Raptors super fan? Who's a Raptors super fan? Are you talking about Drake or who are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Canadian? A Raptors super fan? Who are the Raptors? I don't know anything about sports. You got to remember that.
What do people dream about most these days? In order of frequency, following, being pursued or attacked, trying to perform a task but repeatedly failing, that's me, work and school activities, and romance.
That's
Just
funny.
a reminder on the way.
The wipers are telling a story.
All the Disney music. So
Al 8:40. Just supreme confidence if we do it, that's good LA's new home for hip-hop. Bankroll bonus. It's the Crew Show. You know we're here 2 to 7. You can count on us all day. We call it 10 at 866-246-8923. As soon as you hear Tiger Taste, to win tickets to see Tiger Live. That'll play in the next 10 minutes. Don't move, Fuse. What else you got?
Check it out, because on the way, you got that SZA Saturn and that new Jello Little Wayne Tweaker remix.
Hey, if you need a full-time job, full-time holiday, I'll let you know who's hiring next. Could be down the street from the crib. Stay right here. That is next. That's Fuse. Back in the mix. Real 9-2.
Oh, no.
That's my colleague, Brad Fuson. No more drag.
Drake likes the Raptors? That's who I thought you were talking about. I wonder why it's behind. That's crazy. Maybe you have to refresh the page or something. dogs again. I see a lot of dogs. Oh God, we got an apartment to do.
Old School 1047.
It went all the way back. Oh no, what's this lady saying? Oh, this is gonna be agony trying to get over here. I'm gonna just turn around. These people, it's too long waiting for these people. On my face. All right, we gotta go in here real quick.
Let me know when you arrive at the front and I'll open the gate for you.
They're like, let me know when you get to the gate. How about you come down to this gate and grab this food? That'll be the best. I didn't feel like going up 3 flights of stairs with this heavy bags of food. Alright, let's see here. Where's... Okay, this way. Okay. Hi, I have a food drop off.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. Food drop off?
No.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, my bad. I thought it said 306. I'm just left.
309.
Thank
you.
God. Have a good day.
You too.
Take care. Ooh, I almost dropped it off at the wrong place. I don't know how my brain's seen 306. Hopefully it starts sending me towards my doctor's office pretty soon. My face is cold. Sorry. Once again, press the one with the star. I don't know why I never figured that out before. I always like, is it the garage or is it one? Now I know. Someone told me the star. It's the little things in life, you guys. Figuring out these doors. Let's see where we're heading to next. I know I need the bathroom again. Online. Three.
Has your tickets to Family Fun at San Diego Zoo Safari Park. This safari park is fun for everyone. And now through the end of February, guests 65 and older get free admission.
I'm gonna listen to YouTube videos about the McDonald's family. I like listening to business owner stories too, because you kind of get a blueprint of how they did it. Plug these things in before they die. There we go. There. That one needs to be plugged up. This one needs to be plugged up. All these phones. Okay, let me see here. McDonald's history. Let's see. McDonald's family history is what I'd like to know. Family history.
McDonald's is a restaurant that is famous for serving hamburgers, fries, milkshakes, and other signature sandwiches that has made the fast food chain an icon since its creation in 1948. There are over 38,000 McDonald's restaurants in over 100 countries worldwide.
100
McDonald's
countries.
takes
That's
up
the
task
goal.
of serving 69 million people around the world.
World domination.
And since the restaurant's existence, 1 out of every 8 Americans have worked at a McDonald's.
Wow.
The history of McDonald's, it starts in the early 1900s with 2 brothers, Maurice, also known as Mac McDonald,
Aww.
born November 26, 1902, and Richard McDonald, as most people called him Dick McDonald, born February 16, 1909, to Patrick and Marguerite McDonald. Along with their parents and their 3 sisters, Mac and Dick McDonald were part of a poor family of Irish immigrants who found a place to settle in rural New Hampshire. Their father, Patrick, who worked in a shoe factory,
worked in the factory for 42 years until he was laid off with no pension, which led to the McDonald brothers realizing that their area in New Hampshire didn't have much for them that would make a decent living or a great life. The McDonald brothers at a very early age focused on being millionaires.
Yes.
Richard McDonald, at 8 years old, determined to be rich, told his father that he was going to be a millionaire.
Good for him. He had a vision.
1926, with the help of a distant relative working in Hollywood, California at the time, Mac McDonald then decided to pack his bags and head west. The distant relative had connections with the booming movie industry and said he could hook the brothers up with jobs. Dick McDonald, after graduating high school in 1927, also moved to Hollywood to be with his brother and work on their dreams.
Wow.
Now living in Hollywood, the freshly implanted New Hampshire brothers worked as handymen, truck drivers, and set movers at Columbia movie studios on sets of various silent films at the time.
That is wonderful.
They realized after getting
They
paid
got a similar story as
$25 a
ours.
week that it wasn't going to be enough to become the millionaires that they dreamed of being, and the fact that there was no future in the work that the brothers were doing as
$25
well.
a week.
They decided to save as much money as they could and find a way to still stay in the movie business. Even though they were trying to save money, the McDonald brothers were still pretty much flat broke. And in 1930, they were hearing talks from other people in the film industry, and what these people were talking about was a ran-down movie theater about 20 miles outside of Los Angeles, California, called Mission Theater. With the combination of slow business and hardly making a profit, if any at all, the owner of the Mission Theater wanted to be out on the lease. So the brothers approached the owner of the Mission Theater and they said, look, we don't have any money, but we will take on the lease. And if we happen to make money later on down the road, we'll sit down and we'll figure out a deal. And so that's how the McDonald brothers wound up running a movie theater. The Mission Theater had the capacity to seat 750 moviegoers, and the brothers also installed a snack bar as well. In 1931, the McDonald brothers then opened up the theater with a new name, The Beacon. As the Beacon opened up in the first couple of years of the Great
Is that by
Depression, that was
UCLA?
due to the major stock market crash of 1929, business was slow, and it was just enough to keep things operating throughout the early to mid-1930s. With the brothers putting all of their money into the theater and not too much of any profit coming from it, they were always behind on monthly bills to keep the theater running. In extreme times, with the fears that the theater was going to be foreclosed on, the brothers buried their silver in the backyard. Since this was in the middle of the Great Depression, a lot of the other area businesses around the Beacon Theater weren't making that much money either. The brothers noticed, though, when they'd opened up the front doors to the theater and looked outside, they saw that this root beer and hot dog stand on the corner was getting a lot of customers all the time. So after 7 years of running a movie theater, the McDonald brothers saw that food sold a lot more than movie tickets.
Woo!
So the Beacon Theater was sold off, and the McDonald brothers used the money from the sale of the Beacon to set their sights into getting into the food business.
Let's go! Let's go, McDonald's! Your girl's in the food business too.
Smile brightens more than just your teeth. Colgate Optic White's unique hydrogen peroxide technology is engineered to remove deeper stains for a visible difference in
They're
just 2
lucky
days.
that they had a partner, the brothers.
To the brightest.
I can't get nobody
In
to help me.
1937, the brothers at this time then opened a food stand called the Air Dome. It was an octagon-shaped food stand near the Monrovia Airport along Route 66.
Monrovia.
Hot dogs were the first things that were sold at the Air Dome, and then later hamburgers were added at the cost of 10 cents cents each, along with all-you-can-drink orange juice for 5 cents. Now, why all-you-can-drink orange juice? Well, they live in an
going for
orange grove town,
$3.69.
and there's an ample supply
That's
of
too little for me to
oranges.
get up.
So they had enough oranges to be able to supply all-you-can-drink orange juice.
Wait,
Being
say that
located in a
again.
town where
What
the
did they
biggest
say about the
appeal of
orange
the
juice?
town was the racetrack, the brothers made quite a lot of business during the racing season. But as soon as the season was over, business got really slow. In 1940, due to the slow season being a factor, the McDonald brothers wanted to get away from their current location and move somewhere else, but they needed the money. So they looked to a bunch of different banks to try to get loans here and there, and almost every bank denied them except the Bank of America, which then granted the McDonald brothers $5,000.
Let's go,
So with
B
the
of A, B of
$5,000
A.
loan in hand, the two brothers moved the entire food stand 45 miles east to a working class town with a population of 100,000 called San Bernardino, California.
Let's go, McDonald's!
Came a huge overhaul of the menu with a total of 25 items, which was made of mostly barbecue and also a new name, turning the food stand's name from the Air Dome to McDonald's Barbecue. The McDonald brothers didn't know anything about making barbecue, but after a few days of someone showing them the ropes of working a barbecue pit, they were set and they were on their way. Now at this period in time, drive-ins were a huge thing, very, very popular. And so McDonald's Barbecue was set on a corner lot with drive-in service.
There it is.
So
That's
at this
the ticket,
point,
the
this is when
drive-through.
things started booming for the McDonald brothers, as they were making $40,000 a year from McDonald's Barbecue. That's roughly about $700,000 in today's money.
Woo!
Now, there are two
McDonald's.
demographics of customers who usually frequented a drive-in. There were the teenagers to the young men in their 20s who were only there to flirt with the younger women.
I thought it was a drive-through, it's a drive-in.
And then there were also the working class families just wanting a cheap meal. And the McDonald brothers saw that the young working families were more of what they wanted to serve, more than the rowdy teenagers that were just there wasting time. A fun little fact about the McDonald's Barbecue Drive-In is that the old uniforms from the Beacon Theater were reused by the car hops to wear while they were working. Even though the car hop business was a success, the McDonald brothers wanted to see more growth and were making plans for remodeling the business. As World War II ended, and in America approaching a new age based on how fast things could be serviced or food could be prepared, they realized they needed a quicker way to serve food. The brothers looked at the car hops and they saw them as slow and unreliable, and they spent a lot of time flirting with the customers in order to get larger tips. They also looked at the menu and tallied up.
That's what they're gonna do to us. We're slow moving. They're gonna just put these robots in.
What sold the most, and what they realized from all of the barbecue sandwiches and everything else, it was the hamburgers that made the large part of the sales. So based on the large number of sales and how hamburgers were easily able to cook and make, they laid out their ideas, and in October of 1948, closed down their drive-in to redesign this new version of the restaurant. Looking for full efficiency, they looked at how the Ford Model T was built with the Ford assembly line and turned their kitchen and cooking area to much like an assembly line. While construction and renovations were underway, the sign out front of the San Bernardino location read, "Closed for alterations. The first one in America, the Drive-In Hamburger Bar, owned and operated by McDonald Brothers." McDonald's. On December 12, 1948, the first McDonald's reopened to a fully new and redesigned looking
Pharmacy Care is making it easy to save
so
more.
cool. They come
Most
to
insurance
California
plans
like I
and
did.
Discount cards are accepted.
They relocated
Care
across
is
the country.
convenience that works for everyone. A world of care is in store.
They dropped most of their menu items for a more simple menu. And this original menu consisted of 6 items: hamburgers, cheeseburgers, potato chips, coffee, soft drinks, and apple pie.
Ooh,
the 20 car hops were eliminated,
that coffee wheeled
which
them
meant
in.
no waiting staff, and orders were taken and food was served at the counter, as there were self-serve areas with condiments and napkins and trash cans where customers could
Hope
dispose
you guys
of
are
their own
listening to the
trash.
blueprint right here.
Much like the fast food stands McDonald Brothers had, this one also had no dining area and relied on the people driving up, getting out, and ordering from the counter. Along with all of these designs also came a mascot, a chubby man with a hamburger head with a chef's hat, and his name was Speedy, to represent the restaurant's quick service. As these
I don't remember
redesigns
Speedy.
and cuts
I don't
happened, this made McDonald's able to sell their burgers half as much as any other restaurant. A lot of
go,
people around this
McDonald's.
time thought the McDonald brothers were happy about the new restaurant. They would drive up, honk their horns, and flap.
That's what they usually call brilliant people, crazy at first. They call them crazy, and then afterwards they see that they're really brilliant.
Lights, waiting for a car hop to come out, and then they just leave when they realize no one was going to. McDonald's was pitiful. It was just sad. It got so bad that they would have employees park their cars in front of the McDonald's to give it the look that there was a lot of people eating there and business was booming. The first couple months, with all their tactics to try to draw people in, it still failed. The brothers started talking to each other and said, hey, you know what, maybe this ain't gonna work out. Maybe let's just go back to barbecue in the drive-in. But as fate have it, they decided to keep going with this idea. After about 3 months of being in business, they started to collect a few customers here and there. These consisted of cab drivers, sales clerks, and construction workers. And they liked eating at McDonald's because they loved the quickness and they could get their food and not have to wait so long while they're on their lunch break from their jobs. There was another factor that started making McDonald's take off, is that the younger customers, the kids and teenagers, thought it was a neat idea.
The same stuff still holds true 40 years later. Ain't that crazy?
To be able to order food themselves and get their order and carry their trays of food around and do things for themselves. All this slow but gradual collection of customers, it became a massive hit in the area to the point where the McDonald brothers were pulling in $100,000 a year. So we're at 1949 and potato chips on the menu are now replaced with French fries, and apple pies are now replaced with milkshakes. Instead of food taking 20 minutes to be served on, say, a lunch break or dinner, it took only 1 minute instead. 1952, McDonald's was featured in American Restaurant magazine with a picture of the restaurant stating, quote, the most revolutionary development in the restaurant industry in the past 50 years. With this article in the magazine, people from all over the United States came to try out McDonald's. The McDonald brothers realized that the old octagon-shaped food stand was needing a special, unique look. Dick McDonald was looking at different shapes of buildings that other food stands had, and he really wasn't satisfied. He saw most of them as scrawny and small. And when he looked at the house he lived in with the big columns in the front, he drew up an idea of the restaurant with 4 columns, and then he said, that looks terrible. And then he made one with an arch going parallel with the building. Then he realized, hey, that didn't look too bad. And then he drew 2 arches running along each side of the building. And then he realized that that look gave the building a lot of flair. At least 4 different architects together, the brothers hired Stanley Clark Meston to work together to design a new building for McDonald's. Meston, with his assistant Charles Fish, found various ways to improve efficiency. They even drew out the exact measurements of every single piece of equipment they had in the kitchen in the tennis court in the backyard of the McDonald brothers' house. Besides the improvements, they gave McDonald's a more unique look compared to the other restaurants, as it had red and white tile along with stainless steel, colorful sheet metal, large panes of glass, white, red, yellow, and green neon lights that pulsed, and most of all, two 25-foot yellow arches made of sheet metal with neon trim. And even during the early stages of design, they called these two arches the Golden Arches. During the process of looking at how faster burgers could be made, the brothers looked at which condiments were used the most. As workers making the burgers at the time were using a wooden spoon to put condiments on 3 or 4 burgers at a time, it was a problem and Dick McDonald needed to find a way to solve it. So as a kid, he remembered having peppermint patties and realized how every single peppermint patty had the same amount every single time. So he went to a candy factory posing as a writer, saying he was going to do a story about the candy factory to figure this out.
What?
A woman at the candy factory took him to a marble table where they made peppermint patties and showed Dick this metal cone with a hole at the bottom with a stick inside, that whenever you'd lift the stick for a certain amount of time, that was the way everything came out evenly. Dick McDonald knew that this was the key for the mustard and ketchup being added to the burgers.
What? He was slick with it. He's investigating that business and copying them.
Espresso. What else?
Quarter mile turn right on Tilden Avenue.
He then came back and asked a machinist that did experimental work for the McDonald brothers if he could find a way to make a funnel that would give the right amount each time. Because if the stick was lifted too much, there'd be more. The same as if it was lifted less, which in turn would give less of the condiment. So he figured the best way was to make a trigger to make the condiment dispenser give the right amount every time. By 50 years old was still a bit off. They started getting into franchising the Golden Arch design and the system. By May 1953, Neil Fox, who owned a string of gas stations up and down the coast of California, he became the first franchisee, opening his McDonald's with the Golden Arches design in Phoenix, Arizona.
What?
Later, a second franchisee was from Neil Fox's brother-in-law, Roger Williams and Bud Landon. Williams and Landon opened their McDonald's August 18, 1953 in Downey, California. This location is known as the oldest surviving McDonald's, as it stayed true to its original look and it's never had to comply with any changes.
Hi, for Reyes, How are you doing?
Yeah, how are you?
Pretty good.
Drop off at 6250 West Slauson Avenue.
Very festive in here.
Yeah, Valentine's is around the corner. Are you gonna do anything special?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
So yeah, partner was saying, plan was to do mosaics.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like design some stuff?
Yeah, so it's like that
Quarter mile
little
turn right on
art
Venice Boulevard.
project thing where I guess you just like get like smashed like
Materials?
plates or materials, yeah. And then you just like glue it onto something, and then and then you just make a little fun little photo or picture.
Do that at home or you do that?
I think we're just gonna do it at home.
Okay, cool.
So
That'd be fun.
yeah,
I don't think too many people are doing artwork. That's cool.
yeah, exactly. Something different.
That's fun.
What about you?
I don't think anything too exciting. One of my girlfriends and I, we were talking about getting a heart-shaped pizza and having wine.
Oh, I like it.
And then her friend said that we could come over for a potluck. And honestly, I really don't care right now. I'm like, I could just work and be fine, because I know like in March, it's my birthday month. I'm going to go out celebrating then. So I'm not really worried about Valentine's Day too much, really.
Just ahead, turn left on Sepulveda Boulevard using the left lane.
What sign is that?
There's 2 signs in March. There's Pisces
I was gonna say.
And then Aries.
Okay.
I was supposed to make a left right there.
Are you an Aries?
No, I'm a Pisces. I'm at the beginning of the month.
Yeah, okay, sweet.
What sign are you?
I'm a Capricorn.
Oh God! My daughter's dad was a Capricorn. One of my girlfriends mentioned. I was like, no more Capricorn.
Yeah.
We used to be good friends. Then
I feel like it depends on the month of the Capricorn at the moment. I feel like January Capricorns are the best. December ones, I feel like they're a little iffy.
He was a January one.
He was a January one?
Yeah. It's okay. Well, we were good friends at one point, but I just don't feel like he grew up. That was the problem. Because we had my daughter together. I was like, oh God. But it's okay. Yeah. It's okay. I'm not with him no more, so I don't care. I just joke. I'm like, never again. No. I'm melting. No, just play.
I get it. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Every time someone's like Capricorns, they're like, gotta be careful.
What are you into today? What are you gonna do today?
Right now I'm working. So I'm heading back to the dealer.
Like a car dealer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I deliver people's cars back and forth for service.
Oh, okay. I seen other people do that too. Is it hard, do you think?
No, it's not too bad. I think the only thing that I'm like, I'm anxious, but reasonably so, is just, making sure, just don't scrape or whatever, hitting the car every now, just driving. But other than that, yeah, it's chill.
Why are you guys delivering the cars? Do they need to be fixed or?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just sort of that, or just like maintenance service, like an oil change or tire rotation, things like that.
Oh, okay.
But so we just do it. It's like a free complimentary service from the dealership.
Oh, nice.
And so we just bring them back for the customer.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Yeah, it's honestly convenient because no one really likes to stay at the dealership.
Yes, and you're always out and about then. You're not like stuck there then?
It depends on the day sometimes, yeah.
Some days it's slower than others.
Yeah, so then I just end up sitting in the office, just bored out of my mind.
Do they tell you to do anything while you're in the office, or are you kind of downtime?
Since I'm third party, I technically don't work under them, so they can't really.
That's good.
Yeah. So I can literally, most of the time I'm on my phone or.
Hey, you're living it up, shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Now I have reached, or I get. Well, someone said that it's not a hobby or a habit or whatever, but I've now gone into the realm of sports betting.
Sports medic?
Betting, yeah.
Sports betting, okay.
Yeah. Gambling. So. But
So that's what you do when you're got downtime?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm horrible at sports, so I would be the last person to bet.
Yeah.
We'd lose all of our money if you depended on me.
But it's not even like sports, I guess sports, but it's new esports. So it's like a video game.
Cool.
That's what I'm betting on.
Oh, nice.
Just because for me, I don't know sports at all either. So I'm the same with you, where it's like I have no idea. But for video games, I'm like I know how it works.
So are they sports-based ones or just regular video games?
Yeah, they're just regular video games.
And you could bet on regular video games?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So however the player performs in terms of getting X amount of points, over or under, and things like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, it's new.
What games do you usually bet on?
Right now, I'm only focused on CS2, which is Counter-Strike. Have you ever heard of it?
No, I don't play it. What kind of game is that?
It's a first-person shooter type game.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it's one of those, I'm sure, like Call of Duty, if you've ever heard of that. It's similar to that, yeah.
So how do you place bets amongst each other or online?
Online, yeah.
Online?
Through an app.
Oh, that's cool.
So it makes it easy, but it's kind of funny because I guess that app has a bad rap on of being like sort of like a scam or like a little fishy.
Yeah.
But so far I've been making money off of it. So
That's
so
awesome.
I'm like,
Well, that's good that you know what you're doing.
yeah, so that's my for now.
Do you feel like it's the same player over and over winning, or is there like different ones?
So yeah, that's the thing. Since I just learned or got into it, I've been finding players that hit for me, and then there's ones where I have to just learn like a new team and just hope that the player is consistent with according to their statistics and a percentage of their ranking.
That's cool. No, I don't have any game system, but that'd be cool if you can make money doing that. That's pretty fun.
Right? Yeah. I would never honestly thought video game would get to where it's at right now.
Yeah, that's awesome. Like, wow. Yeah, I totally am out of that loop. I used to, I liked stuff when I was younger, but most of the time I have to work. That's why I don't have time to play video games. But that's cool if you know what you're doing and you can make money from it. That's wonderful.
And I already know how bad gambling can get. So I know, like, I have a limit. I limit myself. So I've seen just from being a dealer at a table that people can get a real nasty habit. It's honestly, when I first started dealing blackjack at a table, people, it was like, gave me anxiety how much just people would just lose, like not even like, take a second to think about it. They're just like, I don't know, they're just,
Yeah, I don't got money to be doing all that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I got bills. I'm horrible with gambling, so it's one thing if I knew I was good. I'm horrible. I just seen a few times where I lost money and that's good enough for me. I'm like, I'm good. But there's some people that are really good with certain betting games and stuff. It's just not me.
I mean, the games are rigged against you. So
Are they?
Yeah, they are.
At the casino or online?
All of them except for poker. Just all the games in general are. Except for poker, and then there's also one other one, Baccarat.
What's that?
Baccarat. That one is it's a very interesting game. I don't know exactly how it works. But basically, you're playing against the dealer, and you have to either you or the dealer have to hit, I forget what number, like say in between like 1 through 8. Whoever hits like a 4 or 5, the closest to that wins. So it's like and you have better odds at that game.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So poker and baccarat.
Yeah.
Everything else is rigged.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Either you know how to count cards on blackjack, and you can win.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but after a while, if they know that you're counting cards, they'll just kick you out.
Oh dang! Is that bad to count the cards?
Yeah, it's to them it's cheating, even though it's not cheating. Because it's like I'm counting, like you can't tell. It's just math. Like you can't, you know what I mean? You can't tell people not to do math.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, but it's just the casino. Yeah, they obviously want to take people's money, not give money away.
Yeah.
So so they just kick people out and either ban them. But it's crazy. I've had probably like total when I worked as a dealer for maybe like 8 months or so. I had like 3 people that were counters. They caught them at my table.
And what did they tell them? You have to leave? Did they treat them real bad, or did they just tell them to leave?
Yeah, they just tell them, they're like, hey, you can't play anymore. Count your chips up, so I have to count their money up. And then give them the amount, and then they have to go cash it out.
Oh man.
Yeah. And usually they'll catch them before they reach like a certain limit, like no more than like 2,000 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Because by that time they've already given themselves up on how they've been playing.
Oh no.
So it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure the casino has like a whole bunch of cameras, right? Yeah, it's like Walmart. I watched those ID shows. They said as soon as you pull up on Walmart's parking lot, there's all kinds of like cameras looking at you.
Yeah.
Which is cool. I don't know why they decided. Oh, so people wouldn't steal their stuff, probably, huh?
Yeah,
For a
they
while.
just want to,
Keep an eye on it.
Quarter mile turn left on West Slauson
That's how
Avenue
they
using the left 2 lanes.
bust a lot of criminals on this by Walmart. They watch them at Walmart buying like the tools to kill their partner and stuff. It's crazy. I wouldn't pull too many stunts because now they got cameras everywhere.
Yeah. Now they got them on Waymo.
Oh yeah, someone said they have like 20. They have like 20 cameras up in there or something.
Yeah.
Oh
Just-
wow.
Just the thing on the top of the car alone, I'm sure it has like.
Oh wow. Oh dang. 10? He said 10. Oh my god, that's a lot.
Turn left on West Slauson Avenue.
It's crazy because those are expensive cars too. It's a Jaguar.
I didn't think about that till the other day because I was like, oh yeah, the girl says a Jaguar. I was like, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
And they got a lot of those Jaguars running around now. I bet you the Jaguar company's happy.
Right.
Right? They're making all kinds of money. Uh-huh. That's true.
Cars bought off the lot.
Have you went in one yet?
I do not plan on ever going in one.
You know what's funny? A lot of my customers said no. So a
Yeah.
lot of my customers are scared. I think like 4 people. I was surprised. There's been like maybe 2 ladies I know that have used it, like in San Francisco and here.
Okay, how'd they like it?
I guess they like it.
Yeah.
And then I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, and they said that, like my friend, her daughter is in college. She said a lot of them use those Waymos. I'm gonna try one day.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of people to use them because they're off for, I think it's like the first 3 or 5 rides are free, something like that.
Really?
So that's how they're getting people into it.
Oh wow, because this man said he was gonna do them, and he says he makes a joke. He calls it's Waymo, and I said, why you say it's Waymo? It's Waymo, like it costs way more than Uber. I was like, that's a good one.
Yeah,
He said it costs more, and the girl says I think it takes like maybe a couple minutes later than one of us to pull up.
Oh, it does?
That's what she told me.
I mean, I'm not surprised because a lot of people like to cut them off and cause them to delay, I'm sure.
Yeah, I saw somebody turn in a Taco Bell right in front of it. I'm like, they're trying to get it to hit them, I think. I was like,
yeah.
Oh my God, I was like, wow.
I don't know. Computer driving me around. I don't know if I can test.
Turn right.
That and also I'm very anti like cameras and all that. So I just don't like the whole surveillance and stuff, all that. So,
Which place are we going to?
right here.
This place?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't went in there. I want to see what it's like. Is there a certain place I'm taking you to, all the way here?
I don't know. Oh, this is fun right here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Let me take you. They always honk their horn. I just didn't know which way you want me to take you.
Ray is on the
Yeah,
left.
this is fun.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. You have a good day. It's nice talking to you.
You too. Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye. Oh, we got another person. Hopefully these rides are taking me closer to my destination, I hope. Don't have me. Let me see, where's this place going? Where are they going? No. I don't know if that's taking me Sentinella. Playa Vista. Okay, maybe. Maybe it's taking me a little bit closer. I hope. I don't want to be late to my appointment.
Turn left.
Where are these people at? They're on Sentinella somewhere. I'm lost. I'm lost. Where are they at? Okay, I think I might might be going the right
Turn right
direction.
on Sepulveda Boulevard.
Canadian, it's still not 4 o'clock, right? Is it? Are you already on your stream? I think he would have told me. I would have assumed. He's probably still at work. I don't know. Come on, move up out my way.
Using the right lane, turn right on West Slauson Avenue.
Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't know where this place is at. I might have to tell these people bye in a second. I think he wants me to go that way. They're not there. Then this way. Where are they at? Sentinella. Oh, I'm listening back to my McDonald's story. I'm rooting for them.
Using the left 2 lanes, turn left on Jefferson Boulevard.
Are you worried that using your home address for business puts your privacy at risk? At I-1?
It's never had to comply with any changes from the McDonald's Corporation created by Ray Kroc because this was franchised out by the McDonald brothers. So they're under a totally different contract. So this is the oldest authentic looking McDonald's from back in the day. As they knew their restaurant was going to be big, they wanted to quit franchising and build McDonald's restaurants up and down the coast of California. But after looking at this non-franchise way of doing things, the brothers realized that they would have to take care of all of these restaurants themselves, and it'd be a lot more trouble than it was worth. The brothers then hired a franchise agent, Bill Tansey, and he sold 21 franchises, and from these franchise sales, 9 more McDonald's restaurants opened. But then Bill ran into some health problems and had to pull out of helping McDonald's. Now, as many people who have any amount of an idea of who Ray Kroc is, you know we really can't tell the history of McDonald's unless he is brought into the picture. So, at this point, Ray Kroc, he was the exclusive salesman of the multi-mixer. And the multi-mixer is a milkshake mixer that can mix 5 milkshakes at once. So as he noticed in his sales that McDonald's had ordered 8 multi-mixers for one restaurant, he flew out to visit the McDonald's to see how they were running things, and he was truly impressed. So now we're gonna dig into Ray Kroc's life and give a brief but really not so brief history of Ray Kroc from his beginnings to where he was in life at this point, and from here on out, McDonald's will then skyrocket into what it is today, all because of Ray Kroc.
Make that money, the money team. You gotta have some money team people with you.
Raymond Albert Kroc was born on October 5th, 1902, to the couple Lewis and Rose Kroc, which Lewis immigrated to the United States from the Czech Republic.
All these immigrants.
Kroc loved baseball.
They forgot about
and worked
them.
for Western Union since the age of 12, ultimately becoming the superintendent. Ray's mother Rose, who was born in the United States, was a housewife and taught piano lessons. As Ray Kroc grew up in Oak Park, Illinois, a suburb of Chicago, Illinois, Ray learned how to play the piano from his mother's lessons, which led him to play the organ at his church. He also enjoyed playing baseball with his friends and working odd jobs at grocery stores, and later having a lemonade stand outside of his parents' house. Between 8th grade and the first year of high school, Ray worked at his uncle's drugstore, and he learned how to make people more comfortable with a smile, friendly salesman Kelly came in for.
That's a
Attending high
salesman
school
right
in
there.
Oak Park, Illinois, Ray grew to be highly intelligent. Not the type that would study and find books entertaining, but Ray was always imagining things and thinking of a way to make them happen. As he had a lot of confidence in himself, he was superior during debates at school, as he was always able to convince anyone to see his point of view. In the summer of 1916, when Ray was 14 years old, he saved up all the money he made from working other jobs, and him and his two friends all put in $100 each and opened up a music shop, and they sold sheet music along with small instruments like ocarinas and ukuleles. Ray would dress up in a sharp suit to impress the ladies passing by, hoping to draw them in to sell some sheet music that he'd play on the piano. But after a few months with little to no sales, Ray and his two friends cut their losses, sold their remaining stock to a larger music store, and split. Between sophomore and junior year of high school, Ray sold coffee beans along with a few other things and realized he was done with school and dropped out. As the United States had entered World War I at this time, everyone was talking about going over and helping the cause. Ray knew that that's where he wanted to be. He lied about his age to get into and join the Red Cross, signing up as an ambulance driver to be shipped overseas. While in training at the camp in Connecticut, he came across another kid who lied about his age to get in. Everyone in the training camp saw this kid as kind of odd, because when everybody else
Hello. Hi there.
he would stay back at the camp.
How you doing?
Head to your drop-off at 3595 South Sepulveda Boulevard.
Alright.
Turn right on Marshall Street, then turn right on South Centinela Avenue.
Elias, or as most people know him as, Walt Disney. And as Walter got assigned to learn how to repair motors and drive cars on rough terrain, he wound up getting influenza and was sent home. Ray Kroc, however, he never got to be sent overseas, as the war ended before he was assigned. Then he was just sent back home to Chicago, where he went back to school, only to drop out and start working in the real world instead. In 1919, Ray, now 17 years old, by the request of his parents, went back to school, but then dropped out again after one semester, and he started selling ribbon novelties and playing piano. In fun fact, he once played at a brothel, and if you read his book, Grinding It Out, the one woman he describes in that book is just, the way he describes her is just hilarious. I definitely recommend checking the book out. In the summer of 1919, Ray gave up selling ribbon novelties, and he started playing in a band at Paw Paw Lake at a popular summer resort called Edgewater. Along the lake were hotels and businesses that would have visitors that would come over to Edgewater's pavilion to attend dances and see the band play. This is when Ray met his future wife, Ethel Fleming. She was the daughter of an owner of one of the hotels near the lake. When Ray and Ethel first met, they hit it off perfectly, and after that, they were inseparable. Early 1920, Ray's father got a promotion at his job to work for ADT, and with this new job, the Kroc family had to move to New York. Ray was wanting to marry Ethel, and he didn't want to move, but he wound up moving anyways.
Just ahead,
to
turn
New
right
York,
on
and he
Culver
worked
Boulevard
the
using the
cashier's
right lane.
cage at the Wooster Thomas office. And one morning, Ray shows up for work, and he sees that the office is boarded up, and there's a posting stating that it had gone bankrupt. Ray, out of a job, and happy to have a reason to go back home, Ray left to go back to Chicago, and his family followed soon after as they realized they weren't really happy in New York. In 1922, Ray, ready to marry Ethel, his father gave him some advice that if he wanted to marry a woman, then he better have a steady job. So Ray looked, and he saw that these things were preventing infection during the Great American Flu epidemic of 1918, and they were quite innovative and getting more popular. So he got into selling paper cups, And after getting hired at the Lily Tulip Paper Cup Company, Ray Kroc and Ethel Fleming got married. 1923, Ray, now 21 years old, being very personable with his customers and always checking up on them, it led him to be the top salesman for Lily Tulip. And at this time, Ray, young and hardworking, he really started showing how much of a hard worker he was. He'd be waking up early every morning, and by 7 a.m., he'd be hitting the soda fountains in the area, and then by 5:30 p.m., he would go to his other job for radio station WGES, which had a studio in a hotel a few blocks away from where Ray and Ethel lived. During the evenings, Ray would play the piano at the radio station from 6 to 8, leave to go home and get dinner, and then come back to the station to play from 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. Go home, then by 7 a.m., he'd be back out on the street selling paper cups. This nearly around-the-clock schedule of work started to strain the relationship between Ray and his wife Ethel. Things got less tense though when Ray started getting time off on Saturdays to spend with his wife. October 1924, Ray and Ethel had their first and only child, a baby girl named Marilyn. Spring 1924.
you want to go to?
Right here.
Oh, okay. Have a good day. All right, take care. All right, I gotta go to my doctor's appointment. I saw your message, Canadian. You said you just wanted to get the hell out of there. At least the 10 hours is done. You get paid for 10 hours. He's like, let me go. Poor babe. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Hey, I'm at like 78 right now. Plus I have money on the other app too. At least got some, basically got a good amount of money. I gotta listen to McDonald's. I gotta have the blueprint. I think they ended up doing bad and something else happened to them.
Cups to this restaurant, and this made Ray enough money to buy a new Ford Model T.
I'm still here, you guys. I'm going to my doctor's appointment right now.
During the cold winters in Chicago, this made the paper cup business slow down. And at this time, Ray saw real estate in Florida booming, almost comparable to the gold rush. So Ray, taking a chance at it, was granted a 5-month leave of absence and moved to Florida. Ray quickly found a job selling real estate for W.F. Morang and Son. Ray...
painting and carpet. Never mind. Never mind, I ain't even gonna go there. Oh, it's cute to have little plants on there.
It was legitimate, but the boom seemed too good to be true. As the boom ended and suddenly business went to a complete stop. Now freshly out of the real estate business, Ray thought of going back to Chicago, but someone overheard him messing with a piano in his house and got him into playing in the Willard Robinson Orchestra. After a while of playing in the nightclub, Ray was making $110 a week, which got Ray to rent out a much larger apartment for his wife and his sister-in-law. As this was the time of prohibition on alcohol, and the nightclub Ray played at illegally served alcohol, it eventually got busted from cops getting past security too quick before people could hide their drinks. Everyone, including Ray, got thrown in jail.
Oh, damn.
3 hours later, though, Ray was released and took a look at his life in Florida. And his wife at this point was homesick, and his sister-in-law was dating a man and living her own life in Florida. So Ray and Ethel and their daughter Marilyn headed back to Chicago. In 1927, Ray chucked playing the piano on the side to make some extra money, and he focused solely on selling paper cups for Lily Tulip, and he started selling smaller paper cups to street vendors and larger cups to concession stands at beaches and zoos, everywhere you could think of.
Look at
in 1930,
all
Ray
those different avenues to make
selling
money, you
paper
guys.
Cups. He snagged a deal selling paper cups to the Walgreen Drug Company. And after snagging this account, Ray went on to get other larger business accounts as well. And through the 1930s, even with the economic depression at an all-time high, Ray was so successful at selling paper cups that he was able to buy a brand new Buick, hire a secretary, and also have a live-in maid at his home.
Let's go!
1932,
we need
Brock
maids.
was surrounded by all kinds of things that were growing and showing up everywhere as he sold paper cups. And one of the things that he saw were these little stone castles all over the state of Illinois. These castles were set up by an engineer and a customer of Ray Kroc's, Earl Prince. Prince called these ice cream shops Prince Castle Ice Cream Parlors.
And people will live longer and be able to play full out in your 60s, 70s, 80s, and beyond. Maintaining quality muscle is everything.
Ice cream parlors. In Michigan, Ray had another customer who was making a new form of milkshake that was a lot thicker and colder. It was a more frozen style of milkshake that wasn't as runny as the milkshakes at the time. Walter Fredenhagen owned the Prince Castles in Ray Kroc's area. Ray mentioned this new form of milkshake to Walter, but Walter said it was, just another thing that he just didn't want to deal with. Ray, he finally convinced Walter and Earl Prince to check out the milkshakes in Michigan. After the two saw the milkshakes for themselves, they knew they had to start their own version of the thicker and colder milkshake.
I had
As
to
they set
decline
out
that
make
one because
their
I'm trying to get
version
to
of
my
this
doctor's
milkshake,
appointment
they
in time.
realized that the one spindle mixers would always burn out as they would repeatedly be making milkshakes. And that's when Earl Prince invented the multi-mixer. It was a milkshake mixer with 6 spindles that could make 6 milkshakes at once. It was originally 6 spindles, but then over time, they were realizing messes happened when there was 6. It was just too much, so they cut it down to 5 spindles instead, and that's what became the standard. Ray was ecstatic to show off the multi-mixer to Lily Tulip Cup Company, and they loved it, and they signed a contract for Sanitary Cup and Service Corporation to be the exclusive distributor of the multi-mixer. But when Lily Tulip headquarters in New York caught wind of this, they frowned upon it, stating that they were only a paper cup company. That was it, nothing more. Ray Kroc being disappointed about this, Earl Prince told Ray that he should just quit Lily Tulip and work for him exclusively selling the multi-mixer. But there was still the contract that Lily Tulip had with Sanitary Cup for the multi-mixer. Kroc angrily yelled, and his boss worked out a deal finally where they would own 60% of Prince Castle sales and Kroc would own 40%. 1938, sales were pretty slow for the multi-mixers starting out, but all the while still Ray was thinking of a way to get the 60% of ownership from Sanitary Cup and inevitably end up having full ownership. Ray had a small office in Chicago. The secretary did most of the office work as Ray was always out traveling and trying to sell the multi-mixer to every soda fountain and restaurant that he could. In 1940, after 2 years of selling the multi-mixer and it was slowly gaining some steam, Ray thought it was time to own it completely. His old boss replied $68,000 in cash. Ray increased his mortgage to be able to pay the $12,000 in cash up front, and his boss let him pay the rest of the $56,000 off over 5 years, plus interest. With his choice of work and getting into this debt, this only worsened marriage between Ray and Ethel. It was probably the worst time to take on this debt because in December 1941, the United States entered World War II, and there was a restriction on the use of copper. With copper needed to wind motors for the multi-mixers, and Earl Prince unable to come up with any other inventions that didn't have restrictions, Ray found himself out of work, but he quickly found a new job selling malted milk powder in paper cups called Malta Plenty. Late 1941 until the end of the war in 1945, Ray selling Malta Plenty was able to keep his life afloat and also continue paying off his debt to Lily Tulip, so now he had full ownership of Prince Castle sales in 1945. As business boomed after the war, Ray was pushing his multi-mixers to Tasty Freezes, Dairy Queens, and A&W root beer drive-ins. The late 1940s were great years for Ray, selling on average 5,000 multi-mixers a year, and 1 year selling 8,000 multi-mixers at $150 a piece. Early 1950s though, Ray's sales were starting to look threatened, as Walgreens drugstores stated that they were removing soda fountains from their stores. Many more places soon followed, as this was the time when suburbia was growing, and as soda fountains were popular in the cities, they were less and less frequented, and this caused Ray's customers to start dwindling down. Competition from other companies selling their version of multi-mixers didn't help either. So as the multi-mixer was looking like it was going to hit a dead end soon, Ray was looking for a new and innovative product to sell that would have the same great effect just like the multi-mixer had. Ray thought he had something when one of his salesmen turned him to his neighbor who had built a kitchen table with benches that would fold up into the wall. They called it the Fold-A-Nook. It soon turned out, though, that the salesman who turned Ray onto it was trying to con him in some kind of way, and this made Ray fire him along with not pursuing the Fold-A-Nook anymore. So, 1954, while Ray was on the hunt trying to find the next big thing that he could sell, he kept getting calls here and there asking about those mixers that the McDonald
Time
brothers
for my
had.
Coke.
After these calls and hearing a bit more buzz, Ray looked up the orders from this one restaurant in San Bernardino and seen that they ordered multi-mixers in bulk. It shocked him when he saw that the one store alone, this McDonald's restaurant, needed 8 multi-mixers. So Ray, wondering why a restaurant would need so many multi-mixers, he decided to fly out to this place.
Wow.
He got to San Bernardino early in the morning, right before the McDonald's opened.
Whoa.
I'm sure you know by now that there are literally thousands of women earning 6 and 7 figures from home by creating an automated store and selling.
He passed by it and saw it was just a small drive-in. No seats inside, and customers had to walk up to the window to order. Ray watched as the first cars pulled up, which were the workers, as they got ready to open up the McDonald's. The workers were all dressed up in clean-cut white button-down shirts and white
How are you
pants,
feeling,
wearing
Canadian?
paper hats.
How are you feeling after 10 hours? You didn't do no deliveries after that, huh? You're like, I'm done. Are you gonna start? You guys gonna start working on dinner now, or what are you gonna do now? I'm listening to the McDonald's story. Pretty interesting. So far, I like their story. I like Walt Disney's story too. It's just amazing what some business owners can do. Started from nothing, and look at where their businesses will live on probably forever. Are you gonna lounge? You gonna take a nap? Or are you gonna be up for a while? Are you hopping around in 4 different streams? I'm headed to the doctor's office. Welcome in, whoever's here. I guess that's Canadian with all 4 of his tablets. Not just he's like he's, oh my god. Freaking Mike talking about he's on 69 streams. He's crazy. That dude's silly.
Some getting the kitchen ready, and the others heading to the back storage area, running up sacks of potatoes on carts. A combination of Ray seeing the uniforms and all these people working efficiently.
I'm heading to Manhattan Beach now.
When 11 a.m. hit, McDonald's opened for business for the day, and people started filling in and lining up almost instantly. Customers who had gotten their food were eating it like crazy. It was insane for Ray to see how much the people were eating up the food. At this time, most drive-ins had the motorcycle and teenager, rough and tumble kind of crowd, but McDonald's had this family-oriented image, which Ray also liked. Looking at the people lining up and the others in the parking lot eating their food in their cars, Ray chatted up with some of the customers, and he found out that most people liked McDonald's because of their fries and hamburgers, how great they tasted, and also that most of their food was about half as much as any other restaurant. When the crowds finally died down around 2:30 p.m., Ray then approached Mac and Dick McDonald, and they were more than happy to talk to Ray. The brothers referred to Ray as Mr. Multi-Mixer. This conversation led to a dinner that night where Ray learned how the system of the restaurant worked step by step and how to prepare the food on its menu and its prices. Cheeseburgers were 19 cents, hamburgers were 15 cents, soft drinks were 10 cents,
now they're like $7.
20 cents, and coffee was 5 cents. After the dinner, the brothers took Ray to see the architect who was working on the new design of the McDonald's. This new design had yellow arches and neon lights. Kroc, in the back of his mind, saw that there was a few flaws with it, but yet again he was still amazed. After the dinner, and Ray was back in his hotel room, laying in bed, he was sitting there thinking of having McDonald's restaurants coast to coast in the country. More importantly, each of these restaurants having 8 multi-mixers in each one, which in turn would make him rich. At this point, Kroc had no intentions of owning McDonald's. He was just thinking of expanding
Are you gonna stream it all
McDonald's
tonight?
restaurants so he could sell more.
Or do you only stream when you're driving? It sounds like it. You gotta let me know when you're gonna stream. He's like 10 hours. Woo.
Multi-mixers.
I'm about to spill my secret that's given all of my clients the lips of their dreams. Seriously, I'm talking about plumper, smoother, fuller lips with less lines in seconds. And it works even if you've had thin lips your whole life. As a professional makeup artist, I've tried a
McDonald's restaurants so he could sell more multi-mixers. So here we have Ray Kroc. He's 52 years old. He's suffering from a slew of different health problems, from diabetes to arthritis. He realized that the multi-mixer sales were dwindling and he had to do something about this. Seeing McDonald's and how well they were doing, he had to find some way to make something happen. So the next day, Ray showed back up to McDonald's and he studied how the burgers were grilled and more importantly how the French fries were made, as they were the best fries that he and everyone else eating at McDonald's had ever had. After the lunch rush on the second day, Ray and the 2 McDonald brothers were in the McDonald brothers office, and Ray gave this big speech about how McDonald's is a gold mine and they needed to strike and get more restaurants out there. After Ray gave this big enthusiastic speech, it was met with dead silence. Mac McDonald broke the silence and told Ray that they liked the way they were living, and they didn't intend to complicate things by opening up even more McDonald's restaurants, as it would just give them more headaches than anything. Ray then replied back to the McDonald brothers saying that they didn't have to deal with it if they were to hire somebody to take care of the running and open up the new places for them. The McDonald brothers then asked Ray who would want to bother doing that. Ray looked at himself and he said, "I could." So after this meeting, Ray was back on a plane heading towards Chicago with a signed contract from the McDonald brothers to be their franchise agent. The McDonald brothers,
He made his
Ray's
own
contract
job.
was
You
at
hear that?
$1,900 for the franchise fee, along with Ray Kroc getting 1.9% of gross sales of any franchises he brought on board, and the McDonald brothers would get 0.5% of the gross sales. At home, the McDonald's contract put more ice on Ray and Ethel's marriage, as Ray was now focusing almost 100% into McDonald's, which he had to in order to make a living for his family. In 1955, Ray started working as the franchise agent for McDonald's and having the exclusive rights to sell the McDonald brothers method, and with that, he founded the McDonald's System Incorporated. On April 15th, 1955, with the help of a friend, Art Jacobs, Ray went in 50-50 with Art to build their McDonald's in the Chicago suburb of Des Plaines, Illinois, 7 minutes away from Ray's home. The first year of Ray's McDonald's was filled with kinks, even during the building process when he needed a basement in the McDonald's in which the original blueprints of McDonald's didn't have. From temperature problems to keeping the store well ventilated, to the fries not coming out like the ones that Ray had tried at the McDonald Brothers store, there was all kinds of problems. So after 3 months, Ray had his own system down of having fans on the potatoes to make sure that the fries came out like they should. So dealing with these problems, after building the restaurant, Ray was made aware of 2 things after the agreement was done. One was that the brothers had sold the name McDonald's to 10 other stores in California and Arizona. The areas with those McDonald's stores were off limits, but the rest of the United States to franchise out stores were all Ray's. And the second thing is that the McDonald brothers sold the franchise rights of McDonald's in Cook County, Illinois, where Ray's McDonald's was located, to an ice cream company. So Ray had to buy out the rights from the company for $25,000. $20,000 more than what the ice cream company had originally bought it for. Ray struggled to get the money together, but luckily he still had money generated from Prince Castle's sales. So this is what ruffled the feathers between Ray and the McDonald brothers, as the brothers never mentioned to Ray that they sold the rights to the ice cream company prior.
In a small village nestled near the pyramids, there's a group of black women known as the Rapunzels of Egypt. Despite their age,
So we're getting ahead of ourselves a bit. Let's go back to about a month after Ray opened his McDonald's. May 1955 saw Harry Sonneborn come into the fold. He had recently resigned as vice president of finance for Tasty Freeze, which Harry had ordered multi-mixers from Ray before while working at Tasty Freeze. He noticed how Ray had a good thing going with his McDonald's and called Ray wanted to be a part of it. Ray knew that he needed help franchising McDonald's, but he was spread thin and he knew he couldn't afford anybody. Regardless, Harry met Ray in Ray's office. Harry, 39 years old at the time, walked in standing at 6 feet tall, lanky, but disciplined and serious. As they discussed the high risks of franchising on a larger scale, Ray told Harry at the end of the meeting that he couldn't afford to hire him. Harry then said he'll figure out the lowest amount he could take as a salary to support his family and bring it to Ray, hoping to be hired. When Harry came back, he told Ray he could work for $100 a week. Harry was hired on the spot as executive. With his knowledge of the ins and outs of everything legal and financial, he became a valuable asset to McDonald's. Ray looked at McDonald's as a family-friendly place, so he made sure franchises would not have payphones, jukeboxes, or vending machines. At every location, Ray used the McDonald Brothers format and also used the motto, "If you have time to lean, you have time to clean," to all of his workers, including himself, to make sure the restaurants were cleaned spotlessly. 1956, 8 McDonald's restaurants were open, and Ray wanted the franchise to be more than just a name that all kinds of different people used. He wanted to make sure that every McDonald's was the same. So basically, a McDonald's in Chicago would have the same exact food and appearance as it would in New York City or in Santa Claus, Indiana. Ray realized that he had to make a development business where all the McDonald's would be under one marketing program. But for all of that to happen, hiring people to supervise and make sure each store operated smoothly took money. So the solution for the money problem and to get this ball rolling, it was all thought only to hold McDonald's real estate. And this company signed leases and mortgages for the land and buildings, passing the cost onto the franchisee with a 20 to 40% markup. And with this, they lowered the franchise fee to $950. Franchise Realty started with $1,000 up front, and Harry turned it into $170 million worth of real estate. This became the biggest decision financially in McDonald's history, which has made the restaurant to be as big as it is, as the same model is still in place today. So as this happened, Ray, Harry, and the secretary June worked like crazy around the clock in these early years, feeding this baby of a restaurant to grow into the giant that it was destined to become. With Franchise Realty up and running, needing someone that could handle corporate operations, Ray thought back to a 23-year-old Fred Turner. Fred was part of a family group wanting to be a franchisee, and while Fred was waiting for his family group to figure out where they'd want to put their McDonald's, Fred took up Ray's offer to learn how McDonald's operated at Ray's Des Plaines store. Right away, Fred was a natural leader, making sure all things clicked in the store. When the family group fell through and franchise store wasn't built, Fred was then sent to be a manager at the McDonald's in Chicago. And as soon as McDonald's needed somebody to handle operations, Fred was pulled by Ray to work for his newly appointed position. January 1957, Fred Turner started work on operations of all McDonald's stores for $475 a month. And throughout this time, Ray and Harry were butting heads a lot, but both still shared the same dream of making McDonald's huge. Harry, the more scholar and analytical, and Ray, the more enthusiastic and people-pleasing type. June Martino, the secretary, had to be the cushion between the two to keep McDonald's from imploding. Meanwhile, Fred Turner had figured out the best shape and size of the hamburger patty. 1/10 of a pound, 19% fat content, all beef, and no fillers.
At Ralph's Pharmacy, Care is making it easy to save more. Most insurance plans and discount cards are accepted. Care is convenience that works for everyone. A world of care is in store.
All beef and no fillers. By 1958, there were 34 McDonald's restaurants, and Fred Turner was handling all of the food and supply purchasing for McDonald's. 1959, the first McDonald's location in Hawaii opens up in Honolulu. Harry Sonneborn became the president and CEO of McDonald's, and also they ran into trouble as one man planning to be a franchisee started building McDonald's stores on land he didn't have the titles for. There's not much more info on the man and what happened to him, but Ray, who at the time had a net worth of $90,000, was having to borrow $400,000 to pay the mess left behind from this man. So after this $400,000 ordeal, Ray got the idea to build 10 McDonald's stores ran strictly by the company, and through Sonneborn, 3 insurance companies came forward to lend $1.5 million. This lended money was in exchange for 22.5% of McDonald's stock. The money from these insurance companies made McDonald's grow like wildfire, and it gave the McDonald brothers back in California a nice chunk of change. In 1960, the first company store was opened in Columbus, Ohio. Ray wanted to bring in new ideas to further grow McDonald's, but due to his contract, he had to get any changes that he wanted done approved by the McDonald brothers. Ray was curious to see how the McDonald's stores in California were running, so he sent Fred Turner to check it out. Fred came back to report that the original San Bernardino location was the only real legit McDonald's. The other locations had the burgers and fries, but along with it they were serving pizza, and another one was serving burritos and enchiladas.
Oh, wow.
The problem with this was all these extra menu items drug the quality of the hamburgers down, which in turn gave the other McDonald's restaurants a bad image. Ray brought it up to the brothers, but the brothers just brushed it off and really just didn't care. Ray wanted to be in control of all of the McDonald's and the McDonald's brand. He was mad, but he couldn't do anything about it, so at the moment he just had to deal with it. August 30th, 1960, the 200th McDonald's location was opened in Knoxville, Tennessee, and the first Alaska McDonald's location opens in the city of Juneau. In 1961, in Minneapolis, Ray was having a dinner with a new franchisee, and Ray met a married woman who was playing the organ. This was Joni Smith, and he fell in love right away. And small world, because it just so happened that the franchisee was hiring Joni Smith's husband as the manager for his new McDonald's restaurant. Now, Ray being a married man, going to see the McDonald's in Minneapolis was a great excuse to see Joni. When Ray would visit Minneapolis, he'd make small talk with Joni. He'd play piano as she'd play organ, doing duets. And they'd spend a lot of time
The
talking
scandal.
on the phone, long conversations at night, as Ray would tell Joni all of his big dreams about McDonald's and what the future could hold. During one of these long phone conversations, Ray proposed to Joni that they both should divorce from their significant others and get married.
Oh.
As Joan and Ray both felt the same way about
There goes
each other,
McDonald's
Ray
to
put
the right.
ball
We're
in
talking
Joan's
about you,
court and
McDonald's.
divorced Ethel right away. Through divorcing Ethel, Ray wound up giving Ethel the house, the car, all of the insurance, and $30,000 a year for life. The only thing that Ray kept was his share of McDonald's. To pay for all of the legal fees through the divorce, Ray wound up selling Prince Castle sales for $150,000. Ray saw this as a small price to pay to be able to marry Joan and finally be happy.
Oh, wow.
When Ray told Joan the news, Joan was happy, but Joan hit Ray with the bad news that she didn't divorce her husband and she needed more time to think about it. So Ray, with a change of plans of not marrying Joan right away, he focused all of his time into McDonald's even more. With Mac McDonald's health declining and Dick McDonald wanting to retire, Ray was now determined more than ever, and he was also tired of always having to go through the McDonald brothers for approval of anything at all. So Ray asked the brothers how much it would cost to buy them out completely. The brothers came up with a figure of $2.7 million in cash only. The brothers came up with this figure because $2.7 million meant both brothers would get $1 million each in cash after taxes. The obvious problem with this was that Ray didn't have $2.7 million in cash, so he asked the brothers to finance instead, but the brothers were adamant about the $2.7 million in cash only. So Ray needing cash to buy out the McDonald brothers, and the insurance companies that they got money from previously being tapped out, Ray and Harry found John Bristol. He was a financial advisor to various colleges and institutions, and that led them to get the money. So from 12 educational and other kinds of institutions, from Princeton University to Howard University, to even the Ford Foundation, Ray got the $2.7 million to pay off the McDonald brothers and to be the sole owner of McDonald's.
Wow.
After the deal was done, Ray had the thought that the original San Bernardino location was his as well. The brothers went back on their deal, which was through a handshake agreement, and wound up keeping their original restaurant.
Oh, wow.
Ray wanted this spot because it was a very popular spot and it drew a lot of money. It was a great location. And to not have it after paying the brothers off and owning the McDonald's brand, it got to him. Ray Kroc, not usually being a vengeful man, he went to the brothers and made it aware that he owned the name McDonald's. And the brothers were legally made to change the name of their restaurant, McDonald's, to the Big M instead. With Ray Kroc now completely owning McDonald's, the overall image of the restaurants kept some original things and brought in some new things as well. The early McDonald's mascot, Speedy, with the hamburger head, was cut, and a new McDonald's logo featuring the golden arches was brought in. On the business side of things, Ray made it to where a franchisee could only own one store at a time. This was done so no one owned one whole territory and gave Ray Kroc more control over McDonald's altogether. Ray also sold all the supplies to the restaurants at a decent price and made sure that every franchise was making a decent profit. So jumping out of the business side of things and back into Ray's personal life, later on in 1961, Joni called Ray after she thought it over and she gave him the news that she couldn't go through with divorcing her husband. So after this, Ray packed his bags and he left Chicago for California. The first couple of years in California for Ray were lonely, and he spent a lot of time in his house just filling it up with a bunch of stuff. It was at this point that he saw reports of the McDonald's stores, and he noticed that Joni and her husband opened their own McDonald's in Rapid City, South Dakota. Now bouncing back into the business side of things in Ray's life, which he had plenty to keep his mind occupied, as there was a franchisee in Cincinnati who was having problems selling on Fridays, as the city had a huge population of Catholics who at the time couldn't eat meat on Fridays.
I'm trying to think. I'm gonna end my stream and come back later. Thank you guys for blessing my stream today. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna go to the doctor and I'll be back on. Bye for now.